Hey there, welcome back to our Duskfall campaign. It's a pleasure to have you back for the third episode. I hope you enjoy the ride. I certainly did.
That's what somebody who's ignorant would say.
Yeah, I was up getting tea and just
Oh,
listening
yeah.
with my headset.
I'm blissful.
Well,
All I said
I
is
definitely-
like the kids, leave me alone.
yeah, you missed a lot.
This should not be, hopefully it's not loud. Too loud?
You should be happy that you missed this conversation.
Can you guys all hear this? The first of the
Conversation.
What?
I said,
Can we
I've
hear?
been in the
Hmm?
my headset.
Can we hear what?
The music on Roll20.
I
fuck?
turned off sound on Roll20.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
Wait.
a little bit. Hold on.
You should be able to get
Uh,
the music still, unless you like
oh,
muted the tab.
I have it on full volume and it's soft.
Yes, because at full volume it will blast your eardrums away, which is what happened to me just a couple seconds ago when I was testing the track while you guys were arguing. Like
What?
it was literally my headphones were shaking and my ears were just dead.
Let's put a plug in this druid conversation for later.
Please,
I'll do
please, we got to come back to this. I want to know how it works in canon.
And, yeah, no. And so if everybody's ready,
It's.
calling
I,
me on
I,
Red
I can
Pony
hear the
shit.
music. I can hear the
It-
music, but it's pretty low. The volume.
how about
And
now?
I think I have it. I have it in.
Oh.
Yeah, it's better.
I hear just the faintest whisper of it.
Yeah, it's better.
I need to put people's volumes down a little bit.
I did that a while ago.
Yeah, I adjusted everybody.
So if we're all set and ready to go, I'll start with our recap for last time we played last week. You can see it's on there now on the Roll20.
Yeah.
I'll show it all to you guys again.
Hiya.
Pog. I also added this in between sessions for you guys to look at.
Oh, okay. So like
A
a
little
description.
And if you click the button, it'll pop out the map, so you don't have to always be in Croton to know what it looks like. And if you were just looking at stuff, we'll add more to this. Or, well, you might not need to. So to begin from where we last left off, you guys awoke in a field, about a half a day's walk away from the edge of Silver Keep, having experienced what most would consider incredible trauma. For me, it's a normal Tuesday.
Yeah.
With the genocide of
Mondays, am I right?
with the genocide of most of the residents of Silver Keep. To what end, you are still unaware. And like the survivalists you started heading northwest or northeast to the nearest city to perhaps find refuge and avoid being part of the many corpses that were piling up. Along the way, you encountered some knights and some very angry griffins who were eating the knights and their horses. There's a little bit of shenaniganery there. You managed to get a hostage to or a captive to interrogate and loot. And it was pretty successful, except for that one dude who almost killed one of you. But that
yeah.
wasn't easy enough.
Almost killed
It
who?
wasn't that close. It wasn't that close.
I was about to say, like, the fuck? I
He's-
just
but he stabbed
remember missing
Radagast.
everything.
Yeah, you guys didn't really put him down well. Radagast also had his suspicions confirmed when he found one of those silver rings within the heart, one of the arteries of a body that was cleanly bisected by a
I
griffin.
Do you think that Radagast would have kept that with him?
That's up to you.
I think that he probably would have to further inquire about it, but
Nope, that's good.
okay,
That's perfectly fine.
it's not something I thought about in the
Smart.
moment.
And afterwards, you found the outpost that those knights were riding to, and with the information that they were delivering a message after a sudden change in orders, you found that the local captain of that fortress, from what you could glean, thanks to Umon's mosquito buddy,
Yeah.
seemingly left his post after getting his new orders.
Buzz, bitch.
His name was Sir Lorraine, and all you could really do is hope for his survival and perhaps his allegiance towards a greater goal than genocide. Afterwards, you made camp in the deep valleys, closer to the dead mound for the evening
Fucked
to
up some
avoid
gnolls.
being You found some gnolls nearby. You fucked them up, We had some conversations that we will never speak of again because of what they have
Cheated the entire
prompted.
session.
What they have prompted.
You're denying me pertinent knowledge.
No, I'm not.
You may shove that knowledge right up your ass.
even the relentless watcher does not want to know.
Just all the eyes closes like la 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 la
la la la la la la. Yeah, and then afterwards,
now I have a question to ask you, my patron.
You arrive to the edge of Croton, and you get a good view of the city's outer districts. At least these two, the Sunset Ward and the Mist Valley, which I'll get into describing in just a bit more in detail, since I already described a lot of the city. But I'll do it again. Any questions and all that stuff before we really get into it again?
May I roll all the nat 20s again?
No.
Damn it.
You
Fortunately
may not. Yeah, I had a kind of a question. We're in the city, right? We're like in the city
yes.
walls.
Yep.
I think
You made it through
okay.
security.
We made
I'm
it
just
to a
re-describing
tavern.
everything.
Yeah, we were just hunkering down for the night, I think.
No,
You are
just
outside
entered
a tavern, a tavern named the Spirit-Fes, which we'll get into after I re-describe the city once more, because this
And,
time
I do love how two of us basically scavenged like honor guard armor.
that is correct.
Mine scratched the shit because I don't want that
And-
emblem, and yours is still intact.
Yeah,
Well,
Radagast was hidden by Jane and Oswald before they entered.
I was
close.
about to ask that. Like
Jane and
the
who?
guards,
Who's
the
the other-
guards here look different from the ones at Silverkeep?
Yes, they are different.
Who?
Okay.
I don't
What
think.
happened to Oswald? I want to know that.
We're gonna get into that
Yeah.
in just a little bit.
he got
as-
whisked away like
for
this-
context.
He was turned into a
The
cow.
player, depending on if he wants to rejoin us later, or if he finds the time later, there's still an opening for him to rejoin. There's going to be a scene, or it's going to be the first. It's not going to be the first thing we handle, but it's going to be one of the things we handle in the Spirit-Fes.
Okay.
Thank you for your concerns. Don't worry, I talked with him a little bit. I have an idea, a vision, a plan to how to roleplay that out. So to re-describe the outer edges, because I really skimmed it over last week because I was getting tired.
Everybody was fucked.
And yeah, it was end of session, not so much drowsiness, but it's just like
Yeah.
it can wear on.
Sick and hangovers.
I
Oh
don't-
yeah, everyone was sick.
And-
How's everyone
yep.
doing now?
Much better.
Oh, that's great to hear. What about? Yeah, you were also sick, right, Leo?
Yeah, I'm always sick.
Oh, that's too
We're
bad.
It's because we're sick of him. You see.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's it. That's the one.
It's because every single session the cow question has to come up, and it just drains me.
There's
of
been
every
one
single-
session in
vitality.
between when the cow thing came
Shut
up
the
and
fuck
right
up.
now there's like we've got the
Okay.
cow thing
Yeah.
up.
That's basically
And
every
here's
session.
the thing: it's happened one too many times.
It hasn't happened enough. I want answers. Damn it! I want.
No,
Okay.
I want them.
there, no.
So I'm gonna start with our description of you guys witnessing the city once more, because I think it's one of those poignant things to focus on at the start of the session. So outside in the Mist Valley, I will, by the way, share these now that I have them fully fleshed out, which I did in between session. This is the first one. Ta-da! All the sections of the city have one of these. Some are larger than others. So, the Mist Valley and the outer edges of Croton are these massive plains and fields that are being farmed. It's not like they're neglecting it. It's just a very for most of the people who have lived in the major cities and for both Leo and Radagast, farming is not a thing that people do in galore like how most of the world has it. There is a dedicated breadbasket for most of the kingdom, and it is those magical fields that you guys have experienced or at least heard of and know of that grow at an insane rate comparatively to normal crops. So these are normal fields in that regard, where it's weird because it's normal to what we as people know in the real world. Like these, they take a while to harvest and grow, and there are planting seasons, but it's supplementary.
Fucking druids to cast growth.
It's supplementary. It's hard to find a druid in the city, my friend.
We have one.
Yeah, that's a different. We'll get to that, but
Druids
for
in
the
the
most part,
city
it's
only grow
supplementary
dandelions.
to. It's always supplementary to the shipments from those fields because that is where most of the kingdom gets its meals and
Right.
foods, as far as is publicly known. So it's this nice open field, and to your direct left, which I didn't realize you guys would see it from the angle of the road because I wasn't paying attention, but you would see the outcroppings of a large metallic frame, and which from within a large crystal spire pokes out, kind of like the ship helm of a boat, just like the crest kind of poking out, very dramatic looking, and that is the Sunset Ward. And I don't think any of your characters, except maybe Jane, would have an idea what it is. For Jane, in books, it was always this kind of like, it's part of the landmark or something. Who knows what it does at the moment because you're not residents, right? You guys don't live in Crochin. And for the most part, your journeys would not have taken you here. But we'll get into that. You want to go home? Here, I'll show you the little image of the reference image to the kind of spire that pokes out that you would see. So it's pretty big, pretty big. And in the late evening with all the stars out and all that light, it is kind of, again, very brilliant. Like I said, the city is very shiny. It glows a lot. A lot of things glow in the city. Which brings us to the Verdant Helms, which is, as you see, this little green part, like 80% of the city, or at least interior. It is this massive array of homes and buildings and plant life and flora. It is kind of like a hybridization of the city life and mystical flora. And I have an image that kind of represents what I was thinking. It's not entirely true or accurate, but this one should be. Inside said Verdant Helms, there are many important things that we'll get into, many cool places that you will likely want to visit. Here you go. The first and most important one at the moment is the Spirit-Fes, a wonderful tavern, which is described here in the little post, and I'll describe it to you once you get inside, that you have found nearby. It's relatively close to the gates. It's perfectly positioned in that regard, where it's like this is a main road. A lot of traffic comes here. People come here on purpose. It's usually busy. And tonight is no different. There are quite a few people in here. It's not packed, as it may say, be on like a holiday or when people have time off. Because for most, this is a weekday, normal weekday, right? Most of the city is just living life normally.
It's a normal day. And
it's a normal day for most people. And weird shit hasn't really happened here. And it's kind of refreshing, I would think, to most characters to, after experiencing such trauma, to be like, everything feels normal, but also probably not that cool because, oh my god, everyone thinks everything's normal.
What I think is just all the patrons in the bar just look normal, and then you just see 4 or like 5 just disheveled people just walking in.
Just the dirtiest people, just 1 week on the road.
Horribly
Bloody. Yeah.
I mean, you guys, Oswald definitely would have cleaned you up a little bit with Prestige, not make you look as homeless and disheveled, but it's also
it's written on the face. It's on the face. It is just fuck my life.
Yeah, Leo looks like that anyway, doesn't he? He looks like that before.
That's basically Leo's like constant disposition of fuck my life. It's gonna get worse, like always.
Okay. So in the Spirit-Fes, I'll describe it. It is more like a set piece than it is a tavern, at least from the outset and going in. I should mention on the outside wall, which I'll get into describing when I describe the whole thing, there is a large corkboard that has just like a bunch of papers put on it, help requests, advertisements, job offerings. There's one that is like kung fu lessons today. Pull a little thingy with a place to go to. It's one of those cork boards, right? Where people in the community like post and stuff.
Okay.
On the outside wall, it is this dark, obsidian-esque stone that you realize it's shiny and reflective, but it's actually basalt, and you have no idea how they got it to look like that, right? And it's not as sharp as obsidian, so you can't cut yourself on the wall. Looking at one of you, I'm not going to say which. But once you get inside, past the 2 big double doors, there's this magnificent interior that is. It looks and feels like you are inside a tree almost, and that dark marble or dark basalt exterior is kind of quickly overtaken by these grasping vines and roots and actual tree trunks that like are support beams, right? And there's lights hanging down. They swing here and there. They are not flames, as far as you can tell. They are these vibrant blue magical lights that seem connected to something that you don't quite understand how they glow so regularly, but it's pretty interesting. There is a variety of different, like, very regal looking chairs made of hand carved wood that is pretty beautiful. It's all mostly mahogany. There's the word. I was missing it. There are hanging plants and flora on the walls. And there's a big window that you can see outside onto a large garden. There are 2 stories to this building. On the second story, there are a couple of rooms and another seating area that looks more like a commons almost, where you can still get food and like play more cards. It looks like more space, right? And it reaches upwards, and it's probably for most of you the weirdest place you've ever been in, because for the majority of your lives, you guys have lived either in like more down to earth, less intently magical places, or just like block houses, or in the fucking woods, or in the case of Radagast, in a fucking shitty wood house.
Shitty ass farm.
Shitty ass farm.
Boy.
I don't know why, but I've been thinking with the power of Kung Fu, I cast Shatter, and it's just on like a fucking like small.
There is another corkboard in here, a little bit off the side, almost parallel with the one outside, with a different series of requests. Inside, there are various faces and people that you can speak to, and I will get to describing them all in just a moment. There is, first of all, the Tavern Keep is a large, bulking Goliath, as far as you can tell, who is surprisingly capable of fitting here, because the roof is like 12 feet tall.
Yes.
So it's like it's very accommodating to tall people. And he's standing at this, again, wooden beautifully carved bar with these small flowers coming out on the underside, like decorations and flora, and it smells wonderful in here, for context. What else? He is serving drinks. The first
we've entered
person,
the bar.
Yeah, you've entered the bar. I'm still describing the scene.
Sorry, go.
No, that's okay. I just have to pull up my list of people that are in here. The first thing you would notice is a tabaxi bard sitting on one of these small platforms that they have elevated to the far opposite of the room. It is a small stage of sorts, kind of like a weekly whoever wants to perform performs, and she is singing a pretty solid ballad about something you quite haven't caught because you're like halfway through the song when you're entering. She is pretty good at her job, singing something. Who else do we have? You see 2 large half-orc women, as far as you can tell, seated at the closest table to that corkboard, that job board, and they are downing drinks, cackling, and kind of elbowing each other and having a good time over what you can't quite make out. Again, you are stepping in the middle of the conversations. At a different table sits a woman dressed in what looks like mage's attire with a classical magic hat that like leans off her head slightly. She has a large mug of ale in her hand and a fresh pie that you can smell that is just top tier, like fantastic smelling. Like, oh my god, that sounds great. And beside her is a tall-looking gentleman dressed in green, much like Aelith. Shorts, large sword, very thin body, very frail looking. And he's speaking with her, and she seems mostly bored with what he's talking about.
Similar attire in terms of color, or just
coloration, where it's like brilliant greens and it's vibrant.
Definitely wasn't killing a bunch of people in shorts. Just wanted to make sure that was.
No, he was not killing people in booty shorts.
That'd be crazy. Now, mad respect to you about that.
Did you say you lost respect?
No, mad respect.
Okay. Any other? And you guys are set to enter the scene and make your introductions. There's a couple of other people, like a small little goblin, sipping on their drink, having a grand old time.
I think.
Let me get tavern music. Hold up.
Yeah.
That was the epic, awe-inspiring.
Sexy bar
Oh.
music going.
Yeah.
I think Leo's just gonna go straight to the bar.
Yeah. Umon's gonna get fucked up.
He's not gonna get fucked up, but he's just gonna
No,
get
he is.
food.
I mean, he's gonna spend all of his fucking gold in
How much
drinks.
gold do you have? You're a druid. Usually
Yeah,
they're
I
famished.
have like 9 gold or something.
Yeah, we all
so
have
this track,
so little gold.
this track is one of my favorites. Shamelessly stolen, and paid for from the wonderful Jack DeQueet.
And
that
if
I-
you've
I
got
use all the
money
time.
and if you've got commission artists, let's go. I want my money.
So-
Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, this is
No.
like Umon's favorite place ever. Because there are like drinks and there's like druid shit, and that's
Yeah.
like everything that Umon needs.
This is like the dream tavern.
Are there Are there any tables free?
Yes, a few. One or
Yeah,
two.
I'm gonna.
Uh,
I think
yeah,
I think Umon is gonna. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna just sit at the table and just wave everybody over and just kind of hold my hand up for any server. Are there any servers walking around?
Yes, there is one that you can.
I like put my hand up as to say if we want to order.
All right. What is everyone else doing? Let me just get a.
Yeah, I
I'll
think
go
I,
over
I
with
think
you,
I think I think probably Umon is like kind of giving a side hug to Radagast and moving him to the table.
I think Radagast really appreciates that because he is definitely lost. He's never been somewhere like he's been to Silver Keep, but he's not been somewhere this like elegantly
Out there.
Yeah. Like it's a lot to take in, and I think he's definitely pretty nervous.
Does Umon notices this nervousness?
What's your
from
passive?
Radagast?
What's your passive insight? Because I think if it's above 10, you would notice because Radagast is not a hard man to read. At least not yet.
Well, I'm very
wait.
like,
I mean,
Like
he's
halfway
got shit charisma, I think.
No, he's got solid charisma.
Passive
Huh?
insight. Yeah, it's like 13.
Yeah, you would definitely be able to tell.
Okay. So noticing this, I'm gonna turn to Radagast and say, "Don't worry, my friend. This is a place where I'm comfortable with, and we will have a good time. Let's go get some drinks and just join Leo in the table."
okay. I mean, I think Radagast.
Yeah, I think Leo like visibly kind of like you know when you like slide in the chair of just pure relief.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
kinda-
just that.
Jane just kind of pulls a chair up next to Leo and puts her bag on it, and then sits on her bag so that she can reach it.
That's great. So, what do you guys order? The server's name, by the way, is Glime. 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 I have it here in my notes. I'll spell it.
Okay.
Oh,
like slime.
Glime. Glime. I
Glime.
don't remember how I decided that would be pronounced.
okay.
Like a
So
week ago.
lime. No, but
Glime. It is a tall half elf.
I will. I think what's like
Yeah.
like the equivalent of an Irish coffee.
Let's see. Irish coffee with fantasy.
Yes.
Thank you,
Why don't we call
Google.
it like a dwarven spitfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be dwarven something.
Yeah.
It's caffeine and it's alcohol. That's dwarvish.
Yeah. Absolutely, actually. Yeah, so you order some Spitfire.
Spitfire and 2 ales.
Umon?
Wow.
That's just for me.
heavy-
That's just for me.
A heavy drink, I see. I think we're gonna get along pretty well. My half-elf friend, what is your strongest drink? Yeah.
He looks and he thinks for a moment and he says, it's a specialty. We call it the grug.
The grog.
How much?
Like that.
Grog.
Grug.
Named after the guy who came in here and requested it special order. It's a heavy hitter.
Well, that sounds interesting. Before I get crazy with the drinks, this is an expensive drink, I would think.
Yeah. About 5 silvers for a big old mug. this big. There's a challenge for it. If you can finish the whole thing in an hour, well, free on house. But
I'm in.
This is like really, this is Umon's favorite place ever.
Does he get like?
I will take that challenge. Bring me one of those mugs.
and you see him is like one moment, and he's looking for the rest of your orders. By the way, they do serve warm foods here, and like from soups to broths to actual pastries.
I think Radagast like.
Always feed the child alcohol.
I think Radagast orders a juice.
They just no, they have
boy.
fresh. They have freshly squeezed. What fruit would it be?
If he would have said it out loud and just like music stops, everybody looks at him.
Yeah.
Pick a fruit.
Orange juice.
Okay, yeah, no, squeeze fresh orange. No
Perfect.
one's gonna look at you weird.
And maybe a baked potato.
No, absolutely.
I mean, I haven't
And
really
it'll take a little bit.
been eating regular food, and he's never been here before, so I imagine he's just ordering stuff that sounds simple.
All right, yeah. We'll get into what that baked potato looks like.
Hey, Paul. Quick question. Like, I would think that in the few days travel that we've had, like Umon's being like the guy that, collects food and water for everyone.
Yeah.
Would you say that from the food we've collected, there's like some left for now?
Probably a bit. Yeah.
All right, I think Umon's gonna eat that things that we've been
They
collecting.
do have salads.
Oh, fuck salads. Fuck that. Yuck. Yuck. Fuck salads.
I think we're done.
Well, it's not you I'm offering. Yeah, what would Jane like to eat and drink?
Yeah, Jane would get probably a bowl of milk, and then she would point over at like where that mage attire woman
Mhm.
is.
Yeah.
She'd be like,
Yep.
"Try-
That big
we
old
want some
big,
of
like
that.
baker
She
pie.
wants a piece of that pie,
Ah,
the same pie that she's got."
the same pie.
the same
She's like, "Go get
exactly
me-
that
go get me
pie.
a piece of her pie.
Yeah.
I want that.
Oop.
No,
Did not
she
mean
just
it like
wants
that.
a pie, the same kind of pie, but with just one slice.
Yeah,
Pie.
She's not,
that's
she can't
the
eat a whole pie. She's not that big.
that's she's not that big. That's one of the Donshire's specialty. Consider it done, my lady. And then he moves over to you, Umon. He's like, raise your hand for me, if you could.
Yeah, I do it.
And you like raise your hand. Today we've got another challenger for the grog. And you see like
I guess
most of the
Hispanic does
tavern
not
keepers like
understand.
look, and a few of them are like, maybe he could do it. And like that skinny half elf looks at him. He's like, he's gonna die.
Do
Yeah,
I see him? Do I understand
You can
him?
see him mouth that to his to the wizard lady he's sitting next to, and she just kind of gives him a look
And-
like, "You would die too."
Can Radagast see
Okay.
that?
I just,
Yeah,
I
you guys
just
would-
may,
he's
may,
not making any
may
attempt
I,
to hide it.
Well, we survived the. We survived the fucking. He's not. He's not even gonna finish that sentence. He's just gonna be. I need my drink.
He's just crying.
One is all about this.
yeah.
One is all about this.
Yeah, and there's like a quick series of applause from some of them, from some of the staff. The bard kind of like winks and gives you a thumbs up mid song, just to like try to give you a bit of inspiration. You can roll
Yeah,
a d8 now.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
your-
Oh wait, we're getting into it.
Hey, can I
Okay.
can I give him guidance?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It wouldn't affect
It wouldn't?
what he's going to be making.
Is he gonna
Oh, a
make
D8?
like, saving throws
Yes,
or
a
what?
D8. Yeah, he's going to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Does guidance help with saving throws?
Nope, only skill
Uh,
checks.
Can I
Oh.
give him bless?
You don't have to roll
Oh.
that D8 yet.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
you can. You
I
can.
will-
Oh
give
my
him-
god! I love those. We're cheating this shit. Fuck
It's not really cheating.
I don't think I blessed him on purpose either. I kind of like just give like a thumbs up and like an
No,
encouraging
no, no, no,
look.
no. He sneezes and you just say bless you and you accidentally bless him.
It's just like you got it, Umon, and then that feeling of encouragement. So
Okay.
roll me on your sheet Constitution saving throws. The D8 you can apply to one of them. The DC is 20 for all of them.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god. Okay.
This is a to clarify. When the drinking starts, he brings out this massive like. It takes both your hands to hold it, and even then, you can still hold the whole mug. And it is filled with this pretty heavy-looking drink that is just a little bit foaming at the top.
Chug, chug, chug.
What does it smell like?
It smells great.
Okay. Are there any other patrons like participating in this challenge
No,
with me?
no, nobody
Okay.
else here is doing it.
Only me.
I think Leo's
Okay,
gonna
so
go like chug,
Constitution saving
chug,
throw, right?
chug, chug.
3 Constitution saving.
Do I have like the magic people gave me shit? Do I add something?
You have a D4 on all of them, and you have a D8 for one of them.
Okay.
Rolls on that one.
Oh my
Oh,
wait. So
a
the
D4. You have a D4.
D4 and a D8. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Umon,
Yeah.
you start chugging and you're like confident, like you've drunk a lot, and this
Yeah.
thing it's hard and it's like a really deep.
Yeah. That burn. That sweet burn at the end.
So like you can finish this glass over the course of the rest of the evening, but you're not going to finish that challenge because you failed the first check. First save. So you
Okay.
do have to pay for it.
Yeah. Still pretty fun.
But it is like there's a nice try, and then the skinny
He
half
dies
was like,
down.
Yeah.
told you.
Okay.
Um,
Well, it was a good try.
It was there was an attempt made.
There was an attempt.
You know,
I kind of like give him the shoulder pat. At least you didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Although
then
that
I'm
would have
gonna- I'm
happened
gonna-
like a couple of
You guys
days
are gonna
ago.
like freak out when I give you the fucking tab.
I'm gonna keep
You know
drinking.
what would be funny is if he would have rolled a if he would have rolled either a if he would have rolled a 4 and a 6, he could have
I
maybe
would've done it.
He would have
Yeah.
continued. Yes.
Yeah, that oof.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's a series of saves. That's how dangerous this drink is to complete.
Hey, honestly,
It's like
how I usually see with drinking competitions is like first save is easy, and the longer it goes, like you just
no.
up the DC.
This thing is
Up,
hard
up.
all the way through.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Just imagine he
I-
goes from like 20,
That is why
25,
he did
30.
ask. He asked for the hardest drink.
Yeah, I did.
I just got like 3 drinks. I just got an Irish coffee and 2 ales.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then your orders are swiftly delivered. The only things that are taking like 10-15 minutes are the baked potato and that pastry that they're warming up for you in an oven.
Uh,
I like I raised the mug of ale to surviving.
I raised my orange juice.
I'll drink to that, and I'm guessing like at this point I'm kind of
Jane
starting
doesn't
to
raise
feel
her bowl
tipsy,
'cause it's a
right?
bowl, she just kind of
She just kind of laps at it.
She just starts.
Yeah, I lift the whole fucking thing with both my hands and toes. with-
Strength saving throw.
I have a
No,
question.
you can hold it with both hands. It's not that dangerous and unruly.
Just imagine it's just
You
an
did drink
entire
a chunk of
bucket.
it.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a bucket. Yeah.
I have a question.
Bucket.
Is Jane not lactose intolerant like most regular cats?
Nope, she's special. She's not a
You're a
cat.
magic cat, bitch.
Yeah,
and a
my
cat.
I'm just
magic
curious
cat.
about the biology of these quote magic cats.
I will literally strangle. ask a stupid question. Fuck around and find out.
It's my first ale.
I've been fucking around the whole time. I'm looking to
Anyway.
find out, Chief.
All right. With that out of the order, you guys can enjoy your meal and talk to the patrons if you would like. None of them seem to approach you at the moment.
What's on
I
that
give you
baked
guys some-
potato?
I mean, I could have guessed that,
Well, it's
especially with
not
how
done yet.
disheveled we are.
It's not done yet. I'll tell you when your order gets delivered. Same for the pastry. It's being heated.
Umon is just happy to,
To
you know,
drink.
to drink. Yeah,
Oh,
just
fuck.
sitting there drinking and eating his whatever berries and other
Roots.
plants,
Well-
roots. Yeah, he's been collecting the past few days.
I'll be
Mhm.
honest with y'all. It's been like, how long has it been since we like escaped
A week.
genocide?
Just about a week. Just under.
All right, it's been a fucking week, and I don't think we know anything about each other much. So, take a sip of the Irish coffee.
Is he good?
Shall
The
we?
orange juice.
Like all Irish coffee.
Yeah.
How about
That's
we
an
actually do
interesting
some
point,
introduction?
Yeah.
Oh,
How about you start? You're the one who recommended this.
you are
Go ahead.
correct. I am. He just. He's holding back a bit. Just because I am holding back, vomiting my Red Bull. Ugh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, it's
It's giving him wings, you see.
You
but-
good?
but like flying.
I should not have eaten. Okay, I'm sorry. Rar, you know what freaking Della are?
You made Leo made a mistake. He drank too much.
I made a mistake. He's burping.
Oh,
Alright.
oh
Wow,
boy.
great
Um,
RP, guys.
Get it all out, my friend. Get it all out. And I start patting him in the back.
Jane's just watching him and just eating pie.
I'm like sipping orange juice and looking at everybody else around the table.
Bronze
Yeah,
fan.
nobody seems to be watching you in particular.
My
Perfect.
name's
I don't
My
trust
name's Leo
any of you
Bronzefang.
too much yet to tell
kinda-
you my like whole life story.
I'm an
To note,
archaeologist.
Oswald has already gotten a room and said he'd be joining you later.
Man, I say this out loud in character. I sure love Oswald and waiting for anything bad to happen to him. Pretty
Yeah,
great,
sure.
honestly.
Oswald is such a nice friend, isn't he? Terrible
Rest in
if
peace.
he would somehow disappear mysteriously, right?
If that would've
It's
happened, I
terrible
would
that he was
probably-
torn asunder by
I'd
griffins.
cry
A
at least.
toast to Oswald.
Yeah, those two
I
Oswald.
think he's fine, guys. I think he's in his room.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Cool how they killed that on
Anyway,
but also kind
um,
of scary.
I'm an archaeologist working for the.
Sorry, Umon interrupts him. An archaeologist. What's that?
Well, I search tombs, crypts, really. Do research. He kind of gets. He looks down the two people I was actually with. Where we met Oswald and Jane. Those were two of my buddies. We just came from the Dead Mounds. And I'll be honest, I don't want to go back there.
Would we have noticed the tattoos at this point?
I've been doing my best to keep them covered. Maybe you've seen the ones at the back of my neck, but
I'm just curious because when you describe using your magic, you always emphasize the fact that
Yeah,
the eyes. And
they're very
you would have
You would
noticed
know that
something
his-
glow under the clothing.
definitely some weirdness from his arm during those fights. And again, he did summon a magical sword with eyes on it that watched the gnolls and went nom nom nom. So you know.
Yeah. but, like,
And in the evening, when he sleeps, there's some weird shit that occasionally happens.
Always happens.
Yeah, Jane's been picking up on it.
Well-
Smelling weird, keeping an eye on you. Seeing eyes watch back.
Okay,
Always
Mr. Bronzefang, you said you're afraid of going back to these dead mounds that you speak of.
That is
Um,
correct.
Is there any reason as to this?
Well, it's mostly because the Dead Mounds isn't really the most friendliest of places, and the things that wander there, especially if you're in my occupation, mostly alive. So I assume, like, with the Dead Mounds, I've definitely come across like undead.
All sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah, it's I basically to sum the Dead Mounds up. It's you have to be prepared. Undead, 100%, and the fucking gnolls as well. It's if you want to do an expedition there, you have to be careful. And just kind of looks at. I'm not really a fighter type, to be honest. But we may do.
Those dead mounds sound fun, actually.
No. I grab him by both the shoulders. No.
I just pat one of his hands, like, yeah, don't worry, buddy, you're with
We
us
should go
now.
there eventually and check it out.
Yeah.
Maybe prepare beforehand.
Listen, it's cute. Honestly, it's cute. But if you've seen the acid pits, the fucking traps, and the shit that is in the crypts there,
Acid
it
acid pits. That like
shit.
you're really selling this place to me.
I will throw you into one of them. I
How do you
honestly,
know they're acid
I-
pits? Did you see somebody fall into them, or are you just guessing?
oh no, I've almost fell into like 5.
But so how do you know that they're acid? Right? Couldn't they just be?
If you if you throw a rock in there, and you just hear that, I think you kind of know it's
I mean,
acid.
but couldn't they just? I mean, but they could be like hot water.
I mean,
I'm the archaeologist. I know. I just.
I'll be honest with you. I don't intend to find out,
Yeah, that's fair.
because if it was acid, I would be dead.
For
More
context,
than likely.
for context, the food.
I mean,
Radagast.
I was gonna say at this point is when the pie arrives, as Leo's kind of like recounting the horrors that he's seen, and like you just see him kind of like conspiracy theory esque. Is like there's laser turrets, there's crossbows, there are mummies.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
worst place to go. Like the server just very casually just your pie and
Oh,
your
okay,
baked
so now
potato,
I have my
and the potato. Yeah, the potato is covered with veggies and all sorts of things that you've never seen. Radagast, you thought it was just gonna be a potato. It's seasoned. There's bacon,
Bacon.
well cooked. It's beautifully organized.
Wait, how the fuck's this server called? Galime?
Yeah.
Goliath. Yes.
Yeah.
Galime. I'm
ma'am.
curious. Have you heard anything from the Silver Keep?
Not particularly, you know. You may want to ask some of the patrons here, as they, I believe, one of them at the very least, was recently returning.
Yeah,
how-
so
which-
Jane wants
which
to go
one?
talk to that mage, but she's gonna eat some of her pie first.
Which one? I do believe, sir. And he like scratches his chin, trying to remember who told him this story, by being too like grabby, almost. Sir Walter. I swear. And she motions to that half elf that you see in green that is just chatting up with the mage.
Was it?
Tall gentleman.
Okay.
Green.
The tall,
Yeah.
lanky man.
Leo stands up. I need to have a chat. And he just walks over with with a mug in his hand.
Leo really be
Yeah,
asking
Umon is
people, hey,
drinking.
what's your life story, and then leaving.
Yeah, okay.
What's your life story? And then I'm out,
That's-
boys.
I'm out.
Yeah, that's me basically oversharing in a random bar.
I will show you Ella's image first, which is the mage. And it's animated. I'm so good at
Oh.
finding stolen art.
Fuck
Oh,
yes.
that's great.
That's great.
It's a
And then
cool hat.
Walter.
Boulder
It
down.
is good. And then Walter, who is speaking to Ella and going, okay, look,
Yeah, Walter's
Ella,
pretty as fuck though.
seriously, look, it's a quick and easy job. All we'd have to do is go down there, clean out a few pests, and we'd be done. Easy peasy. And she just looks at him, sipping her drink, and is like, you gave me the exact same pitch last time. And you remember very clearly how that worked out. Look, one dip in sewer water is not that bad. You can wash it out eventually. Right?
I'm like, Sir Walter. Fuck. Sir Walter, right?
Yes.
I heard you've recently been to Silver Keep.
Yes, I passed by in like the last 2 weeks to get some supplies. Why? Are you looking for a pest control for the Grand City? I heard they had it under control, but
If
someone else needs
so,
work there.
Do we overhear the
So you haven't
conversation that
heard-
Leo's having with?
You would probably catch bits. You would probably catch bits and
Bits and
pieces
pieces.
if you're listening intently.
So you haven't heard of it then?
Heard of what?
Would you mind if I were to sit down?
It is a tavern. Anyone can sit. And you see Ella look at him. Is like sarcasm gets you nowhere. You know that.
He sits down with the mug of ale.
He sighs. Like,
So-
okay.
You know that there's been a new guard captain, right?
A night captain changed.
Three.
He like cackles. You're joking, right?
The night commander, Kellyan, the new one.
Kellyan? I don't remember that name.
Listen,
Who is he?
the
heard
Silver
of
Keep
him.
is fucked.
He looks at you. He's like, "Oh no, politics."
No, not politics.
That's always how they start it, you know. They say, "Look, the new night commander, blah blah blah." No, I'm not. I'm not going down this dark rabbit hole of night politics. It does not. I moved out from the city for a reason. That's why I'm out here.
Everybody's possibly dead in the city.
He looks at you, and I want you to roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
Fuck me. Uh, persuasion. Let me click on disadvantage.
You're in roll 20 and you have beyond 20. You can just do the disadvantage.
12.
Yeah, with a 12, he looks at you, and you look full of despair, and it's like, you might need a few more drinks, but it looks like you're out of it.
Listen.
Does he not question the armor that Leo's still wearing?
Leo scratched out all the stuff on it,
I've mostly scratched it out.
and he's
You'd
an
have to
adventurer,
examine
and
it.
he very clearly presents himself as an adventurer. You know what I mean?
Listen, even if you don't believe me, he just kind of like puts one of his hands like to his temple. The honor bound slaughtered everyone like cattle. You don't have to believe me, but we escaped from there with the nick of our teeth. And I kind of point our motley crew, and we were just lucky.
He looks at you, and it's like,
At this point, I think Umon is probably trying to feel a little bit like throwing some grog into Radagast's orange juice.
Oh my God.
Come on, my friend, try some of this. It's really good. And it's like,
Galer,
I think
Galer,
Umon's gonna
get that whole table another round. And he like pats you on the back. Leo's like, good for you, buddy.
Well, and by the time Leo gestures over, the plate with the pie on it is just clean.
By the way, it is
there.
probably the
God.
greatest
Are
pie
you-
you have ever eaten.
So, are you trying to get Radagast alcohol?
We're slipping
Okay,
the child alcohol.
I'm giving some. I want to try him for him to try the
Okay.
thing, the grog.
Doesn't. Can you roll persuasion against something I have then?
Sure. Yeah, I want to get him drunk, basically.
Persuasion versus insight?
I mean, is he resisting, or is he?
I think
Or are you
that
saying?
Radagast,
Yes.
well, to put it, I think Radagast probably hasn't really drank a lot. Doesn't drink.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
Yeah, so you're convincing him to try like getting pretty drunk.
I mean, you can have him roll a that one. Radagast, you don't know about this. You can hear Eyeless kind of like chiding you in the back of your head. Is like, don't ever let anyone tell you what to do.
Right. So I should drink then.
That's up to you.
I think that Radagast will hold off for now.
So you don't
Rip
want
one.
some?
It's not, it's been a long week.
Do I hear this?
Well, let's let another scene, and then you can move
I'll
on.
Yeah,
definitely try it. Just later seems better.
I honestly just want to yell, it's been way too fucking long.
All right, man.
My
You do
mom
you.
and-
Just
yeah,
know
I
that
just
when
don't
you
like
want to
discipline my
try
mom,
some,
so-
okay. When you want to try some, I'm here to advise you on whatever questions you have. And Umon grabs the little bit of grog that he poured in Radagast's glass or whatever, and just chugs it and put the cup down.
Oh,
Keep drinking.
to order another orange
You
Thank
fucked up
you.
the orange
Tyler,
juice.
you're
How
good.
dare you?
How does the grog taste mixed with the orange juice?
Not good.
Okay.
It should taste like a screwdriver.
I think
Yeah.
it's Ugh.
Yeah. And after that conversation, Jane, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I'm sneaking up behind. I don't know. I rolled like an 11 for stealth, so she probably notices me. But I'm sneaking up behind that mage.
Behind Ella.
Yeah, the Ella, and I'm climbing up like kind of next
To like
to her
nab.
and just smelling her pie. Not that pie, but the one on the table.
Okay, so we'll get into that in just a second. As you notice, the Tabaxi bard finishes playing their song, and then moves off, and a different bard begins to play. I'm just changing music. as the Tabaxi bar kind of like joins the two half orcs with like a drink and a smile. They seem pretty welcoming. And
Umon is probably clapping when the tabaxi
Yeah.
gets up stage.
she winks and like gives again 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up back.
Nice. And like she kind of waves you over to join, but you don't have to at the moment. Let's see. So Ella, let me go look at something real quick. Her passive perception is.
I just want to say, I think if Umon's the only one left at the table and he leaves, Radagast will probably follow him.
Okay. So as you kind of move over to Ella and like start sniffing at her plate, yeah, you think you're being sneaky, like you're hiding behind her, and then you just feel something up on the back of your neck, and she kind of like picks you up by the scruff, and she looks at you, and is like, "Can I help you?"
You sees like a really cute, like I'm going like full cute face.
Roll me
Puss in
persuasion
Boots.
with advantage.
My
Puss in Boots.
reaction.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
It's like a cute cat. All right.
Okay, 23. You just kind of, and you can see on her face like, damn, that's cute. And she just kind of like sets you down next to her. Is like, would you like a slice of pie?
And I just nod my head up and down.
She slices it very relaxed and gives you a small little chunk. And she turns back to Walter. Is like, so my answer is no. You'll find someone else to do your dirty work.
Are you
Why?
too adventurous?
No. And Walter says, why, yes. And he kind of like looks at her, and she looks at him, and she looks back to Jane and uses her as an excuse to exit the conversation by not responding. And Walter's like, I work as a monster hunt pest control in a sense, most days. That means going to dangerous places that nobody else would dare venture to, and cleaning out the monsters.
I think I've been with a couple of monster hunters before.
Yes, yes.
I'm an archaeologist, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you on any?
I'm sorry. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm a Leo Bronze Fang, and I.
Yes. And you can see. I want you to roll me an insight.
Insight. Oh fuck
yes.
me. That is -1.
Yeah, I mean, he seems to have completely forgotten about the thing you just told him a little bit, and he's totally believing your story.
You know, that's not 20 on the other side.
That's too bad.
That hurts. That hurts me because it's a nat 19.
Well, as far as you can tell, he ain't lying to you, or at least he's taking you seriously. Oh, really? Tell me about your work and what you've discovered. Quick, look this way. And he like starts shimming you back towards where Umon is.
Fuck you.
Do you get up, Umon, to go join the Tabaxi?
Yeah, we joined the tabaxi with
Yeah.
Radagast.
Radagast is just tagging along, being dragged.
Yeah, I just have the bucket like in one, like I'm carrying the bucket like in up top of one of my shoulders, like making my way over to the table.
I'm definitely
Cool.
sheepish about it. Radagast is joining them, but he's only joining them so he's not sitting alone drinking orange juice.
The bard introduces herself first. She's like, "Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you. It was a nice attempt there with the grog. I've only ever seen 2 guys do it, but you got to cheer them on every time. You know, get the spirits going."
I
Yeah.
didn't. I don't
Gotta-
drink, so it was all him.
Yeah.
It's always good to try new things. Very impressive performance there, my friend. What is your name?
7th Thunderclap. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And here's her image.
Tabaxis really do be having the craziest names.
They do.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Let's call one Fluff.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss 7th. My name is Umon,
Oh, what a fantastical name.
and I
I
hold out
mean,
my hand to shake her
Yeah,
hand.
she shakes it. She shakes it with her paw. Very firm grip. Yep. You are the kind of guy who would challenge the sort of thing with Greg. There's also a secret one with pastries, but they don't really. They say it's not a challenge, but I don't think many people can eat 12 pies in like half an hour, and I hold that title for sure. And she like winks.
I think a friend of mine would really like that challenge, and we will hold you to that, Miss Sebent. We're also in the table with the two half orcs, right?
Yes, who introduce themselves in short then. The first one is the older of the two, who is bit tougher. You can see she has an axe like laid to the wall where she's sitting, and she introduces herself by putting her hand out, and she says, "My name's Kalen. Kalen Serpentlands, a local bounty hunter and resident champion." And she like flexes, and her sister Beverly speaks up. She means arm wrestling champion, but no one really challenges her, so it's not a real position or title. And you can see Caitlyn just kind of gives her this dead eye and says, "I don't hear you having any titles." And she just kind of looks and takes a sip from her drink, very like, yes, fair point, fair counter argument. And I'll show you their images. Here you go.
Which one was the one that that is the arm wrestling champion?
Kaylin.
Kalen.
Oh, the mean one. Okay.
Yeah, the tough one.
Very nice to meet you, ladies. Kalen, right? You said.
Yes.
You said you're the champion of arm wrestling
in the Spirit-Fes,
part,
yeah.
right?
Correct. Are you another challenger? And she seems very excited. And you hear someone go, fight! I mean, arm wrestle, fight!
I lean a little bit closer on the table. You see, my bucket of grog is running out really soon, and I would like another one. So what about I challenge you?
For
Radagast
to an arm
hears you say
wrestle.
that and does not pick up on the context clues that is an invitation for a fight, and he like motions for the bartender and like points at you for like another.
Snitch.
How about I challenge you to an arm wrestle competition, and whoever wins buy the other one a bucket of grog.
Deal. And Galeem walks up, is like, "Can I help you?" And you see Karen is one bucket of grog on, and she points to you, Umon, the gentleman, and she like winks. And
We'll see about that.
he shrugs and he moves to go get one. Roll me a strength check.
Oh boy, I've been rolling pretty bad today.
Actually, it would be athletic. It would be athletics.
Athletics check. Okay, that's better.
I rolled a 7.
Oh my god! Yeah!
Hey, what's
Yeah!
I rolled a 2 and he rolled a 5. Oh, this is glorious.
Yeah, this is perfect.
So it's not really that intense a competition. So it's just like, for you, Umon, and for
like
Kaylin,
friendly.
it's pretty like you put your weight into it, but it's not like you're putting your whole effort into it. And she's like, boom. And she's like, well, best of 3. And she puts her hand back.
Totally. Let's do it. Oh my god, another one?
She was one more tiebreaker. This one's the real one. 1, 2.
Okay. Yeah.
So Umon, she's like in the zone, confident, and it's like flex, and you remember some experiences. Like one time in bear form, you had to wrestle a bear, and it's just like boom, and like you just edge over and like catch her by surprise, which is like a sudden boom and thunk, and she's like, well, guess the grog's on me. And you see her sister says, and your championship title is now null and void. Good going.
Yeah.
And she looks at her sister and says, you're a smart ass. And Seventh, by the way, the whole time is like, woo! Clapping, like, woo! Narrating, like, like how in wrestling rings there are the people with the signs. She's like, woo!
Yeah. What's the name of the server? The half elf?
The lime or some shit. I want to say Galir so bad.
I'm gonna turn around and look for him, and say
he's bringing a big bottle, big mug of big bucket-esque of grog over to the table.
My half-elf friend, bring 4 cups with that, please.
He looks at you and says, "Will do." And he like puts it down, and you see Beverly pale. And Seven says, "Oh, is that for all of us, or is that just for you two?"
That is for all of us, friends. We're all drinking tonight.
Woo! no! And you see Beverly's like, I can't drink one of those. It would, and her sister says, what? You're not tough enough? And there's like a spark of competition. It's like, all right, fine, I will drink it. I'll drink faster than you. And it's like, oh, really now?
God. Can I walk over at this point?
At that point, I was going to say we're going to pivot back over to Jane and then to Leo and Walter. So Bella is looking at you, Jane, and she's like, do you have a name?
Yeah, I would tell her. I would tell her my name is Jane.
Oh,
what's
Bella?
Nice to meet you.
Boulder John. Yes, it is a pleasure to meet new acquaintances, particularly ones that aren't asking me to go down into dangerous sewers to hunt rats.
Why does he want you to hunt rats?
Because I helped him one time, and he may not look it, but he's incredibly desperate for attention and friends.
Are you a wizard?
Of sorts, yes.
Looks
Is
at the
this
hat.
here?
She like winks at you. There are stories, but not in the sense that most people would think. The tower is supposedly home to a school, but I haven't found it myself. Nor have I found anyone who actually goes to it. But you know, rumors are rumors. Legends are legends.
Have you heard anything about Silverkeep? Really?
No, not in particular. Your friend came over and told Walter this harrowing tale. I wasn't quite listening, mind you. My familiar is currently... She looks back. I'll leave him to that. But is there a story or something of that sort of import going on? I'm not one for politics.
Doesn't look like the honor bound are really around in this city.
Not as far as you can tell. Definitely not a public safety. Like, they don't control the military here, at the very least.
Okay. So
It's a much more formal.
I'll say about a week ago there was a festival to celebrate a new birth in the royal family. Isn't that right?
I believe so.
Their birthday or something. Yeah.
Hmm.
And when all the people were gathered in the town square, the Knight Commander made an announcement, and there was some crazy stuff about purging the civilians, and all of a sudden the honor bound started killing everybody, and we had to run away.
Roll me a persuasion. And her response is, that doesn't sound like the Doran everyone else speaks of. And she scratches her chin. But yeah, roll me that persuasion. Yeah. She seems convinced more by your tale and the way that you say it and the the subtleties of it, rather than Walter thinking this man is insane. Yeah, she's not completely won over, but she sees and feels some merit to your tale. And says, and this is Knight Commander Dorian you speak of? So incredibly unlike him.
Oh, it was Kellyan.
Who?
Knight Commander Kellyan.
I only know of Doran, he has stories. Roll me a history check, by the way. Actually, you wouldn't know this, but the other people can roll me history. Doran was the Knight Commander up to that day that you had assumed was still Knight Commander. He was very well loved by the people. He was an honest guy. He took his job seriously, and oftentimes he would reprimand and remove people from the knighthood. It was not an irregular occurrence. It was always pretty disheartening to think about, but whenever people saw him publicly admonishing, he did not play around when he was punishing people who were not taking their oaths seriously. And that garnered him a reputation as a man of oath and honor that would do anything for the kingdom. And that's what most people think the Knight Commander is like, right? That's what all the stories say about the knights, that they're like Doran. That's how impactful his reputation was. You can roll me a history check for Jane, because she probably hasn't thought about this too much, considering her general aversion to the law and the knights in general. And with a 12, you realize the name Kellyan was familiar to you, but you don't remember You don't remember why it was familiar to when he announced himself as Knight Commander. In that moment, there was more terror and primal fear going on than rational thought, right? So it's like you didn't get to piece it together then. But here, you are finally somewhere where you can sit down, relax, and think. And it is strange that the previously beloved Knight Commander was suddenly replaced by someone you don't know.
So
And yet
I'll
he
tell
was,
her-
yeah.
Yeah, when she's like confused, I'll tell her. I'll be like, yeah, that's his name Doran, the last guy.
Yes.
I'll
His
say,
name is Doran Ashclade.
yeah, I'll say Doran was really awesome. I liked the way things worked when he was running it, but this new guy took office, and on the same day, that's what he ordered all the guards to do. Kelly, he's the new Knight Commander.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Nat 20, 26.
Ah, yeah, let's go. She looks
Go.
at you and she's processing this and is like, if that's the case, things are going to be quite dangerous. The story, it seems serious, right? I myself cannot be certain until the signs are proven. But I've learned one thing in my studies, and that is to trust those who have experienced the world firsthand. A firsthand account is worth just as much as witnessing it personally. Unfortunately, I don't know what to make of this. Right? I'm not somewhat of import. I don't know what I could do to help, if anything at all. If this is all true.
Yeah.
Would you like another bowl of milk?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Another
she-
bowl of milk.
It's order for you, and then we pivot over to Leo, who at this point, like you're telling like a recollection of your story, and Walter's going, "Yo, that sounds dangerous. I was almost eaten by a slime once too. Yep, and he like kind of shuts you off to the table full of grog, and then Walter just kind of like, one moment, I'm going to the restroom, and then walks away.
Yeah, could have guessed that would have happened. All right, well, fuck him.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm gonna go walk over to Umon since he's having a good time.
Yeah. Umon and the girls be
Yeah.
drinking, and also Radagast.
Yeah.
All the ladies.
Wait,
The
Radagast's been
half
drinking?
ladies all around him.
And he's been drinking orange juice.
Oh, okay. I was excited there for a second.
I think you could definitely persuade
Glint of hope.
Radagast to
A
do it.
glint of hope.
You can roll. You should probably roll another persuasion to see if Radagast might send, but it's
Okay.
up
I
to
think
you.
that you should roll with advantage too because there are girls around.
Okay.
Radagast
Double that one. Come on.
16.
What? 16.
I think Radagast starts drinking.
Nice.
Yeah.
You need to roll me a
Another
Constitution save.
glass. Another
Constitution
cup.
Yes,
Well, if it ain't a sight for sore eyes.
it's much better than you
Oh.
expected it to be, Radagast.
Damn, this stuff's. I'm feeling really confident all of a sudden.
It's heavy, but it's.
I feel like I can actually speak freely now for some reason.
I feel like,
I
That's
feel
that's the
power.
magic of it, my friend. Keep drinking, and you'll see what fun things we can make happen.
I am gonna keep drinking until Radagast is
Oh my god.
properly plastered.
Radagast, what have you?
And let me roll
Okay.
whatever I need to roll for that.
All
Uh,
right.
Roll me a d4. It takes the whole like you managed to finish it before he gets fully.
Hey.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Remember, these
Radagast-
drug things are massive.
Radagast is a
At this
different
point,
person when he drinks.
Leo joins us, right?
Yes, you would
Oh,
see
sorry.
everyone drinking and having a good time as Leo arrives. What were you saying?
My friend, it's so good of you to join us, ladies. This is my
Man.
good friend, Leo Brunsfang. He's a tomb
He doesn't-
robber or something.
He has a regular
I-
thing.
And I grab a chair and
acid. I think.
He's a what?
Yeah.
My god, you actually
Um,
got Radagast a drink?
yeah, we
Seven-
did.
Uma.
Isn't it amazing?
I think
For
arm wrestle.
context on how the ladies are handling this, I'm going to roll their con saves real quick. Okay, so Beverly is just fucking in, like, out of it. She's plastic.
Beverly is dead.
She's not dead. Yana is handling it pretty well. And to your surprise, you see that one of the few people who finishes the grug within like 30, 45 minutes is Seven, who just hook, ah. And she like wipes her paw across her face, and she seems to be handling her alcohol much better than you would have expected.
I think at this
it
point,
looks-
Umon is probably like pretty fucking drunk, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So is there no more grog left?
Roll me a d4 also, Leo. Yeah, you would arrive to see that like the group is fucking truck.
How much would it be? I mean, how much money
yeah,
have I spent so
they're out.
far? Can you give me an estimate?
How much has Radagast spent?
How much
A
has he
total, or how much has Umon spent?
How much has Radagast spent so far?
Like 4 silver at
Who
most.
the fuck cares? You got like
Silver.
100 gold.
I know, but I still have to. manage
You're
my money.
rich.
4 silver, and that's if you're including the first meal, excluding Umon. If you're talking about just paying yourself, about until the grug started coming out, you have only eaten like 1 silver's worth of food and drink. Umon, however, has ordered about
Yeah. I
4 gold
ordered. Yeah.
4
4
gold
gold. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
on drinking food.
I'm
Holy
into it.
fuck.
I'm
Again,
into it.
super expensive.
How much would it be
Umon.
Yeah.
to you, like
Umon,
estimate to buy everybody in there a drink? But
I'm
with,
into it.
with Radagast's money, but he points to Umon and gives him all the credit.
So Umon, are you buying
Damn.
grug?
Damn.
Or are you
He's
buying
fucking
random?
I mean, nah. I mean, like we ordered the first one, which I couldn't, chug.
Yeah. Which is fine.
And then
the other 4.
Kaylin bought the other one, right? Because I won in the
Yep.
arm wrestle.
So you've paid 4 gold at this point, at this
4
moment?
gold. Okay. Yeah.
gold do you have now?
Very little, but
Negative numbers.
as
You're going
I
into
see as I see Seventh, being the best one that is keeping her drinks down. I'm gonna point to the half elf, and I'm gonna ask for Mr. Half Elf. Do you have any kind of whiskey or bourbon or that kind of stuff?
Yes, how much would you like?
Oh my god.
Bring two shots of that.
On
Mrs. Seventh, and I turn to the tabaxi.
Yeah. She turns and she's like
I s-
smiling. Yeah.
I see you're holding your drinks pretty
Oh.
well.
Yeah, I work here most weeks. I'm here. You can find me in the evenings performing. A lot of people challenge you to drink offs. It's really fun.
That it is, my friend. You say you work here every week, right?
Just about, yeah.
Have you and I get a little bit closer. Have you heard anything about what's going down in Silverkeep?
She like listens to you and she blinks. She's like, "Yeah, there was a festival that happened last week. I wanted to go, but like didn't work out. The caravan I was with, they broke apart. I don't know, they ditched me or something. So I decided, one less performer.
Well, Miss Seventh, right?
Yes. Who are you again?
I'm
Bronzefang.
Leo.
Bronzefang. The
Just call
you
me
don't
Leo.
have any
Yeah,
bronze fangs.
Yeah,
You just have regular
the
fangs.
gray the gray brother. I introduced him earlier. Leo, speak up. Come on.
Why do you have normal fangs if your name is Bronzefang? Or do you like have metal teeth?
No. It's because I'm adopted by Bronze Dragon Bones.
Adopted? Or she like squints?
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
definitely something I'm putting
Ah.
on my notes.
Everybody just finds out Leo's fucking adopted. What a terror.
That
What a
explains a lot.
harrowing tale.
Adopted. Not even his
That's-
parents.
You
wanted
should
him.
tell people it's because you have bronze teeth and get like bronze paint on your teeth and go rah.
Yeah.
rah. What were you saying?
You should count your lucky stars, to be honest. And
She like
basically,
pats herself and you see her pull out a small little bag. It's like, I have lucky marbles. Should I count those?
You have lucky marbles. Can I take a look at that?
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
yes, you can. And she has these
Okay.
very brilliant marbles. They're like ball bearings.
Oh.
They have little. They're kind of like each of them is a different self-contained scene, more like snow globes would be in these very small marbles. It's pretty. It's pretty dope. There are different places and songs and stories. Like they are frozen moments of it. You can think of it like if they were moving in a line, it would be kind of like a pictograph of a story. He's like, yeah, I use them for the super special performances. I feel like winks at the wrong. I feel like winks with one eye and then winks with the other. He's like, yeah, they're great. They're my favorite.
They're like thaumaturgy or something.
So you said they're like ball bearings, similar.
Yeah, almost. Inside.
Okay, I take one of the ball bearings that Oswald gave to me. I also have my set of lucky marbles. What are the chances?
Very, very, very large. A lot of people have marbles. That's why they have the expression, "Oh, you've lost your marbles."
Yeah. Oh my God.
I look at
What do you say to
You can
this?
hear Beverly like, "What? Nobody has marbles."
Oh
Nobody
yeah,
has
Beverly's fucking past that.
Boy.
Beverly's dead.
I'm-
Give you guys
In Orcish, I'm like, are you even alive?
Yeah. And you see
What were you
how
saying,
it's
Jay?
like lightweight.
pay for in if you just crash with Beverly tonight. It'll be easy.
Boy.
Holy shit.
Well, I haven't really seen a lot of half folks, to be honest. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure is. Well, my sister's in conjure. Poke her in the face. Ha! Don't bite me, you fucking psychopath. Yeah. Where's Beverly? I'm Heather. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
Yeah.
Leo, once again.
Leo. Yep. I want you to roll me a strength check.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. No pun intended, I'm a beanpole.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
strength?
Dead.
Just roll me a
Yeah.
strength check.
Breaks
you
his arm.
You shake her hand, and it's like squeal, kind of. And she has a really strong grip. And Leo, you again, you're frailer than most of your race, your kind. So it's always kind of like a reminder that, oh yeah, most half orcs can crush me like a twig.
Death by snoo.
Oh boy.
Breakers.
Sweet relief. Yeah. It comes to me. And she's like, let's go. She doesn't seem to notice that you're in a little bit of pain from her grip. And she's like, yep, pleasure. Yeah.
Definitely.
Is
Are
she
you
doing?
guys-
Is she doing that
Station.
intentionally? Is she like crushing his hand intentionally, or is that sort of just like?
No.
It's,
Nope. She's just strong. And when you think half orcs, and she's a little bit out of it, so she sees like Leo's outline, and he looks bulkier than he is because he's wearing armor. She's like, oh, he's tough. I can give him a good handshake.
It's tough. I can soak up some damage, but I'm not strong.
She doesn't know that.
Well, do you guys live
We
here,
should roll
or
it down.
are you just
Got it.
here for business?
Yeah. Oh, we live upper part of the mountains. We do work pretty regularly. The boars are super good. The guild, I'm down the guild. It's nice place to relax. We just got off. Yeah.
A hunt? Really?
Nah. You can hear Beverly like, yeah. Stab him in the eyes. And she nods.
Beverly, you should honestly cut back a little bit. You,
Never.
I just-
never.
you are going to regret everything tomorrow.
Perhaps, but today I'm victorious.
Don't talk down to her, Leo. Today we celebrate. Tomorrow is another story. And I'm gonna.
Tomorrow
I still
is
have
the
the
Well then,
I still have the ball bearing in my hand.
he holds up the cup. Well then again, to surviving.
That's a pretty good death thing to test it. Yeah, you still have the ball bearing. What would you like to do with them?
I'm gonna
Eat it.
say to Seventh. Miss Seventh, what do you say about this fun night that we're having?
It is.
I give you
Hmm?
one of my marbles, just so you can give me one of you.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Or is it? Yeah, here it is.
15.
15.
She looks at it and says, "Yeah, that looks like a pretty good marble." Well, no. I can't give them away. I promise.
Why
yeah.
not, Miss Seventh? Come
I
on,
made a
leave a
promise
little.
to a good friend who made those bearings for me, and he said, "Keep them with you always. You're lucky, and I'm not supposed to share them. Like they're mine, right? They're special to me, and
Okay.
your lucky ones are special to you for your like they're only special to you. Everybody's marbles
They
are
are-
special only to them. Because if I had somebody else's marbles, they wouldn't be my special lucky marbles. They would be their special lucky marbles. And that's not how luck works. It doesn't transfer over with magical marbles, or do
It
they?
honestly just kind of happens.
I don't.
You-
Maybe.
You make an excellent point, Miss Seventh, and I don't want to press on that. I just wanted a little reminder of this
Oh,
amazing
ooh.
night we're having.
I will give you a better memory. And she like takes her marbles, a little bit shaky. And let me roll for her. Okay, she rolled well, which means she does good on this.
Fuck.
That's her performance.
Jesus.
The bar.
She's very good at her
12.
job.
My God.
She's super good at her job. So you see her kind of like flip the marbles between her hands, and a faint light starts to form between them. And as she's like palming them and like rolling them, you see a sort of bit of light. That light that's coming into them expands outwards, and it forms a sort of moving picture on a back wall that she's pointing towards. And again, there's another bard performing, but like the various patrons are like watching and looking at this performance as it's kind of like a slideshow almost. And it shows an image of a very tired-looking knight walking and marching and fighting various monsters and trials. Right, like it's a story, and it ends with him sitting down on this kind of metal golden throne, putting a sword between him and laying down and resting. And she says, that's my favorite story. It's such a good
What
one.
story is that?
No. What was his name? Okay. Normally he doesn't have a name. I call him Jimmy Jim, because that sounds like the name of a great knight. You know, tough.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know the message of the story is you fight trials and you have really bad times, and then you wake up resting in your wonderful chair and everything's for tomorrow. I think it's been a while since I've told that one. Yeah, and she like stuffs them back in her bag.
Yeah,
that's-
probably after seeing the display, you want to cheers, like claps.
It is like I said. First of all, it's a 27 performance, so it's out there in terms of like you guys have never seen something this intricate with this many moving parts. And she's drawn.
Is she like a level 9 bard or something? What the fuck?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Damn,
Umon is
she
cheering.
could kill all of us.
Maybe.
I see.
Anyway, so I mean, that's not crazy.
Yeah, fuck
have
it.
a
I mean,
question. I don't know if I know that.
shit happened.
I see why they are your special marbles, Miss Seventh.
Yeah.
Well, and I grab the bourbon shot or whatever that I ordered. And I gesture to
Okay.
everyone else on the table. Here's to new friends.
New
The new
friends.
friend.
Yeah,
I've never had
fucking
a break
chug it.
You okay there, buddy?
Fucking chug
Beverly.
it. Yeah.
Shut down the rest of my ale. And you know what? I'm gonna do the challenge as well. Give me a
Okay.
grog.
All right, another challenger tonight.
Can I ask how sauced is Radagast feeling right now?
Hataz is really tossed. He's upside down.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty lost. We're pretty lost, man.
You're lost in the sauce.
Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
Radagast is
What?
feeling very confident right now, and he's gonna challenge Umon to an arm wrestle match.
Okay.
Oh,
You can-
Mr. Radagast, I will take
But-
you up on
but
that
first,
challenge.
He's gonna take off his armor and reveal that
Oh.
he is.
Oh.
He's got the
strongest in
crest.
party.
Yeah. None of them. Again, they're all also hammered.
Yeah.
So, the perfect time. to take
I
some.
kind of wanna. I mean, I don't know
go.
if I would make mine with disadvantage because I'm so fucking hammered.
I think
mean,
you
we're
guys
both
are
hammered, right?
You both would roll with disadvantage. Also, Leo, you said
Okay.
you want to do the challenge? Roll me those 3 con saves.
Are
Three
we
con
are we
saves?
doing We're both rolling athletics checks, right? Me and Umon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
At disadvantage.
14.
Oh.
No.
Leo, you try, but
Yeah,
you have
10.
been outclassed. Radagast, you challenge Umon to this contest, and it's like this exchange of muscles. And Umon is pretty built, right? Like he may
Yeah.
not have a
So
he may
big
not
guy.
have he may not have the high strength, but he works out, he exercises, he has high constitution. This is what he does, right? Like he's physically fit. But Radagast, your work ethic and the things you have experienced in your life,
So far.
you're kind of like hidden buff in the sense that you have gone through a lot and you do a lot of heavy work regularly because you don't have any other options. So you're a lot stronger than you look. So it's kind of like this exchange, and then boom, and you kind of like flex your muscles, and Beverly like head bops when you like slam his fist on it, and
I
kind
get
of
up
like
on the
woo,
table.
you're champion.
I
And
like
Sam
lift
was
both
like,
my arms, twin python, up on the table. I like look out over the other people. I look like I'm ready for more people to challenge me to arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Seven's just like
I've-
woo, new champion, woo.
After losing that, I say to Radagast, you hide a lot of things, my friend, and just laughing, like kind of like headbutts him a little bit, just celebrating.
I'm really into this. Radagast is really into this. He buys everybody in there cheap beer.
Cheap
Should I start rolling my
More
constants now?
alcohol.
I've had
yes.
I've had 2 ales, an Irish coffee, and now this
I also-
grog.
No, you're hammered. You don't need to
Uh,
roll. You are getting hammered.
So
Uh,
I
fuck
mean
it,
everybody
yeah.
at the table.
The
I mean
one
everybody
not
in the
hammered is
bar.
Shane.
How many people are in there?
I will tell you.
God.
I will tell you your tab. That's what the
That's
response
what
is.
Oh
Cheap
fuck!
beer, cheap beer.
Whenever,
It's cheap.
I get a chance.
So he
Yeah.
bought the whole bar around.
Yes, but I was about to pivot back over to Jay.
Okay.
Who Ella is watching that exchange, kind of like more paying attention to Jane, and then as soon as Radagast takes off his armor, he's like, "It seems one of your companions may be associated with those fellows, or
No, actually, we killed some on the road here. We were worried of what they might be up to. They were leaving Silver Keep, so I think that soon enough you will hear what happened in the city, and I'm not sure what they're up to, but you should be warned. It's nothing.
She's like scratching her thing, and at this point for you guys, it is late into the evening, like almost like it's like 1-ish o'clock in the morning. When you see the door open, and for context, the Spirit-Fes is also an inn, as rooms to sleep
Thank
in.
God.
And rest. Yeah, thank God. That's why people are here so late. And you see a tall elf dressed in a brown cloak and pretty casual shorts. I want you, Jane, to roll me perception. Everybody else,
Fuck!
no, you guys
Everybody here is fucking.
everybody
hammered.
else is hammered. You guys wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah. Like I'm headbutting Radagast.
I
am
think me and
headbutting you,
Umon
babe.
are just oof. Me and Umon for
you
shits and giggles
can't-
are doing arm wrestling.
You try, like your eyes are drawn to him, and because he's a new guy coming in, and you can't make out his face under his cloak. And he walks with a purpose. You see him pacing a gold coin for a room. By the way, the rooms are gold a night. They're expensive as fuck, and you see him just kind of like stride up the stairs very casually, moving through the crowd. Most of the people are busy drinking and talking and having fun with the party that the group is kind of semi-throwing. So he sneaks in pretty much undetected by most. But again, you and Ella are mostly chilling here instead.
That someone came in, just not that.
Yeah.
Anything else about it.
You would notice that he's acting strange, but you can't see who it is. Just you can tell that it's an elf, mostly by posturing and the way they move. Right, even with that low perception, they are
gotta
walking
step
very
up.
regally. They're
Step
walking
up
very
there.
regally. Yep. And you catch like glimpses of like their ear under their mask,
Well, I would
or
ask-
under their hood.
Ella, what more about the job? Like, was it that the other guy was asking? for?
Walter.
Walter,
Yeah.
and like
So
paying job, or did he just kind of make it up first? Notice.
no, it pays well. The city pays for exterminators to go down and deal with some of the monster buildup that tends to occur down in the sewers. Slimes replicate very quickly down there. And while some of them, they are not necessarily negative for the city's environment, some of them do consume a lot of the trash. There's this issue of overpopulation, too much trash, too many slimes. People get endangered. So occasionally they send parties down there to clear out those sorts of monsters, and Walter really loves doing that work for some reason. God forsake it.
Where do you usually go to get those quests?
Well, there's a mission board here, but there's an office that hires people for various. I would call it a guild, but it's not quite so friendly or memorable. It's more hiring agency.
About any good magic shops in town? You seem like
Ooh,
about that.
yes, there is one very, very well-known one, and it's probably my favorite place in the city, if I'm being honest. It is the Den of Wonders, run by this fantastic man and his daughter, who are an interesting pair. I've only spoken with them a couple of times because their wares are not, well, they're not cheap. They are the Mornhouse, Dane and Evelyn. Wonderful pair. They make all sorts of things. Some of the greatest wonders I've seen in the city in a while. And there's that. There's also a fantastic emporium run by a man named Vax, who deals with more of the mundane things you would see. But it's very useful if you're looking for places to shop.
And
Now, of course, these are all of the merchants district.
is there any
Are you?
libraries? Sorry.
Oh yes, there is a library. Are you new to town, perhaps? I presume so.
Yeah,
since most-
I'm from Silverkeep. I never been here before.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's plenty of tour guides. The tower itself is, well, probably very intimidating to newcomers in that regard, but it is the home to one of the greatest libraries I've ever seen, ever been witness to. It can be very time-consuming. You can get lost in the books, and I have myself fallen victim to that once or twice. So I would be careful in going there alone, at least. Always travel with a buddy, they say.
Okay. Thank you for the information.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Nice to
I'm-
meet you, Bella.
It's a pleasure to meet you too, young Jane.
And I'll finish off the milk that I have, and I'll run off towards Walter, and then the rest of the team can do something. Well,
So Walter, like I said before, escaped by going to the bathroom. He has not
He
accorded.
bailed.
He
fucked
bailed.
off.
You like in this one. There is a shared bathroom and then a regular bathroom. The shared bathroom is the one you watch him go into, and as you kind of like realize it's not locked, you open it and you see the windows open, and he's letting cold air in.
did he smell like magic at all? Can I?
A little bit. Yeah, you can roll me an investigate.
Would it be with advantage since I'm smelling?
Yeah.
Ooh, nat 20.
So
Ooh.
he still has his
Very
magic items on
nice.
him. He didn't drop anything here. But you can tell that whatever magic item he had, it was very good at obfuscating his position, right? It's good at hiding him. And as you're sniffing it, you notice it because there's a lack of scent, a lack of magic, and you remember smelling it on him. So it's this weird dichotomy, and it really clicks with Jane that he might be invisible or something like that, or he might be more quiet. You can't quite tell what kind, but he probably almost certainly jumped out the window.
Understood. All right, I'll go over to the group then.
They are hammered off their heads, arm wrestling. You see Radagast is wrestling. Seventh is going to challenge you.
Am I still rolling? Is everybody rolling
Oh,
with
yeah.
disadvantage at
Yeah.
this point?
Fuck yes.
Yeah, for the most part.
Wait.
rolled
Before,
in that one.
you did it.
Oh, yeah. What? We're going to, like, give her a cheer?
Nah, I was about to bet, but yeah, it's that.
About the bet. So it's like,
Radagast
Seventh,
on the champion stays
Radagast?
undefeated.
Radagast, you put, like, your hand out to arm wrestle with Seventh. Seventh, like, I got this. And then hands meet, instant boom. And just like, I don't got this.
Don't worry, me 17 happens to the best
He's a
of us.
champion, all right.
Hey, can I?
Yeah.
Is Jane's coming over to us now, right?
Yeah.
Radagast challenges Jane to an arm wrestling match.
Oh god. Yes, please.
Does
I think at this point, Leo is just kind of like Beverly, just kind of dead
Oh,
on the.
wait, before you do it,
does Jane accept the
before-
arm wrestling match?
Yes,
Yeah.
Jane will wrestle you.
I
I have
voluntarily
one
voluntarily
gold
failed
on
this.
the Felis.
And
And I hold the gold coin up.
you see seventh reaching to your back. I have 4 gold on the champion.
I'll match that.
Yeah.
4 gold.
So
All right. So
Don't
roll
let me down,
athletics.
Jane.
I would
Please
actually like to
roll a nat
voluntarily
20.
fail this. I want to throw this for Jane. That was
Oh my god.
Jane's weak.
I
Are
throw
you-
it. Can I? Would I roll
Roll me a
performance?
deception. Roll me a deception.
Deception. Okay.
Everybody's gonna drunkenly incite you. I want this to happen.
11.
So let's see. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll twice.
What the fuck?
So that's a disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
That would have been some nasty crits.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm glad you're getting these rolls out of the way.
The persons that see you get through this are Kyleth and Kai and Seven. Seven's like, hey, that's my goal. No. I see you. You just let your arm off the table. That's
What?
not fair.
I don't want the gold.
I want the gold.
It's your
And
gold.
Kai's like, a champion never cheats. I'm disappointed.
You should be.
Okay, that was 7th saying that, right?
Seventh is the one who said she wants her money.
Okay. I mean, Miss 7th, there's clearly something weird going here. So what do you say we just call off the bet and I buy you another
fine.
drink?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
I
beat up
ordered-
the
I
3-year-old
ordered
in a
two
bar.
of the cheap beers that Radagast bought for everybody.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do in this scene before?
Oh,
we
yeah.
move on?
No,
Before we move on, because Jane quote beat me in the arm wrestling and is another arm wrestling champion, I am gonna get the waiter's attention and order the secret pastry challenge for her in honor of her victory.
When you say that, he looks at you and says, like, "Pardon me, sir, but no matter what Seven says, there is no challenge. The pastries you have to pay for every single one of them, even if all 12 of them."
Radagast
No.
pulls him in close and he's like, "I'll arm wrestle you."
He looks at you.
Yes.
Sorry, sir, but we are only dealing in gold.
That's fair. 12
I'm not that
pastries for the
challenger.
cat.
I'm gonna look him in the eyes and say, regret that.
Roll me intimidation.
Oh my god, we're gonna start a bar brawl, aren't we?
Okay.
Ooh.
He looks at you. He's like, "Fine, I'll do the arm wrestling." And he puts his hand.
Yes. Peer pressure.
Yes.
Peer pressure.
Athletics
He rolled this well.
with
He rolled this well.
disadvantage. 9.
Oh.
But
You get absolutely just like running. He's like, "I am the champion," and then the bar just goes boom, and you're like, "Uh-oh," and it's like,
Beat
"Oh,
it no
that's-
longer."
I shall catch
all right, well you beat me, but now you have to fight the real champion. And I gesture to Jane.
Luckily, I'm the champion.
You beat me. I was the champion before, and you beat me.
He looks. He's like, "I will
No,
get you your food, sirs. Thank you for the entertainment." And he kind of like shuffles away quickly.
Wait, I still want the 12 pastries. I'm sorry.
I heard you.
Okay, just making sure.
I'll just
And
Radagast
in
show
the-
up, like, don't worry, we'll get the pastries. And I wink at him.
I
yeah, by the way, at this point, you guys notice the bartender has moved slightly away from the bar, and you see him speak something to go in, and he like says, "Bar's closed for the evening. We still have the kitchen open for a while." And then like you see him starting to put stuff away, and then he moves to join you guys at the table, and he sits. He's like, "I heard there was a new champion," and one of the chairs squeaks under his weight, and he puts his
Oh
big hand.
boy. This is the
Jane.
Goliath guy, right?
This is-
Oh
this is
Leo
shit.
did.
Goliath.
Leo fucking like
He's gonna stand up
he
on-
was like dead on the table with Beverly, and he just kind of perks up like, "Oh shit!"
Okay, he's gonna roll it. Okay, roll me a strength.
athletics.
Yeah,
I
fine.
interrupt my conversation with 7th just to pay attention to whatever's gonna happen.
if I cast.
That's funny.
Oh,
Oh shit!
As a reminder, when you guys crit on skill checks, you get a +5 in my house rulings. So he puts his hand out and is like, "Let's go, little one," and he's being gentle not to squeeze it, and you just go, "Ew!"
Yeah.
You use the leverage of the books
fucking just goes
him,
nuts.
and
Yeah.
boom, you like pull it out under his elbow.
She sees a puddle on the table of beer from them drinking and positions herself so that he'll put his elbow on the puddle.
Ooh,
And then when she goes to arm wrestle him, his elbow slips out.
yeah, and then boom, boom,
Yeah.
and you hear this roarous applause. Like,
Yeah.
And you hear someone go,
Umon loses it. Umon loses it.
I think Radagast also loses it with Umon, and I think
Yeah.
Just lose it. I think you hear incomprehensive orcish screaming from Leo.
Yeah.
"Wah!"
Yeah.
There's a
Jane
an applause.
screaming Leonin, I am champion.
The champion!
when the pastries get there, can we hoist Jane up
Yeah.
with the pastries?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I just
Fucking-
immediately pick up Jane and like hold her really high, like on top of my shoulders or whatever. And
I'm
oh,
hella-
hey,
it's like
throw her
she's
to the
champion.
ceiling. We throw her to the ceiling. And that's it.
She almost hits her head on the ceiling, and she's like,
Ceiling posts.
"Yeah."
It's been a week. We escaped the city side genocide, and now we're just getting shit-faced drunk, beating Goliath in arm wrestling. I love this.
And
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
the pastry
amazing.
comes out, and the guy says, "As a reward for your championship," and he looks around as you guys are ordering. As some people, patients are more of the people that are ordering food to like eat in celebrations, like, and for your patronage, you may have half of these for free. And those 12 pastries come out, half of them now free for your victory.
All
Yeah,
hail the champion.
Oh hell, the champion!
And as I say it, I like to like toast with one of the pastries.
Yeah,
Can
by
we
the way,
toast with
you
the
can-
pastries?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like
Okay.
little pipes.
I look to
Little
Jane. I'm asking Jane, can we toast with the pastry?
Oh yeah.
Of course we can. Let's do it.
You guys can also hear
Yeah.
Beverly's deep snoring.
Yeah, she's passed out. What about Kaylin? What's she doing?
She is like, whoo!
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
Can I arm
Okay,
wrestle?
Kaylin,
Kaylee shooting this shit in Orchid.
Before we go, can I arm wrestle Kaylin?
Yeah.
Oh
sure.
yeah.
I know neither of us are
Arm
the champion
wrestle all
anymore, but I
around.
mean, what's
Yeah.
a little bit of
Just for fun.
fun.
Roll it too.
Fitting gift.
Ah!
Oh
Yes,
my
again.
god.
Holy shit.
I just like, I've been thrown handily. What's your name again?
Radagast Calpurnius Calibri.
Oh.
Rad double C's. I dig it.
Hit them with the full name.
I go hard. I definitely cannot hold back, even if I wanted to. But like, if this is the win from the difference between a 7 and a 21, I want it to hurt a little bit.
No,
Oh,
yeah, no,
boy.
definitely a lot of strength into it. Anything else you guys would like to do before the evening comes?
Wake up,
Yeah,
Beverly.
as Umon is pretty fucking.
I
like,
think we all
destroyed.
get rooms. And
It's gonna. Ladies, it's been a pleasure to drink with you, and I'm sure you can find us here in this amazing tavern any day of the week. But right now, I have to pass out. And you said the interior of the tavern is like naturey and stuff and like
Yeah.
trees and whatever. I'm gonna look for the most comfortable tree and just like sit there and pass
Oh my
out.
god, I love this.
He just slides under one of the tree
Yeah,
plants.
yeah.
No. He
Yeah.
like Family Guy falls. Like face for some bam.
Wow.
Yeah, just pass out there.
You see the Goliath says, "I will move him to a room,
Can I?
and I will give you your time in the morning."
I'm passed out at this
Can I
point, so I
help the
don't know.
Goliath move him to the room?
You can, yeah, definitely.
Would you even like be able to reach?
Goliath's like what, 8 feet max?
Just about, yeah.
He's like
this
a
one's 7 feet.
one.
Radagast is
shit.
not that.
He's as tall as me. Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. Leo, I forget Leo's fucking massive.
I'm 7 feet, man.
I'm
You are
six-
literally on tippy toes.
I'm 6'3", So-
I'm just
Yeah, no.
stumbling behind. I need to get a room.
It's that slouch. It's that slouch.
Anyone who's tiny.
Yeah.
I think we all just go.
Small dude.
Anyway, yeah, with the help of Radagast and the bartender, you guys move all upstairs.
I like
move
to
them
imagine
upstairs.
it's like the bartender
We
has his
basically
arms,
had
and I
like
have
2
his
hours
feet.
of just drinking.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you did, which is a good change of pace.
Night 1, and how much? That's 1 gold, you said?
Per person. I will give you your total, since you are all getting rooms. That's 4 gold on there, and then all the
Getting
money.
Jane's
Are
got
you?
her own room.
Oh, she's sharing a room. Who's she sharing
As
it
a
with?
matter of fact, Jane might try to find a secret, like, tiny cubby somewhere in the inn she can just
Yeah,
hide.
you can roll me an
Loader.
investigation.
If she doesn't find one that's good enough, she'll just hide into a room with someone else. But it automatically rolls,
Can I?
but
Okay, that's enough.
15.
Yeah, Radagast.
Okay, so do I have access to my shadow touched abilities right now?
Yes.
Can I touch Jane and give her invisibility and tell her to go get some more
What?
pastries if she wants?
Holy
Oh,
shit!
I mean, you can pull her aside.
Oh,
You can pull her aside afterwards. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm invisible.
We're gonna
We'll
do
talk
a
about how that.
drunken heist.
We'll talk about that in just a minute. As
Go
first is
with my
I'm telling you.
blessing, Jane.
Are you gonna? Who's going to rest in the room? We'll do that when everyone else is like pretty much out. Since that's
I mean, I'm out. Like I'm passed out completely.
So you're getting a room. That's one. Anyone else?
So I already paid 4 gold,
Mm-hmm.
right? So much? How much do I have to pay? Oh god, this is
one
making me
more
really
one more
poor.
gold. One more
Okay,
gold
okay.
for the room. I'll describe the rooms in a moment too.
How many beds
They're
are in a
very
room? Because I might bunk
Awesome.
with somebody else if that's just gonna be cheaper.
There are rooms with 2 beds. Yes. They're a little bit more compact than you would
Can I
like.
bunk? Can I bunk with
I already paid for
Radagast.
mine, so
With a Radagast?
Yeah.
Maybe I sleep in Umon's room, but I'll just
Yeah. So that's 2.
I'll
So
sleep-
that's 2 gold for the rooms.
sleep underneath the dresser or something though.
I was just gonna put
Cool, cool.
Umon on the floor. We can share a 3 bed.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
He
actually,
likes the
yeah,
nature.
Everybody
parts,
just goes
right?
into one room.
Technically, you
That's-
could all
that's-
share one
There's
room.
probably a
Yeah.
dresser or something in there that Jane could sleep in.
Jane has like a habit of just finding somewhere really small, so she'll probably sleep underneath the dresser.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Jane
So-
underneath the
All right,
dresser,
let's all
Umon on the
pile into
floor.
one room.
I think
For total, including excluding Umon's 4 gold for partying, and since Radagast is covering the rest, that's about 6 gold.
6 gold for everything.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Well, that's. I was hoping.
God.
I was
As a
ready to make-
reminder,
Yeah.
like for us as players, 6 gold is nothing. For most people, that's
NPCs,
ridiculous.
that's we just fucking became like the entire inn's
Woo!
income for a day.
Well, not
Yeah.
necessarily. All the pricing here is very expensive. They expect rich clientele.
Jane's like pie and 2 milks would have been
Uh,
not that much.
I
about a
got
gold.
you a lot of. Pie.
Okay, now
Actually, no.
Well-
One of the pies was covered for you, so like 6 silver.
Yeah, that's true. Like, okay. Well, all right. Well, I'll just put a gold down for the team.
Cool.
No,
Alright.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
6 gold
let's
from Jane.
sleep in.
So first I'll describe the rooms and then we can do pastry heists in the dark. These rooms,
God.
much like the inn itself, are very vibrant. You guys get a really good window view out into the city. Second story, you can see out into the streets, and I'll describe that night view because it is important. There are these kind of thick wooden logs in the split between the 2 beds, right? Like as the posts. They're very well carved and marked. There are small flowers growing out of them that are very fragrant, and it's a very calming smell for you guys, for the most part. There are there's one faint little light that has a little switch you could flip to turn it on and off. It's dim
Is
blue.
this? So wait, is this essentially electricity, right?
Of a kind. We'll get into how that works when you start asking questions.
Okay.
There is a reason why all of this works the way it does. There's that big dresser, 2A, more horizontal than it is vertical. On the center of this, there's a lamp and like a little chair to read. Otherwise, it is just 2 very soft, comfortable beds. probably softer than most of you have ever experienced. Definitely, I think, actually, better than anything except Leo would have slept in. It's really good. Really comfortable. Really, the floor is nice too for Umon. It's not bad.
Yeah,
Nice
absolutely.
floor.
The covers are nice and warm. So
Nice,
for
nice
Midnight
wooden
Heights,
floor.
for Midnight Heights, it's like after you bring Umon, I think, right? It's like Radagast would like pull Jane aside in the dark, or when the lights are out. Oh, not you! Almost forgot.
I had
Out
him like laying down on his stomach and like.
Okay, now I have a question. Do I start rolling wisdom saves with disadvantage for the night?
We'll talk about that one because
Oh,
you don't get
boy.
to resist this time.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
So first in that view, and then actual heist. Out into the city, it is probably even more marvelous than when you saw it because at this late, it's about like 2-3 a.m. So the moon is just setting. So it's at this angle where you can see it reflecting off of the city structures and lights, and you see all of those plants, all of the various wondrous decorations across them start to bloom and glow a faint, brilliant color. And the stars in the sky just shine brighter than before. And you guys are here-ish, and you can see down the street something here glows brilliantly, and it's just like very warm, welcoming feeling that seems to envelop the entire city. And then I want Jane just Jane to roll me a perception check.
Everybody's shit faced.
You're too hammered to
Yeah.
do this one, or at least to notice it.
Are you casting visibility, but I can't see none.
Okay, with that 13 perception, you see just that beautiful view. All right, and then you come to Radagast, who is on his stomach, like blah blah blah. Jane, yeah, get to that.
Jane, I like
The edge of the dresser, like, what's up?
touch your whole face, and I cast invisibility, and they say, "Go get some pastries for the morning."
Yeah, so Radagast, I think this is going to be interesting because this is the first time we've called on these powers. You're like, do this. A part of you that you have usually suppressed, a thing that you haven't noticed because you've been really on edge the whole time. At this point, you are relaxed. You are without all of those restraints, and it's this kind of like coldness that you feel that just extends outward, and like a shroud, Jane, you are suddenly invisible, covered in shadows, and they're kind of sticky to you, Jane. Like it feels like you've been dipped in water, almost like ink, and you are no longer visible.
I imagine that like in the morning he doesn't even know he did this, and I'm like, yeah, you're invisible, and I stole these pastries for you, and he's like, what? I did what?
The fuck?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like, I feel weird, and I'm gonna say that to him. I'm gonna say, this feels really weird. I feel sticky. Smells kind of odd.
I don't know what that's like.
But I'll tell you what, buddy. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's stealing pastries. I'll be right back, and I just scurry away.
Roll me a stealth check with advantage. $19.
Nice.
Okay, so here's what happens. Here's how this goes. You scurry. You're using the rafters in the stairway. Like you have a little bit of mobility in your practice before. You have lived in high up places. I'm not gonna make you roll acrobatics for this. It's like sneaking into the back kitchen, and you see most of these pastries that they cook here are kept in this very strange container to Jane. They normally you see pastries are wrapped. Here they have like very few actual pastries remaining, right? There's like 2 or 3 boxes ish that are like each with like four various types of pastries, right? And they are kept cold in a small, bigger box made of metal that is glowing a faint blue that is currently like it has a little glass section that you can see into it, but it is really cold when you open it. And it's like chill.
Magic fridge.
Magic fridge.
There's something like a magic walk-in they keep them in.
Yeah, and for these scraps, they have a box that they have. Right, there is other things in the kitchen, but you are currently looking for the pastries. So that's
Looking for the pastries. The only other thing that I would potentially take some of, because of the fact that I've noticed that my team like it so much, and I don't like it, but I think
Orange juice.
I want them to like me, is booze. If I
So you
saw
take
Yeah.
Oh my
bottle?
god.
alcohol, like
Please. Yeah.
like a bottle, I would snag a bottle too.
Yeah, sure, perfect. Like you find a pretty solid looking brand that you saw them like drinking and sharing, and you just kind of like, boom. Yeah, and you just kind of really quickly open, take a couple pastries. How many do you take?
I would probably try to find like a hand cloth of some kind, one that's not dirty.
Yeah, they're all wrapped. They're all wrapped.
Oh, they're wrapped up. Yeah, then I would just grab like half a dozen, like 6 of them.
Yeah. Cool. You see, all of those bags, by the way, have the label of the Donshire Bakery.
And then
you
one bottle of those 6
Yep,
pastries.
one more. And as you're sneaking out, you find, since you're invisible, this is going to go differently than what I thought this would go. You see that same elf from before walking out with someone at his side, and just out. Someone small, dressed in a cloak.
Elf, sorry, Walter.
No, the elf that you alone saw.
Oh, the one guy with the brown cloak. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Okay, I saw that elf with the cloak a second time.
You are invisible.
Do I have any idea how long I'm invisible for?
roll me Arcana.
Okay.
At 20 again.
Oh, not one.
Forever,
Oh my god.
There's a balance.
forever, Jane.
Wizard familiar gets a nat 1 in Arcana and a nat 20 in Athletics. It's how.
This is how your character was meant to be played.
Yeah.
So with that
exactly.
nat 1, for nat 1, Jane, as far as you're aware, it keeps going as long as Radagast wills it so. So who knows how long.
And then I
Um,
do them.
This is your life now.
You start tailing them?
Yeah, but really carefully.
Oh boy.
Can I make the argument that I should be having to make some sort of roll to stay awake?
Oh, no. Yeah, roll me a D60.
D60?
D60?
D60.
Do this to me, Radagast.
Radagast with the weird rolls.
Okay, so you have half an hour, Jane, and it took like 5 minutes to get all that. So you have 25 minutes out of character before he goes into a sleeping mode. So yeah, you start tailing them. You see them step out. The small figure just nodding to the larger one, and you see him clap,
Oh, shit, sorry.
and a small bit of magic starts to swirl around on the streets where no one really is looking out because it's super late. It's like 4 a.m. ish. And again, moon, streets are brilliant, and you see him summon a spectral, from what you can tell, kind of unicorn almost. Is what Jane figures it is. Has a horn. It's a very big horse, and he pulls up the smaller figure onto it, hops on, and down the street very quickly. And you notice that this horse does not make noise when it walks.
Okay.
Okay, or gallops in this instance. They're gone.
So smaller figure. I didn't get any details from the smaller figure. Just that they're small.
yeah.
and
They're small, same brown cloak,
maybe
hidden.
a child, maybe a halfling.
Maybe, who knows?
Could just be a regularly short guy.
Could be a midget.
Whoa.
Hamlet.
Oh god.
Or I don't know what they're
Wait,
called
I have
anymore.
a question.
No.
No.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Denied.
Later, after the scene, you can ask. Yeah, and they're riding down what looks like the main road towards that big tower.
Go back to the room.
As you kind of like walk back in the room, you see Radagast go, and you look, and that sticky feeling starts to fade away, and you can see your paws again.
I thumbs up Jane very vaguely before I go unconscious.
The Terminator
Try to
comes
wrap the
up.
pastries up really good, nice and stay
Yeah, and then hide them.
as fresh as possible by morning.
Okay, and now we get to our fun, the extra fun part, which is
fuck
the
me.
2 dream sequences. Hooray!
Oh
I
boy,
thought
yeah.
Oh wait, my question was: do you think they'd still call it dwarfism if they were actual dwarves, or do you think that'd
I
be
don't
offensive to dwarves?
I don't know.
No, that's
I
when
don't know.
somebody's racist against a dwarf.
Oh,
Okay,
that-
so
okay.
we're gonna start with the more complicated one. I think in my head, which is Leo's. And you don't get to roll your wisdom save this time around because you got absolutely fucked and passed out. Very little resistance there because you kept drinking. So in this dream, you're floating, you're chilling on your kind of like water, like on what feels like water, right? And it's just like, yeah, boy. And you're like opening your eyes and you realize you're not floating on water, you're floating on ink. Very dark, black. And it starts getting heavier and heavier. And you kind of just like, you start drowning and you don't know why because you realize you're going under even though you haven't done anything. You just became aware of where you are. And then you're surrounded by dark, inky nothing, and then eyes open up, and they kind of just look at you, over you, and they say, knowledge. Yes, that is the word that you will use for us.
Oh, fuck, it's an us.
I mean, yeah. Are you going to ask it any questions? Or say anything in response? You do feel like you're drowning, but you can try.
Fuck. We need to negotiate that fact.
As you say that, it's a negotiation. You already agreed. The deal is very simple. You know. Yes, you know. And when it says no, it emphasizes it with this kind of like chilly feeling that you get. And again, it's like you are in a like a pool of ink surrounded by eyes.
That's what's making my dreams more pleasant.
Is that what you asked?
No. It's just for shits and gigs.
Okay. After that response. They're saying you know in regards to the terms of your pact. What do you say? This music does not fit. 1 second.
I was about to say, like, yes, fitting music, yes, very tall.
At all.
Yeah, you can
you have
hear it.
Roll20 muted?
No, I've unmuted and everything, but I just don't hear any music.
I
bet
just
the
stopped.
Bard bot sucks dick,
You,
We're about to-
but that's what usually what.
yeah,
Bards
because I stopped it.
do.
Okay, this one is the one I was looking for. No, stop. Where is it?
I don't know why I'm not hearing the music.
You might want to turn up your Google Chrome audio.
I also don't hear any. Yep.
I see it now.
There it
there was,
is.
there was no music
That's-
before. I was getting the track.
Okay.
As you're floating around in this inky darkness, its response was, you know.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I'll learn through you, and you'll learn through me.
You
We'll
know.
see how far we go.
And there's a rumbling, and you break the surface, and you find that you're standing on inky nothingness. And in the distance, you see a dark tower, almost, that is just stretching up and around, and out into beyond the nothing. And inside, you feel a great yearning. Like in your chest, this isn't your emotion. Again, you have experienced this before, where you have emotions that are not yours. They're not directly correlating with what you feel. And in this instance, it's a yearning to know, to have, to feel, to know. You have to know. You must
boy.
know. That's
Fuck.
what you want. And then you wake as dawn rises. That is the dream Leo has tonight. Radagast! Hi there.
Howdy, Chief.
Roll me a wisdom save, Radagast, because this is important for you.
A wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. I didn't have Leo roll one because he didn't get to resist.
Nat
That's perfect.
one.
That one.
Yeah.
Oh
So
boy.
Radagast, when you don't dream very often, or when you do, you have nightmares. This is another nightmare for Radagast, and it's kind of like a reliving the moment of the horror of that day before, and it's in watching Eilith. It's just like in slow motion, except every time you say something, you try to tell Eilith, "Don't do this," or "You'll die." Every time you try to make an emotion to change what you have seen in this vision, you are ignored. You are nothing. You feel nothing, and you hear a kind of crackling whisper at the outset of your mind. And I want you to roll me another wisdom save.
22.
Ooh, perfect. So as you start falling into this dread, this despair, and feeling a cold grip, there's a on the back of your head, and that static snaps into audio, and you can feel that assholeness presence again, and it's almost disdain. And it's like, and you, what are you gonna do? Lay down and die, and you wake up at dawn, not knowing exactly what the fuck is going on.
How do I roll for hangover?
You
I
have a
was about to
hangover.
ask the same. Yeah, we do.
You don't roll for it.
For
And that's the
flavor,
second dream.
For flavor, do me and Radagast wake up at the same time?
You know what? Stylistically, the two breaths, both the guys on the bed just, and just look at each other, kind of like nightmare.
Like, why did I? Fuck.
Did Jane wake up before they did?
Probably because she has stuff that she wanted to do that we'll talk about. Jane, what do you do early in the morning before dawn rises?
Oh. I think that one of the things she would have done this morning,
Mhm.
because she hasn't, too much on her trip along the way, but I think that along the 3 days that we were away, she might have gathered some herbs while Umon was out gathering the food, and maybe he would have helped her, as a druid.
Yeah.
Because she is proficient with an herbalism kit, so. And then I think maybe
But-
this morning she would have woken up early and spent a little bit of time with her herbalism kit and tried to make something that would
Help with their hangovers.
drink for the hangover.
Yeah. Roll me proficiency with that kit.
Okay.
Uh,
What would
hey,
it be in
Portal.
this
I
situation?
think I have the perfect cure, but I'll shut up.
Dexterity, I'll say, because it's more about the carefulness rather than collecting the supplies at the moment.
So it would be my proficiency bonus plus.
Portal. Umon has proficiency with herbalism kit, but that doesn't mean he has one, right?
Correct, unless you
Okay.
started one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm out of gold, so.
Yeah, that was a bit. It was a good night though. Just roll.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Sorry,
You should be able to roll a skill that has proficiency, like your stealth, right? No, not your stealth. Okay, 11. 11. It is not going to taste good, but it will help. Probably. You don't know human biology, though.
I'm just thinking it'll be one of those gross little shots of green. like,
Yeah,
just
pretty much. That you just have laid out.
down your
And as you're kind of like setting them up in the morning, you just hear from two idiots on the beds. As Radagast and
Alright, so say that again.
Leo wake up. That was it.
Okay.
Umon
Right.
is kind of like waking, but also like
Shit faced out of all of us.
Yeah. I think he's shit face on the floor still. I think he's gonna wake the last out of everyone.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on myself to cure my hangover?
As you can't spare the dying, you realize, oh, thank God I'm not dying. It felt like it for a moment there.
I'm alive.
Jane's gonna walk up with one like little shot, like little vial. I imagine it's like an alchemy vial of this gross green shit.
Yeah.
Just pin Radagast's forehead down to the bed again, and just dump it down his throat.
I do
and
not
then,
resist. I
and then
do not
disclose
have
his
the strength
shot.
to resist.
Radagast is like, oh no, strong woman.
Say, swallow.
I swallow.
What the fuck are you doing?
Right. And then I walk over and I hand one to
Leo.
like, trust me.
Eyes closed.
Disgusting, but it'll help.
Why did you hold
Oh,
me
well.
down?
Whoop.
What was the purpose?
Just throws it back.
I would have also drank mine.
And then one over, and then I give one to Umon.
What the fuck?
He's like curled up on the floor. Going,
He's just a puddle of drool.
Yeah. And I kind of get up and, oh, Miss Jane, what the fuck is that? Oh,
Similar concoctions in your time with the druids.
yeah, we did, but it was different. Those tasted a little bit better. What did you make this with?
City
Oh,
brew. They were-
God.
Does anybody have a little bit of alcohol? I need to even out.
Thank you, Miss Jane.
You would drink
This is a long
more.
rest, right? I can change my
Yes.
prepared spells. Okay.
Take that bottle of booze, and I'm like, also, everyone take one shot of this.
I was about to say, just quickly, just take one sip to even myself out.
I pretend to take a sip so as not to offend Jane for some reason. I don't know where she got this or why, but
Okay. Have to. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to Jane, Thank you very much, Miss Jane, but I will pass for now. I have other ways of. The hangover is a part of all of it, so thank you very much.
It's my kink. I love it.
And then after, because Leo's the only one that took a shot, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I just give the bottle to you. You can have the rest of it.
Aw,
Whatever.
that's,
Don't
that's
drink it
sweet.
right now.
Kind of pat her on the head.
That's sweet.
Later.
You can hear in one of the other rooms.
The boys.
Oh God.
Share it with the boys. And then
Yeah.
I take out.
I
a
walk
bunch of
out.
pastries.
Like, how does the sunlight hit?
Like a
We'll talk
fucking
about
bat.
that in just a moment.
Oh
We'll
boy.
talk about that in just a moment. As you kind of like look out the window and open up the shades. That I talked about the brilliance in the evening, but you guys have not seen this place during dawn. And
Can I be like the SpongeBob guy? Like, my eyes!
well, first I'll describe it, and then you can scream my eyes. So from this angle, you guys can't see the outside and what's going on over there, but you can see all of those plants before they bloomed. Here in early morning, they become vibrant, alive, and grow. And it feels like a pulse of life almost throughout the city. You can see those streets as the sun rises and it reflects off that center platform. There's a vibrant feeling that passes through you as like almost a pulse of something you don't know. And the streets seem rejuvenated. The plants on it seem more healthy than they did the day before. The more green, more colorful, more brilliant. It's like the entire place just became more alive, which is a really awkward thing to kind of think about. But it's like even more eye-catching for this moment in dawn. And then you scream, "Ah, my eyes! It's too bright!"
Is I think everybody that's has a hangover just.
Yeah.
I imagine he's still like laying in bed
It's
as
like
he's
one
doing that,
damn
like kind of like sitting up but still in bed, you know. And I just like
Yeah.
stand in between him and the sun, so there's just this cat head in between him and the sun.
in between
and I-
who?
Whatever kind of a pastry I have.
Umon.
On
Yeah,
the
she
floor, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I stand up.
No, who said the sun?
Oh,
Me. That's
that
me.
was Leo then.
That's
Yeah,
Leo.
I'm pretty sure if he
I'm sta-
opened the window, though, we would all
I-
react.
I open up the curtains.
I made a mistake. Closed it.
My dark vision.
Can I? Nothing. No, I better.
No, what?
I just I want to say something, but it's very hard to play a character that's supposed to be good when I, as a person, am not.
Okay.
Whatever.
Hi.
Okay, as we're all waking up, Umon is gonna say, I think we should all probably go down for some breakfast. That always helps.
Can I ask Jane for a pastry though?
Yeah, I'll say Radagast told me to get pastries last night, so I did.
What?
Turned me invisible.
Th-
It was awesome.
Those
What?
thank you very much, Jane. But I was thinking about something a little more substantial than some pastries.
I need bacon grease.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
I made. Would Radagast remember turning Jane invisible?
Roll me a intelligence check with disadvantage.
Okay,
Disadvantage. I love it.
I think I'm going the right thing. 5.
Oh.
All like when you think last night, you just remember that terrible feeling in your gut, and then you're like, you don't know.
Going downstairs.
Yeah, downstairs.
Me and Umon are just like shambling down.
Yeah, kind of holding each other to keep it up. Oh, come on, buddy, we can make it. Just going down. Just going downstairs.
As you head downstairs, you see a couple of the familiar faces from that evening there, and a few new ones. First is Ella, who is down there early in the morning. You see she has a fresh meal. She's eating, very relaxed about it. Another person here that you see are the separate winds, who are, well, at least the one you see is Kaylin, who is getting food and moving back upstairs, like you pass her in the hall. And you can guess who's groaning in the room that they're resting in.
Is it Oswald?
And
No, we're gonna get to what happened with
Oh,
Oswald.
wait, where's Oswald? That's right.
Oh, he was the guy.
Totally forgot about him.
can I just hand it like a little? Can I hand was it Kaylin just a little shot little like shot and just say
She
just
downs it.
even out.
She
Give
downs
one,
it like in a heartbeat.
give one
two-
to the other one as well.
Now she
The
doesn't
two
need it.
sisters are there.
They're in one of the other rooms.
Okay.
But they're still in the tavern.
Yeah, we're probably.
at this point-
So they're not. Sorry, they're not downstairs.
Is
no, you see Kaylin coming from downstairs, upstairs.
Oh, okay, okay.
On the way up.
a quick question? Is Ella at a table alone, but with
Yep.
multiple seats available around her?
Yep.
All right.
And we'll get to
I'm gonna-
it. We'll get to that. There's another tall man with a large sword sitting next to his seat. He's dressed in grays and a red cloak, just chilling, eating what seems to be a bagel. He looks like he's waiting for something. And upstairs, Jane, one of the things you realize after a while is like, "Hey, where is Oswald?" And there's a letter on your desk on the counter that you don't remember seeing there last night when you left. It has his signature and a little red seal of approval.
And hopefully Umon's payment for his services, right?
We'll see about that one.
Oh
Give
wait,
us
yeah.
money, you old
Who
bastard.
paid? Who paid for the room?
I did.
Radagast?
Radagast did.
Oh, okay.
I also paid for a ton of booze. I was really living it up last night.
Yeah. And in that letter, I'll describe it to you briefly. He basically says something very important came up that was beneficial to your guys' goal. That a person came to meet him and speak to him about something very critical, and it was an emergency. So he has left you almost instructions, and he's wishing you to keep focused and good luck. And he will see you when he sees you, and he will continue in helping you in your endeavors when he can. But he is currently doing something very. He's moved to do something very important, and he basically asked Umon to work for Jane, and that he'd get to recovering his payment and delivering payment that he promised in his time.
All right.
That's nice.
The letter strategically so that it shows the line.
He also left a gift.
Umon works for Jane now, and I show it to Umon, and I tap on it, and I'm like, "You work for me now, big guy."
There's also a gift in the dresser.
Who's the gift for?
It's in a little box.
It, or
Radagast opens it. It's for me, and it's a chess set.
okay, I don't know how to play chess.
Oh, that's
Okay.
nice.
Huh.
Nice.
I'm gonna definitely ask one of the good boys to hold on to that for me, and I would like to play a little bit more, get good before I meet Oswald again next.
Yep. All right. And so
I can hold it for you, boss, for now.
Thank you so
And
much.
I start.
You manage
temporary- Yeah, the
I would like to
management.
speak. I honestly wish somebody would say, "I'd like to speak to your manager," and just like T-pose and say, "I am the manager."
So I have a chess set, right? Now.
Like
Yes,
three
tra-
like 7-foot
dragon-
tall
dragon
guys.
pass,
Like I like to speak to your manager, and you all like pick up a 2-foot tall cat girl, and you're like, "Here you go."
It's a
Um,
dragon chess, you said?
Yeah, Dragon Chess Kit.
Okay.
So yeah, those are the people that are there. Walter's not here at the moment. They
Okay.
fell.
Before we move on,
Yeah.
I have a question real quick. I have
Mhm.
a longsword, but it's a special longsword, right? Is there a descriptor
Yeah.
I could use for that to distinguish it? Just like green longsword. then?
Iconic. Because
Huh.
you know it's important. You just don't know from where.
Yeah, I understand that it's also vaguely magical, I think, but I don't
Mhm,
know.
We'll get into that one
yeah.
when you start. Which actually reminds me, what do you do this morning with terms of like eyeless math? You said you keep them at the bottom of the bag. You do anything of that this morning?
Probably not with the hangover. No, I probably just put the
Just
bag
leave
in
them in-
my the bag's in my room. Just like probably put away with the other stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. There's all those people downstairs. Who you guys talk to?
Over een kwartiertje met te lopen.
There's also, as
Hey,
a reminder,
Like
the
I
two
said,
core quarters.
no.
I'm gonna go
Oh, wait,
over
say
and
that
Hey
again?
boys,
next to.
shall we take a break in like 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure. In 15.
Yeah.
How much longer do we think we're gonna be going?
Do you need to go?
No, I have a THC edible, and I just wanna know when I should eat that.
Yeah, not until after the session.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Remain
gonna take-
hungry like the rest
You
of
should
us.
have
I mean,
eaten it
if you
before
guys-
the session, and you would have been in character for the first half.
Yeah.
I don't think
Um,
so.
So for the sake of it, I can keep going a little bit further
Yeah.
past our normal time. But I would like to
I
end.
want to. I wanted to. I
at
want to
most at
go
four.
to
To
the.
go later than
to the
normal
bar
today
keep.
if everyone else is. It's up to
Yeah,
you
I
guys.
don't really
Yeah.
mind when we end.
I'm fine.
I do
I'm
gotta use
fine.
the restroom though.
I'm good. I'm good. So like around 4 is the golden.
Let's go for the 8-hour session.
No, I have stuff to do later today.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
yeah.
me too.
Yeah, I'm
Who
joking.
cares?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
joking.
yeah, like at least 3 to 4 o'clock is fine with me.
Okay.
I will
So
the
ahead.
greasiest food they have. I will order,
Yeah, they give you
yeah,
bacon.
I'm gonna go
Yes.
with yeah.
and then
I'm
I'll
gonna go
follow
to
Jane
the-
and.
I'm gonna go to the barkeep and also order some bacon. But apart from that, I'm gonna say, Mr. Barkeep, I need
Not my happy.
for all that gold we spent last night. I wanted to ask a favor from you.
He raises an
And-
eyebrow.
A really small favor. I just need, like a big jar, a big bucket, empty bucket of, whatever, like a big container that can take up like a gallon or 2 gallons, and a couple of cups.
Yeah, if you say so. And he
Yeah.
he looks at you, but it's like, yeah, this guy's like you. In the last night, you proved to be very friendly, very like respectful of all of that stuff, and like the rules. Even if you were a bit rowdy, no fight broke out miraculously.
Miraculously.
So yeah, he gets you a bucket and a couple of cups.
Okay. And you said that did the plants inside the tavern also like bloom again or something? Can Umon see any like moisture on any plant or like water or anything
A little bit.
like that? Okay. So Umon is gonna go towards one of the plants with water. Take one of his fingers and take a drop of the water. And then like take his staff and like rub the water a little bit over the staff and cast create water.
Good.
And I'm gonna fill the bucket that I just
Yep.
received.
Bunch of water.
How much can it hold? I can create
let's
up to
say-
10 gallons.
Yeah, no, you fill it. Let's say it holds about 3. It's a really big, wide, tall bucket.
Okay.
Basin.
So I have
Almost.
3 gallons of water, and I'm gonna walk to like. Is everyone down in the common
Yep.
area by
It
now?
looks like everyone's surrounding Ella.
Okay, I'm
Who
gonna
is-
join
that.
that.
More like eating and reading.
I'm gonna join that table with the bucket of water and all the cups and give 1 cup to everybody. Everyone, take a cup of water. This is a really good water I just made, and you need to keep hydrated for the hangover to pass. So just go ahead, and I pour the
Instantly
water.
just downs the cup of water.
Yeah,
Because you made the water with magic. Does it? If I drink it, does it taste kind of like?
Only
smell
one way
kinda
to find out.
minty? All right, I'm gonna drink a little bit. See
it's
if
clean
that-
water.
Yeah, no. You would think it would smell weird, but it seems that the magic to conjure it is what it leaves a little bit of a there's like a
Okay.
teensy bit of mint to smell more around the cup than it is in the actual water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll-
just
I'll have a small glass of water then.
Cool.
eat the
Uh,
He's
bait.
gonna
drink.
sit and take out a book.
Ella is just eating her breakfast awkwardly as you guys all sit around her, and she's just like,
Poor girl.
"Can I help you?" Or have you?
I think that you should take up your friend's offer to go down in the sewers, and we'll all join you, and we can we can
She-
get some gold, and we can. It'll be easy. Trust us. We're a capable group.
She looks at all of you and is like, that's pretty.
Super shit faced.
Everybody's fucked up.
She looks at you and she says, "Well, I
Play
appreciate
as
the
hard
offer.
as we can party. Trust us.
I appreciate the offer, but I do have a bit of business to do today. I did also already tell Walter no, and God knows where he's gone off to at this point.
Ugh.
But if you do need work, there's the board. There's simple stuff there. Most people take a look at. If you would like a tour around the city, I could do that later this evening after I finish my stuff.
Love that.
Yeah, maybe.
But at the moment, I'm
I need to
preoccupied.
do you know like a library or something? I need to do some research on
Yeah, she
Your-
told me about a library.
warlock related stuff.
She raises an eyebrow when you say warlock. There is a tower. Far out. It's pretty visible, obvious. In the center, there's a library. It's a little bit dangerous to go alone, but if you're going in packs, you should be fine. I could show you again. later this
Dangerous to
afternoon.
go alone.
Ixnay on the Orlok way.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything
Um,
else? Or may I return to my reading in peace?
Yeah, you can keep reading.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna
taking out Encounters of the Unknown, and I'm like,
yeah,
start
I'm
reading,
gonna say
pray
to
the
the group,
hangover away.
I'm gonna say to the group, like, I think we are being a little bit of a nuisance for this lady here. So maybe we should respect her space and move to another table. And after saying that, I'm gonna pick the bucket of water and the bake and just move to another table.
Alright.
Very considerate. Thank you.
Can I try to take a closer look and like as we're moving away from the table, like have it so that Jane walks really close by the guy
see what
with the
she's
green
reading?
sword and the red.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you can walk to a table on
I
that
want
way.
to see what he looks like and what his deal is.
He's a as far as you can tell, human gentleman with a little bit paler skin complexion, dark hair, very bed hair. Like he doesn't seem to treat it, and you can tell because you as a thief, you have practice before. You know when someone's waiting for somebody else, and that's what this guy's doing here. He's just relaxed, sitting, just waiting for something or someone.
Okay. All right. I'll sit down with the rest of the group, whatever empty table we take together.
Cool. Yeah. And as you guys are eating breakfast and talking, doing that chatter, you see the door opens and a tall gentleman in a very dashing outfit with a very fantastic little brown hat with a feather and a sword on his hip whistles. And the man with the great sword turns and he picks up and he slings it around his shoulder and he goes to walk with him. And the two of them go out and leave. And while that happens, anything else you guys want to do before you start exploring the city or
Just
meeting with
read
those
my book
contacts?
a little bit more.
Yeah, you can roll me an intelligence check.
I want to check the bulletin board that's in this.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah,
What were you saying,
while
Umon?
they're doing
19.
that, really nice. While they're
Yeah.
doing that, can I like keep an eye out if I see like Seventh or the Half-Orc sisters like going
Come down?
down from one of the rooms or whatever. Yeah, just keep an
Yeah,
eye
sure.
out for that.
Sure. I just realized Radagast is muted. I don't know if he meant to do that. I'm just going to assume he is and just
Oh, is he?
kind of chug along. Chug along. You can fill him in. Let's go. So on the bulletin board, what are you looking for in particular? There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's from menial tasks, as in finding something someone's lost, to those advertisements I was talking about. On this one, there's not many advertisements. There's like one or two, which are basically like, need an adventurer, come here and hire me, whatever kind of stuff.
I'm looking
For jobs, right?
I'm looking for either something that's I'm looking like maybe something that they're looking for something that's lost, but only if it's really interesting. Like it sounds like it would be something like a missing person kind of like thing. And if not, I'm looking for like a kind of a monster slaying job.
Okay, so on that board, in terms of finding people, there is one quest, but it's more finding a pet. There's an asterisk to pet, as in it is not a normal animal or creature. It is strange and weird, and there are complications with it.
Manticore.
The board does not say what you are finding. It just
Pets
says
or people.
it needs to help. It needs help finding. I don't know what was his name again. I can't remember. I was like thinking.
A pet?
Yeah, it's a pet. Oh, Dust. That's what it was. I was looking at my notes trying to find it.
Dust.
Finding a pet named Dust. It says very friendly, but also very slippery. Please help. There's also a few hunts, which are like, again, one like Walter's, which is need more exterminations. The sewers are becoming a little bit dangerous. And one that's more a request for parts. And you see that there's a kind of wizard offering that says, hey, if you have materials for these sorts of creatures, like gnolls, griffins, chimeras,
Fuck
all
yes.
sorts of parts.
Oh, we
That
took
he
the
needs.
Knoll's ears, didn't we?
Yeah, we have
did.
null
Is that
ears.
one of the
Like
things that's needed
6 of them,
for-
right?
Yeah, it's on there, and you can get paid for those.
Okay, cool. Let's. I'll definitely write that down.
And as a reminder, on it when it says griffins, it's griffin claws, griffin hearts, griffin fur, or griffin feathers, griffin beaks,
I
all
have
the
one
sorts.
feather.
Yeah, all that stuff, which you can get paid for. As well as, like I said, there's an advertisement for an adventuring kind of hiring agency where you can get more reliable work regularly, and a bounty hunting group. And you notice there are 2 new bounties that have been put up on the board. And I want you to roll me. What's it? What would it be? Intelligence. I'm gonna say checks. For anyone looking at these 2 new bounties that have just been placed.
I'm reading some.
Umon's eating his breakfast, drinking
Okay.
water,
So,
trying not to die.
Just Jane. Okay, another one, please.
For Jane.
Yeah, another one more. For the 2.
That's better.
Okay, it's at
Ooh.
19. You realize one of these wanted posters looks very similar to that man who just came in here with the hat. You saw his face a little bit like you're thinking, like, as a person, if I was an artist drawing crime, like, and this is the description I had of this guy, it's not spot on, but like there's a couple bits off. Like there's a picture on the picture, there's a scar across his nose and like his cheek. The guy didn't have any of those markings, but you know that could have been makeup. And it says his name is, this one's name is Gavin Montague, and is known criminal, known to local gang leader. Yeah, that he is. His bounty has been raised to 2,000 gold pieces. And the other one you don't quite recognize. It looks to be a big kind of burly. It looks like a dragonborn. Can't quite tell. And you don't know if there's someone you know or someone you've seen on the streets.
Okay.
I'm back now, by the way.
Welcome back. You guys got your quest offerings. You
Yeah.
get payment for those monster parts you have, or go hunt monsters for those parts. There's a quest to find a pet named Dust. There is 2 wanted posters. One that is a rough-looking dragonborn that can't quite place, and the other one Jane just saw was a man named Gavin Montague, who
Like a bounty of
Just
2K,
came-
right?
2K gold pieces. You just
Jane's
and Jane
spotted.
Jane just saw him pick up the dude who was sitting in the tavern waiting.
Oh, the guy with the great sword.
Yeah, he just picked him up
Okay.
and they left.
And the Dragonborn, does it say what color he is in the poster?
It says red ?
Wow, that's really a vague description of somebody.
I
we
mean,
have
it's
to
a bounty
kill.
of 500, and it does not have a name. And it says crime theft.
What's the lost pet one about?
There's a lost pet that someone needs help finding, and it's a special
It's
pet that needs
just
very
that.
specific.
how much does it
Oh,
pay?
how much gold? 200.
Oh. Oh shit.
You can start with that.
I think we should
Jane's
start
the only
with
one
that.
at this board, and she's just
Yeah.
writing this all down in her little notepad that she got.
Cool. And there's a house and a place to go ask.
Alright, she runs over to the table and she got a notepad
fuck.
and she says, "All right, boys, this is what we're gonna do." And she reads out the list. She says, "We could go find a pet. 200 gold. It's pretty much a surefire way to make money. I think it's a good place to start.
I mean, with Umon,
I
right, he
also
can
have
just
a
talk to it.
lead. I also have a lead on this 2,000 gold bounty. We got to keep our we got to stay quiet here though about this. So I'm gonna tell everyone to be quiet and kind of like lean in on the table.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll probably be standing in the middle of the table or sitting.
Yeah, sitting on the
And
table.
everyone's leaning in towards me, and I'm like, his name's Gavin Montague. The description, crudely drawn on the wanted poster, did look very similar to a guy who just came in and picked up the long sword, red cloak dude that was over there.
Was
And
the
then I'll
long,
explain to them the other.
was the long sword red cloak dude? Was he a human or?
It was a great
Let's see
sword,
what
and he was a
we-
human. Yeah, he was.
And
He was.
I'll say that to you
Well-
guys as well. And
Oh, I'm
then
sorry.
I'll tell them about the red dragonborn, and I'll tell them about the first thing we need to do right after we're done eating for quick money is to go sell the knoll ears and the feather I have.
On my sketchbook, my notebook. Let's go.
Do we have a way to communicate over a distance?
Nope,
I
Not
don't think
currently.
we do.
we do not.
And the guy just left with a $2,000 bounty.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright,
I
I would
think
not
Jane-
suggest going for the crime leader.
So,
To be honest, that's
after
out
I-
of our league.
Hold on, but here, like, I mean,
Oh wait, so Gavin is the one that he
Gavin
wasn't the
is the-
one that was in the bar. He was the one that like
Well,
came
well,
in.
Yeah,
and
he was
then
the one who
hauled
opened the
off
door.
guy.
He
Whistled.
was the one that
Okay.
You know,
whistled
let me
the
explain
great
this to
sword
you.
guy.
Okay. Okay.
how
Let me explain
how
to you how
recently
this
was that? Was
works.
that like?
Hold up, Jane. Finish.
Even if we don't want to actually get the bounty from that guy and he's out of our league, if he's got a $2,000 bounty on his head, he's at least into some expensive shit, and we might want in.
So you're suggesting that we join this man?
Depends. I'm suggesting that we gather intel on him.
Jane, do you remember how I cast invisibility on you?
Yeah, I do.
Could you explain to me how I did it?
You rubbed
Oh,
your
boy.
hands on my face. It was disgusting.
Jane, how recently did you see him in here? Do you think he'd probably still be around?
Like, it's been like 6 or 7 minutes since
Yeah,
she's
so
gotten
it
back to
was-
explain.
Yeah, I'll say it was 5 or 10 minutes ago. But what I can do is, if you give me a minute, I'll go over and smell the table and smell the path he took and see
Your
if there's
bloodhound
any
now?
distinct
Oh my
magic
god,
that
it's a
he left
blood
behind.
cat.
And we can look for that magic when we're around the city.
Well, what if they're not magical?
Well, we'll see soon enough. So I crawl away after I say that.
Oh boy. What?
Roll me an
start sniffing
investigation
like
with
crazy.
advantage.
All right.
Portel. What do I find in my
I
book?
think I'm
so
gonna
close to it, easy with
take a
one of them.
look. I'm gonna take a look. Like keep an eye out if anyone's paying attention to our conversation or whatever.
Doesn't seem like it at the moment. So Jane, with that 15, even though it's not that high a roll, like comparatively to what you could get, it's still enough for this. Where you like sniff, and the reason it's enough is because this is a very distinct smell. You have never smelt this before. It's very strange. It's very otherworldly. It feels like you're sniffing something that doesn't belong, right? Like it's very notably out of place. You don't know what it is, but it's very stale. Is one of the descriptors for the smell, where it's like it feels old and still, and like almost like not necessarily like tomb air, like with Leo or Radagast, where it's like fresh death and like a scent that spreads. It's like whatever the smell is, it does not. It's stagnant. It does not change. It feels like it is being held in place almost, or it's an unchanging scent. Right? It's very distinct in that, because most smells they change, even if it's a slight difference.
Okay, I got that down. Cool. So I said she smells something old and stale, stagnant, and unchanging.
Those are the main descriptors for that.
Okay, and we think
But unique, very different from my allies.
Yep.
we might be in over our head with going after somebody like that.
Yes.
Maybe.
Why don't we get the Serpent Winds in on it? Beverly,
And currently, one of them is throwing up.
that's fine. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be a right
I
now
think
thing, but
Okay, Jane's gonna go back to the table. I think that like
yeah.
before we do any of that, let them recover. That's a great idea, and we should consider like getting their help, because we don't really have any kind of warrior-like fighters.
Yeah.
But I think
Yeah.
real quick,
Ouch.
we should just go over and sell these ears, and we can chat on the way while we're walking.
Well, I think that. I mean, but the smell is. Oh, I don't know this, but like, how sure are we that we can track them?
80%. I mean, you could find them with enough time and effort, maybe.
Right, but that's the thing, is that they're experienced criminals.
Yeah,
Yes.
and
That's
Oh,
the
Maybe I could
consequence of
follow them for a little
Listen-
bit and
listen,
just
I'll
kinda-
Well, do you
I'll
want
be
to?
honest here. If a man has a 2k gold bounty on their heads, I do not think just some random. I'm sorry, but just random fucking people are going to handle this.
Dude, I
I
have plot
think-
armor.
No, no. I don't believe in plot armor, not in D&D. Look at Molly.
Could we?
And
Oh, don't bring that up too
What's
soon.
that?
fuck that.
I have no idea.
Alrighty then. But listen, how about we just ease in? Let's sell off our gnoll ears and the one griffin feather we have. Then maybe we go for the pet. It's money is money, and
Listen,
we
hypothetically,
let's build up a reputation.
what if we
I
split
agree.
up?
I will never forget that smell. So we can. I'll keep my nose out while we're going around the town.
Definitely. I
But for
think that
now,
maybe
let's just sell the ears and get that pet quest and
what
maybe
we
go
might
to the
also
adventure
possibly
guild.
when we
Discord issue.
Welcome back. We went on break. All that you really missed was the 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 discussion on what they were doing, and that Leo read his book and he found out that dreams are a bad time because they're a gateway to the soul, and having ancient eldritch powers into your soul is not a good idea.
I'm glad I don't have ancient eldritch powers.
Nah, you just got God.
Yeah.
And it goes.
I also didn't sleep last night. I'm just going. This is a 24-hour awake streak right now.
Poggers.
I just got really caught up in modded Minecraft, and I was like, well, I guess I'm.
It does.
Well, I yeah, I just made
No,
like
I
400
understand.
different foods in Minecraft and then ate them, and it took me 8 hours. Fuck.
Yeah, I
Hours,
have the
man.
mix. Yeah. I'm glad you guys had so much fun with just. It's always good to have people excited to just go to a fucking bar and then spend 2 hours in character just role playing, getting drunk, wasting and throwing a party with some fellows that you just met. It's fun.
Listen,
good.
man, I love like 1 hour and 30 minutes of just being.
Just role play.
Yeah.
No, violence?
It's
What's
alright.
violence?
What's
Role play.
violence? Violence comes next.
This is where we add narrative weight to the relationships before I
meant-
start.
Because you have not given me the opportunity to use one of the personality traits that I have as
Bullies?
Radagast. He hates bullies.
is?
You haven't met them yet.
He also
They
hates
exist.
rich people.
You also haven't met those yet.
Good, because they're well, he doesn't hate nobles. He dislikes nobles, but he hates bullies, I think, is the way it's written. But a mean rich person is in for a fucking bad time.
Is there like a courtyard or something in the city as well?
Yes.
Ooh.
Is
You
the
know, for like
courtyard that
sports and shit?
big area where right
Because
here?
that's definitely.
Yeah, we'll talk
somewhere-
about what's there when you get there.
Ooh, okay, okay.
So what was the decision that we came to as a group, but without me? So
We're gonna do the pet.
Mhm.
It's just the best way to kind of start out.
Yeah, selling the
Oh yeah,
stuff.
first we're selling our shit, and then let's do like a little walk around. Actually, let's take the quest and then do a little walk around tour, since those two go hand in hand.
yeah.
And then we'll see how long the session lasts.
I wish this was a cool session where I could do
This was-
edibles.
Fucking hilarious. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Oh god damn. I really gotta start coming to these sessions better, like rested.
I mean, it fits with Radagast's tired personality.
Yeah, but he's tired of being alive, and I'm just tired. Do I have access to? I have access to all of the spells, right? In the
Yeah, you can only prep so many though.
yeah, yeah. What's I thinking about? Man, I'm really glad I record these sessions because I really do miss a lot of stuff. And not even on purpose. It's just like
There's a lot going on.
yeah. Tall elf in casual shorts. That's what you're describing.
No, Eilith does not wear booty shorts.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, but what about the other
I-
guy?
I-
You've
booty
described
shorts,
somebody in
what?
shorts twice, and it's thrown me both
I
times.
said
because
pants, short pants, not
Does it-
shorts.
Short pants or
Yeah.
just shorts?
Ah!
Short pants are like capris.
I'll tell you when they wear
Hold on,
booty
give me
shorts.
this one. I'm just looking for some dummy thick elves walking around in shorts in my fantasy setting. What's so wrong?
There's nothing wrong with that.
We never got the
No.
barkeep's name though. We just absolutely destroyed him in an
Yeah.
arm wrestling match, and then he gave
I
us
feel like
free
you guys
stuff.
missed out on several opportunities to get laid last night.
No comment.
In real life, or oh yeah, yeah.
Right.
They're too.
I don't
They
think
were
my
too busy.
roommate and his current girlfriend would be too psyched about that. But I mean, I'll ask him if that's what you're saying.
I'm just gonna say
I don't know.
They were too busy
thought
being
that maybe
wholesome
he was
drunk.
looking at you.
they were too busy being wholesome drunk. That's it.
They were. It's true. It was really fun though.
I don't
thought
think
that was-
Radagast would ever take advantage of somebody, and he's definitely not somebody who's cool enough on a regular basis to just like get laid.
Radagast doesn't
Yeah.
think about women like that. He thinks about them like, oh, please don't hurt me.
Maybe eventually he'll be confident enough when he's
Maybe.
powerful.
He's
and
definitely. I mean,
conquered
he's now
things.
has a trait where the more drunk he gets, the more confident he gets.
nice. I like it.
It makes sense. It's
I don't know. I think that was a fun night though for the group, like bonding. That was good.
Yeah, I'm really excited that you're the strongest in the group now. That's pretty
Yeah.
crazy.
Yep. I'm the boss.
No one has countered that, you know? It's like, who could have even made that claim? It's only you and Oswald.
Yeah.
And now it's
Oswald's gone. He put me in charge. That's just how it works.
The mental
Thing is, if I say
authority.
that I'm the boss and Umon agrees with me, then you two are kind of like
you're the
in a
boss.
difficult situation. You got a guy who could turn into a dire wolf, and then
He could also turn into a
Strong-
cow,
strong.
right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I will strangle you.
Well, a bull. Let's agree on that. He could turn into a bull.
Okay, fine. Okay, but I have a question.
No, not till later.
But we're on break right now. And that was the perfect opportunity. I just want to know that. I mean, in that situation, and for combat reasons, a bull would be more effective. But if he was to turn into only the male version of certain species, wouldn't that put him at a disadvantage in certain situations? Like
Maybe.
he wanted to turn into.
Sucks for him.
That's a consequence. We'll never look at ever.
Yeah, like if he tried to turn into a praying mantis, he'd be pathetic.
Sorry, so many.
In
so many
his
questions.
mind, he'd be like, I'm gonna turn into this badass little fucking bug and I'm gonna sneak around or whatever, and he's gonna turn into this most pathetic thing that gets killed by a gust of wind.
And then he turns back to Umon.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there's not a lot of animals I think that being the female version is worse. I mean better. Mainly insects.
Wait, did he turned into a mosquito, right?
No, he called me.
Oh,
Not mosquito.
Yeah, he
I was
summoned
gonna
one,
have
yeah.
you make him turn into a cow.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
No.
There's a lot of questions about magic that I think are easily answered.
Hey, don't be too. I mean, it's not technically being a rules lawyer, but I mean, if we're gonna have some
Oh, no,
leeway on magic transformations, I mean, that's not a thing that actually exists. So definitely can't be too strict about that.
no, I'll definitely argue my case, but if it's like this is how it's gonna be, that's just the way it's gonna be. And right now, I feel like I've still got a chance for some reason.
Yeah. All right. Well.
I mean, I don't care one way or the other. I don't think it'll affect anything narratively. I just want to know. I just want a
Final
definitive
bad
answer
guy,
from.
you just go, can I turn him into a cow? And I'll be like, I'll fucking end you.
Polymorph him, maybe.
I don't think I get polymorph.
You don't.
Yeah, I don't think any of us will get polymorph ever.
I mean, we can still get polymorph scrolls and wands.
Well,
things.
actually, Umon gets it.
Interesting. Can you turn other people into a cow?
I guess he could technically turn me into a cow.
Okay, could he just polymorph himself though into a cow? I mean,
I don't know. Polymorph's different. That's the thing, is it's not like his body turning into an animal, which would mean like he should actually be the same gender still. Polymorph is like I'm turning your body into a different body.
It's a complicated question nobody really wants to think about.
I don't know. I would say with polymorph, yes, but that's me. And that's like he has to be level 9 or something to cast that, so that's pretty far in the future. Worry about that later.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having so much fun role playing low level shenanigery.
Yeah, that was fun. I like the characters in the bar so far. They're well made.
Thank you.
I think we're having fun with them. We like spent like the whole session in the bar so far because of it.
I mean, a good party is very. I mean, it's a bit of a levity for your characters. You guys have really just had it on the rocks the whole time.
That's true. Jane really does just want to like get us some money though. Check out that magic shop once we do have some, because she's gonna be heartbroken if she goes there before she has any money and just can't afford anything.
You broke. You don't get.
Or she's just gonna steal it and she knows that's bad. so she's trying to
Can't
hold
have
off.
shit. Can't have shit in Detroit.
Stealing from she already knows stealing from magic shops is bad. Have some pretty tricky shit going on, and it's not smart to steal from them unless you have a real backup, which she might have now. So she's weighing her options.
Got a meme for you. Related to the dream instances of recently.
Okay.
Leo reading his book, telling him about dreams. All dreams have meaning.
Yeah. My dreams, dude, if you knew some of the dreams I had, it's some of the weirdest shit ever, and they definitely don't have meaning. Like, there's no way. If they do, then why? I was a detective in one of my dreams recently who was in an underground, like, cavern world.
Is this a Jane thing, or are you just talking?
No, this is a real me dream.
Oh, okay.
I was in an underground cavern world as a detective looking for a murderer that, well, no, looking for a kidnapper who took a girl, a fully grown girl, like a 20-something-year-old woman. And on my way, I ran into a woman and bought a painting from her. And I knew her; she was a porn star, but she never said it. But I just knew it in my head. I was like, yeah, she's definitely a porn star. And I bought a painting from her. And I met some goblins, and they like sent me on my way. I watched a boxing match, nothing to do with the case I'm on, I don't think. Like, there's like, what meaning does that have?
It's a
What does
no
that
art
have?
in your head that's waiting to be crafted.
That's actually a direct storyline that our DM was working on and now has to scrap.
Yeah, he's like, shit. He's a prophet. He's prophetic.
It's prophetic. The other boy should be here in like 3-ish minutes. He's got some breaks over. All right.
Yeah.
We're having fun. I'm glad. Like I woke up today, I'm like, hell yeah, D&D time.
I was
And
like,
it's
yeah,
like,
I can't believe we're all gonna be there and no one's gonna leave.
Dude,
Yes.
I happened to just
is.
click on the chat, and then I saw fucking Oswald typing, and I was just like, I minimized Discord and just like kept watching the anime I was watching. It was like, I'm like, no, he's not saying. I thought like, oh, he's gonna say he can't go to this session,
That's what I thought.
and that sucks.
And I was
And
like,
then I
yes,
was just
awesome.
like,
I get some
but
sleep.
Hey guys,
no, maybe he's saying he's excited too. So
I'm
I
back.
just kind of ignored it, and then eventually I looked at the message and I saw that, and I was like, fuck.
It is what it is. You know, life.
Yeah,
life
it is,
life.
of course. Yeah, I mean, like I said in the message, that sucks, but I get it.
That meme that you posted about the arm wrestling is exactly what happened.
Yeah,
Is Leo back
Jane,
yet?
Jane the champion.
Yeah,
Jane.
I threw my arm wrestling champion title for Jade to only become a really honest to God arm wrestling champion.
yeah, I know. You threw the match, and then a fucking Goliath actually lost.
Yeah, through these tiny little feelers. It's amazing.
Big brain.
The biggest brain.
It's all about the fulcrum, you know.
That's that mastermind brain developing there
Yeah, it is.
with that using that puddle like that. She's smart. She's a smart little fucker.
Yeah. Oh,
Especially when everyone else
God.
is shit faced and she's just had milk and a
Listen-
pie.
Yeah, I think that helped, but I mean, the barkeep was pretty okay. The
I
Goliath.
think he was all right. I think he's used to it.
I mean, it was fun. We paid for a ton of stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like the business liked that night too. I mean, it was more
Pretty busy
lively
evening.
than usual.
I paid 6 gold.
Yeah,
I
holy
paid like
shit.
4 gold.
I paid jack shit.
I thought it was 6 gold total.
It was 6 gold, barring everything that Umon had bought.
Yeah.
I can't believe it wasn't more
I bought
because
I bought
everybody
everyone
in there.
drinks.
You just went holy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
How
bought
much-
cheap
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah.
You bought cheap rounds.
Yeah,
Remember,
I bought
Yeah.
I bought the
Umon
expensive
asked
stuff.
asked for the strongest and most expensive drink they had.
Yeah.
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 I've-
Well,
I have
Umon
a
has
question.
$4 left. So
Portal.
Yeah.
With the all that dream shit, would it be in there that the dreamer himself would also have any kind of pull? Like lucid dreaming?
Say that again.
So, like in the dream, because he just read up on dreams are dangerous, that type shit. Does it also say that possibly that the one that is dreaming has a little bit of sway in the dream, like lucid dreaming?
Oh, you're asking about information. Yeah, in that log, you know that again. It was whenever you are experiencing a dream and in a connection with the eldritch entities that you're interacting with, that it is dangerous not because you have no power, but because they have power. Right? If that makes sense, it's like you are a
Okay.
mortal mind, and this is something that you should not be messing with regularly.
Mortal.
Because if you're a regular person, right? Like you are a person. You are not a all. Can you not put your mic in?
Please no.
What's going on? Yeah, Radagast, you
Oh,
okay?
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Sorry, I didn't know that was coming through. I was wiping my
Cleaning
glasses
it.
off.
Just power washing his
Oh,
mic.
yeah.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
That's okay.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't
It
worry.
didn't sound like anything on my end, so that's pretty
Yeah.
crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, no.
Are
For
we
the
all
sake of
here
it,
and
it's,
ready now, though?
yeah, we're all here to continue.
Yeah.
For the sake of it, it is essentially when you open that gateway, it is you are letting something much more powerful than most people could ever think in your head, and that's why it's
Okay.
dangerous because it's there at all.
Okay.
Yeah, your eldritch being is pretty scary next to my god.
Definitely.
I don't know. Your god's
Oh,
like one of the
wait.
chief
You're-
deities. That
Well, I mean, like your god's like the bad version of Chief Keef, so that's.
kind of.
I mean, like mine is like I don't know what the fuck it is. It's the Florida gender reveal party will be held.
It did say us.
California on
Yeah.
fire. Your god
Yeah,
is.
I just put in my notes. Restless the Watcher is an us. Fuck me sideways.
Leo, when he realizes he's not dealing with one single-minded entity,
No.
he's getting us.
Say they'll burn the hayfields a certain color and tell you.
So the first thing on the order is getting paid. Are you guys waiting for anyone in the tavern or just chilling?
Nah,
No,
I
I
thought
think
we were
we
gonna.
take it off.
I
as
think
quickly
we
as
were
can.
in the middle of a conversation to decide what were we doing.
I thought we decided like we were going
No,
to
yeah,
sell
you
off
just
our
decided where
warriors,
to sell the stuff.
Yeah.
Get paid, and then
Oh yeah,
decide.
yeah, that's right.
sell this shit off. I also think that after that we should take on the pet quest, and then whilst we're doing the pet quest, I think we can also use that opportunity to kind of like maybe go like towards the courtyards and stuff, just kind of like check everything out, since it'll be like killing two birds with one stone.
Yeah, to just explore a little bit.
Well, where
Yeah,
does the pet quest did it give any information about where the pet was last seen or anything like that?
It gave information to go talk to the pet owner because it said special stuff for
I
that.
say we go sell the
Alright.
ears, the feather, and then we go talk to the pet owner.
yeah. I think that's our course
So
of
I'm
action.
gonna ping on the map with shift ping to show you guys where some stuff is. So over here-ish is where that's where the person who you would be selling stuff to resides, and
where's
the
the pet
merchant quest or the quest is over here.
Where
Oh,
in between
Right.
this
Oh,
area
square, that
and
square.
this area,
This here?
would we run
Okay,
into
so-
any?
Well, this is the courtyard, right?
Yeah, there's something there. I will tell you when you get there. That's why.
Strategically, guys, I
okay,
have a
okay.
feeling we should avoid the courtyard.
Fuck you. No, let's go to let's sell our Nolan.
So your path would be something like this. It's roughly drawn to align with the map. So something like that,
Well,
right?
Why don't we just go like here?
Well, why don't we
And
go to the
then we go
person
here.
first? Why don't we go to the person first and then the place last? Because that's gonna probably be the most effective way.
Yeah, we can try to look for the pet while we're doing our other stuff.
Yeah, actually, how about so holy shit.
Oh my!
So instead, like this, like this, and then double back all the way until you get back over here.
Okay,
So like that?
So here's the pet quest.
Yeah. in general? Like this?
Yeah. I'd say let's go to the. Yeah, I honestly think.
I drew it like the path from there, the teal.
I mean, that works too. It's up to you guys.
I don't know.
Right, Jake.
I can't. Punk.
I'll follow Jane's lead, seeing as she's now my boss.
I'll follow
Alright.
Jane's lead, seeing as she's now my friend.
Oh, so
you guys,
we're avoiding the courtyard, right?
Yeah.
Nah. I would.
Along
Are
the
we
edge,
gonna-
so we'll see. Out in the
No,
courtyard.
so
let's go.
the first
Courtyard. Holy shit!
delete that.
What the fuck?
Eat
What the
everything.
fuck?
So when you guys get around here-ish, is the first thing. First of all, like I said, Verdant Helms, very pretty, very vibrant. I never really got to describing the road because you guys haven't walked it. It's a cobblestone road with every couple of like 10 or so feet, there are small garden areas. Sometimes they have bushes, some have trees that overarch, and it's all very well maintained and cleaned. And you notice it's a pretty busy morning-ish. It's like 11-ish. People are moving and bustling. And it's as you get here. Oh, did not mean to do that. It's as you get here-ish that you catch a glimpse first of what that is. In this general area here, there's this massive stone courtyard road, right? Like it is massive stone, almost like a park, if you would. And there are two massive statues and a large industrial-looking building here that is made of stone and metal, and it has a label as the Hunters Association, and label on the side. So there's that in the center, and then there's two massive statues here and here.
So that big building there.
Okay.
Big building here.
This is like the Hunters Association, right?
And these two, and these two are
These
large
two are
statues.
statues. Oh, okay.
I would ask if they want to check the Hunters Association right now
We
or
should.
later. And also tell them that I also heard about a bounty hunters guild, and I'd actually prefer that. It sounds cooler.
I'm pretty. I mean, is the
Let's-
Hunters Guild not the Bounty Hunters Guild?
Is it?
You'd have to find out because
Okay,
Oh,
then.
I mean, it's
Jane
on-
never got a location. She
It's
just
on
got
our
called.
way, so let's check it out.
Sure.
Hey, boss. I turned to Jane. If this is the Bounty Hunters Guild, should we feign that we saw the one guy in a different part of the city than we actually saw him?
Well, no. Oh, I'm sorry to interject here, but it's still a crime boss. I think we shouldn't withhold information, but I think we should let's just check it out. We don't have to give anything if we
I
don't
respect
want
your
to.
opinion, and I think that we should give Jane a cut of your profits because you're so noble.
Also, I have a question for the DM out
Yep.
of character. Do I know at all where the two people my contacts are from the
Yes,
crows are?
because
Jane and Tanya?
as a reminder, when you were speaking to Ella, you heard their names. They are owners of a round Magic store, which she
did.
would have
And
given
we
you.
see
Yeah,
that-
I didn't
It would be around here-ish.
down again, but I didn't put that together.
It's around here-ish.
Well, would your
Okay.
contacts would probably know this crime boss, right? I mean,
Maybe.
I'll tell them that. I'll say, hey, we'll check in with some contacts of mine.
So are you going to go here first and then go get paid, or?
Yeah, we're gonna
let's-
go.
let's
Is
check
it right
let's-
near the 5, like where I have that little blob?
Yeah, it's right here.
Like you get
Right
paid,
here,
we
right
get paid
here
for
is where
years.
I'm hanging right now. Right here is where the
Where?
store
I
is.
see
The
you
gear
putting right
store.
now.
I don't see
It's
the
right
point.
under the 5. You'd have to go back up the district. It's not far.
Under it.
It's just like it would just be.
Okay,
across.
it's a little detour.
Okay,
It's a
little
so let's go. I think we should do that real quick. We should check with them.
Mhm.
I mean, you're the
Cool.
boss.
Check out the Hunters Guild first.
Yeah. So I think we can stop with the Hunters Guild first.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah. I think we should get more acquainted with the city. Just like
Yeah.
Can I also
fine.
put out there? I think that we should probably start telling people that there was a huge massacre in Silver Keep, and like maybe take that to the authorities.
There's one thing that we gotta be
Problem
careful.
is-
Is that some people aren't gonna believe us. We gotta be
I,
careful.
I, I agree with Radagast in this.
I agree with
I
both
think
of
we should
you,
tell
but
people, but we gotta be careful.
the problem is that we are going to sound like we're fucking lunatics.
Exactly.
I mean, just look at what the fuck happened with me. But I think that the smartest option now is to just let's get acquainted first. If we meet people of authority on our way, we can explain to them, and if they believe us, yes or no, that'll be fine.
But wouldn't
The
it
thing-
seem more
I-
believable if we were to seek
We need-
out authority and then convey our message in a way that is not just we stumbled upon these cops?
I
hey,
want to remind Radagast that the last time he went to the authorities, they mugged him.
Oh,
murdered everyone.
man,
And they mugged you, so
Hate the authorities. Okay,
If,
Well,
but
you don't
if
know
I
that
can,
they mugged
if
me.
I can give,
I think what we do is we're really close. Let's head right on into the Hunters Guild. Maybe ask if we can talk to someone of authority with them.
I also
See if
think
they
that we should.
Or
I also think that we should keep an eye out for that lower end.
if I can give my opinion in this matter, I think we should really warn the people about what happened in Silverkeep. We can't let that happen again here.
Yeah, they should definitely
We
kill.
don't
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
we don't know what was that in Silverkeep all about, and we also don't know if that can happen in other places too. We saw the honor-bound guards trying to deliver a message here, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I think one of our tasks to do as soon
You
as
know what
possible
cons-
should be warn the people.
You know what concerns me the most? Is that letter was from the king. Possibly. Or well, it said
some
royal,
propaganda
royal seal. They said,
like we make a bunch of
Some-
flyers and we just start spreading them out at nighttime.
listen,
Yeah, but I don't think a slander
our s-
campaign is gonna, I mean, I think that we just need to and I think
I think we
as
should
a
take this
player
slow.
realize also that Radagast probably would still trust authority, knowing that the people who mugged him were
Poor
possessed. They
people.
weren't normal, right?
Sure. Let's go with that.
We don't know that.
Well,
But
All right, so we're just
Anyway.
going in.
I mean,
Guild.
Omeg's a coward, but he's not an
how
idiot.
about- let's go. Yeah, let's go to the Hunters Guild, and we'll
Yeah,
go from
sure.
there.
So you arrive.
While we're walking through the city, I wanna like keep an eye out for. I mean,
Yeah, I also
guess
wanna-
before exiting the tavern, I took a good look to the Dragonborn picture.
Yeah. Yep. Nope.
So
I'm keeping that in mind.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for that and for the captain that escaped from the outpost.
Yeah. I'm
Those
also
two
just
things.
keeping an
As
eye
you
out.
enter this massive building, it's 3 stories tall. There's a large corkboard with a bunch of wanted pictures of various criminals and bounties.
Easy there, buddy.
On the right side, there is a board that matches that one on the left that has all the pictures, except these ones are requests for monsters and monster hunts and cleanups, and they're pretty big. They're like 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide. They're massive boards. And you see there's a good number of people here that are walking in and out. It's very busy. You're surprised that there's such a thriving community for hunting in the region, but makes sense. A lot of these seem to be more international threats for what you can tell, and I want everyone to roll me history checks.
Yay!
I
That's
think
funny.
Umon wouldn't, right?
Jesus.
I mean, I think Umon
Nine.
just doesn't know shit.
Umon would. Yeah, Umon would.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not gonna roll.
So with that nat 20, Radagast, you see a pair of trio of familiar faces on that board that has been recently put up, and you see it's a private, like it says it's private private hunt. They look very similar. One's a half elf, one is half orc, and the other one seems to be this massive Leonin who are put on the board, and it says private hunt. And it says the reason why is manslaughter.
Oh, man.
Manslaughter.
Put on the board. To you, Radagast, these images, they're not high quality representations of those people, and you only know the ones that Leo was talking about because he has pictures, he has information. You were talking about it with it, about his past, about his friends, even recently. And Leland, you also didn't met, but you got told about him in a form. So Radagast, you think you know these people because you've heard them being talked about, but also you're not 100% sure because it doesn't have their names on the board. This is actually ideal.
Oh my god.
Can I look to Leo for a reaction then if I think one of them looks like him?
It does not.
Do we
Okay,
Thank
wait.
God, I was about to
They're
say,
very,
how the
by the way,
Oh, wait,
they're,
wait.
they're very bad representations of what
tell us if
Mikey,
you noticed that?
Don, and Thea look like.
what you looking like?
That's up to Radagast if he tells you.
And they're supposed to look like who? Let me just make sure I understand.
Don, Mikey, and Tia. Ish. Now, from what you heard, this is what someone would
Wait.
describe them if all they had was and
Unfortunately,
Tia? I don't
Yep.
remember him talking about.
Tia.
yeah, librarian.
They talked about it.
Oh,
earlier.
oh,
But
Library.
Radagast hasn't seen them, right? Because
I've
he
never
joined
seen
He
it.
is
later.
not. That's why I said the net
Umon.
20.
Yeah,
The
we
net
talked
20 is the net 20 is him recognizing the descriptions that you guys gave of them when you guys were talking about them. Not
We probably
because-
the days we
because for you guys, the reason you don't notice them is because they are bad, really bad pictures.
I think
Not at all accurate.
okay. Well,
This mounting went up like today. That's how recent it was.
I don't think Radagast, because I know it's a net 20, but I don't think he would be like, hey, I think those are your friends if he's never seen the friends and they
Right.
don't have
Yeah.
their names up there.
It's
So
just a
based off
gut instinct. It's just a gut instinct.
I definitely will
you've
take
heard.
note of that though. I definitely will take note of that for later.
At least for the players, you're like, yes.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes.
guys.
Fuck you.
No, it's better this way.
Who was, how do you spell that one lady's name? I had no interact. Theo?
Thea.
Okay, my bad. Thea, Don. Mike.
Donnie and Mike. I'm also
Fine.
just
Like I
putting
said,
in
personal request that was put up today.
Also, I think Umon is probably not looking at the boards, more just the people going in and out.
Yeah, there's all sorts from Goliaths to half orcs to a couple tieflings to pretty much anything under the sun.
Yo, are any of them hot?
Only
Boy.
I'm gonna roll this perception too. Give me a second. Sorry.
Am I rolling
Oh wait,
perception?
I'm rolling with disadvantage. I'm sorry. So that would be a 20, right?
yeah, a couple of them are smoking. Pretty
Yeah.
high,
okay,
high
yeah.
charisma. Some are really fit.
Yeah, just looking to see. So no one is like familiar.
Nope.
Do I
okay.
see anybody? Do I see any clerics possibly of the same?
Religion as your
Well,
nobody.
my religion is
literally-
technically not.
Literally, I was gonna say literally nobody is going. Nobody but you worships this religion here in this kingdom. I'm telling you flat out because Eilith would have told you flat out.
I
That he has
honestly
not found
think
a single
Leo
follower.
would also just told him like, God's fucked.
Who? A lot of people say who. In the sense like, wait, you mean that, Darren?
Well, I don't even think it's to that level because Eilith has outright said that it's Darenic, and I mean I am a cleric, but I'm a cleric because I'm drawing on the power, right?
Yeah,
So I
you're a
don't
cleric
think
because of your
You're a
faith.
baby.
and
You're a bitch.
It's basically, it's more your connection with Darenic right now is more paladin style, where it's like your convictions and your faith that Darenic is given and you have been instilled by Eilith. Eilith is the one teaching you these prayers and these convictions and these ideals, and in that you are learning the traditions of this church,
Okay.
not
so he
the regular faith
Right.
of like I
No, it's basically
learned
like
this tradition when I
cult
was raised.
had big
Well-
size and it became religion.
It's not a cult.
Well, that's my
Well,
question. But the worship of Darenic is typically frowned upon, right?
Absolutely, nobody
Not-
talks about it.
Okay.
And yeah, Eilith would have told you he does not know of any other followers in the region. That's why he said he fucking hates this shithole because he's alone dealing with
that
idiots.
sucks.
Dealing with you as well.
Well, he's my mask ghost now, so he's stuck with me.
Yes.
He's stuck in the backpack. Right there. Anyway, yeah. Anything else you guys are looking for in the bounty hunter skill?
Friends.
We
I
went to talk
wanna-
to someone with authority, right?
I'll go up to the main counter, climb up
Yeah.
on top.
It
Yeah,
is.
I will
Hey,
follow Jane.
let me roll on which one.
I'll snap
Which
have him follow me. He'll pick me up
Wait.
and put me on the couch.
Can I?
Just like Shadow Jane. I know.
What do we
And I
know
put
about?
Jane on my shoulder.
Try to look tough.
Try to look tough. What were you saying?
What do we
There you
know about the criminal guy? I mean, like from his wanted poster.
That's literally it.
Just his name.
It was
Just his name, and then he's really in
crime
the
boss.
crime boss.
Can I
That's it.
inquire more about him specifically at the counter when we're asking our questions, like towards the end?
Sure. This character, this clerk you're meeting is a small halfling, big, thick glasses, nice attire that is uniform for all of them. Who kind of just like rolls up and first we'll deal with Jane. Is like, can I help you? Looking for work, I presume.
I actually have some important information. Is there someone of importance, maybe a manager or
God.
someone
I'd like
I
to
could talk
speak to your manager, please.
Yes, there is those kind of people around. But could you tell me what you need first? It's a bit kind of counterintuitive to ask for management if I don't know what you're asking for.
We
It's
have-
You can
really
hear her clicking her pen, by the way.
very sensitive information.
Oh, you'd like to put up a bounty then?
No. This is
Yes.
something that
What dude actually? We have a little bit of information about the. How was that guy called? I put it in
Don't-
player's notes.
Do not talk about the guy that we're trying
You
to
said,
hunt down and get the money from, you motherfucker.
So what kind of nature is this information that you're speaking of? It's very
Like
vague.
city
You know.
nature. Now, can we talk to someone that's
Whoa.
important?
Roll me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Can I
You just
chime
guys are
in?
walking
Yeah,
into a
Karen,
place-
man.
This is a clerk worker, and you're saying we have information to save the world, and she's like, "What the hell are they?"
Can I
talking
chime
about?"
in? Can I hear that Jane obviously has never talked to an adult before in her whole life?
Nah, hold up.
Oh, never mind. Oh wait,
Wow.
that's
Oh
disadvantage.
my god.
Damn, that's a 13.
That's
So
bad.
the 13, she's like, "Look, if you need help, let me do my best to help you, and then we'll talk about management. It's not."
Sorry. Keep going.
Jane, would you mind? We have a little bit of information on that crime boss actually.
Oh, a tip.
God damn it.
For one of
Um,
What the fuck
Fuck
are you
you.
doing?
You think we're gonna get that shit?
Yes.
Okay,
No.
one moment. Two, and you see the halfling get up off her chair, hustle aside.
Of course we can get that shit. Have a little trust in our capabilities, Leo.
Um,
Do you want me
and
to
then-
be honest? If it's a 2K bounty, he just kind of just starts chuckling.
You
Listen,
are
listen.
so lucky, mister, that my character is not as mean as I am in real life.
so this tall fireball walks in. He has this long face.
Purple.
He looks tired. He has on his nose a nose ring. He has a little monocle that is slightly slooped off his left eye. His hair is all shaggy, and he's dressed more like he's a backroom worker. Like he doesn't actually talk to people very often. And he like steps. He's like, "Yeah, you got a tip to put out on the bounty and change that stuff, correct?"
Yeah, could we
Yeah,
talk
about
in or something maybe?
Sure, come with me. And he motions past the counter and starts walking to a back room.
I'm still
And we'll-
wearing. I'm still
You're
wearing.
still wearing the honor bound shit.
Okay, perfect. That's awesome.
Are you covering it or wearing it openly?
I'm probably wearing it openly because it doesn't seem like anybody really knows anything about it at the moment.
Let's reflect.
Ooh.
Why?
Ooh.
Yeah, he moves you on to that big room, closes the door. It's this long, wide couch, big circular table. And he takes a seat. He's like, pulling out a notepad. So, this information.
Yeah, we were at. How was the tavern called again? The.
Spirit-Fes.
We were at the Spirit-Fes not too long ago, and we might have seen a guy fitting the description of one Gavin Montague.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Maybe. Okay. Look, just because you have what you think is a lead does not mean you come into the back room and say, "I have information."
no, that's. I kind of look at Jane for that, like the.
Um,
Sir, can I? I don't know if Radagast.
I would-
I guess shut up.
And and we would also like the Has there been any news of the Silver Keeper lately?
Nothing new, no. Just talk of a festival.
So what
Business
Jake
as well.
to say to him was the reason why she called for him and everything. I'm gonna straight up tell him like about the honor bound and stuff, like I did the other person. Like,
Roll me a persuasion.
I would like to assist with that, if possible.
Roll me with disadvantage now because Leo's. I'm
"You
joking.
fuck Leo, I told you to shut up.
Fine, fine.
Can I, in my honor bound clothing, back her up on any statements that I feel like are valid?
Okay, with the 25, don't worry about it.
I think it's not necessary.
With the 25, as you start telling this story, he like starts scratching his nose. He's like, "That's a, that's a hefty tale to take in. I don't know. It doesn't
Listen,
sound.
friend, we
sounds incredible.
we witnessed a lot of
Witnesses.
people being put to the sword, and we need to warn everybody.
That's a heavy.
More people can be in danger.
As
Well,
he's
you-
kind of like processing this, you see the door open, and there's like, sorry to interrupt, but we got a little bit of a situation. And the tall fireball, whose name is Aragorn, by the way, Aragorn,
Aragorn.
Mhm.
Aragon.
kind of stands like, yes, and he says, well, it's an important one, and it's a guest, and he's not waiting at all, sir. And I think, what? Who is it? And boom, there's a little shuffle of noise behind it, and you see that a tall. What was he again? Oh, okay, yeah, Dragonborn, silver skin or silver scales, one scar across his right eye, big great axe. Sir, it's the black blade, and he's like, what? And he motions for all of you to like be quiet and not say anything. And this big hefty dragonborn walks in like boom boom. So I heard somebody's been claiming my bounties. Your what? My bounty. Your bounties? Speak up. Be clear. And he like growls and he's like, look, we can settle the disputes outside after we handle this. And he says, my money more important than them. And you can see this fireball put his face like in his hands, like I am dealing with absolute idiots every single day of my life.
Poor
Retail
guy.
worker.
And he tells you, I will be,
Yeah.
Now this.
I will be back momentarily. And he like steps, and he's dealing with this guy. And you see that that small diminutive human girl worker who brought the news closes the door, locks it, sits down, and takes her glasses off. And she looks at all of you and she says, "So, what can what you here for?"
On your
What?
damn business.
Roll me insight checks.
Yes.
22.
Leo, you dense motherfucker.
Okay, Leo doesn't
Fuck.
understand. Jane also gets this, and Umon probably gets a similar. So we'll start with Umon. Umon, something feels off about the situation. To you, you've been trained,
Yeah.
but social norms are not your strong suit. Jane, you know
Not
when
so
someone
much. Yeah.
you know when someone dangerous is addressing you. You've experienced it a few times in your past when someone important or someone who knows things is seated in front of you. Radagast.
Sorry, I should have rolled this Radagast, but it's because
Yeah, it always confuses me. The 22. With the 22, you realize this person does not actually like. She's wearing the uniform, but she doesn't have the same demeanor as all the other people here. Right? She doesn't have the same kind of like, oh, we're here for work. She seems like she's here for a reason, and she knows what she wants, and she knows what she's here in this room to speak to you about.
Can I, with a 22, can I get the feeling that this person is
Smell magic.
he does have magical
What
You
kind
smell
of
something.
vibe do I get from her with a 22
Uh,
insight?
with the 22, is she might kill you if you don't do what she says.
Oh,
But that's what Radagast would think.
Yeah, that is
no.
true. Could I? Okay, then I.
So the Dragonborn and the Furbolg left,
Yes,
right?
he's
Trust her, and if she can feel like tell that the person she's talking to is strong, and she can smell the magic on her and everything, she would say. So like they left the office.
Yeah, they left. They're gone. Out of earshot.
So
How are
I
my
would
eyes
say-
feeling?
Say, will you come into the office, and we'll tell you.
Yeah, no, she's in the office. Like I said,
Yeah,
she
she's
locked the door.
sitting across from us, right?
Glasses
I'll
off.
tell her again. I'll repeat the story about the honor bound to her. I'll tell her.
Like you get like 2 sentences. So we were in Silver Keep, and she's like, first of all, stop telling people that. She's meeting your gazes with intent. Stop telling people openly. That will put a lot of people in danger very quickly. And you see her reach into her sleeve, and she pulls out a little envelope, and she hands it to you, Jane, and she says, "I've heard from several sources about what actually happened, and let's just say a certain branch of a certain thieves guild is very much aware, and it's in everybody's best interest that nobody else knows, at least yet."
But
she hands you guys that envelope.
Umon's probably gonna
Can I?
like stomp his quarterstaff on the table. I guess there's a table between us.
Yep.
Excuse me, miss. What do you mean we're protecting, like we're gonna put more people in danger by not telling anyone? That was a massacre we witnessed. I don't know if you were there or if someone told you about it, but we saw innocent people being slaughtered for no reason.
And
We want.
oh yeah, one at a time.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No,
Finish-
you're good. You're good.
Finish the speech.
Yeah, please. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna say something?
No, go ahead.
No, you were saying.
Your thing is more important.
ahead. The way to protect more people right now is to let everyone know what's going on. So what are you talking about? And I'm gonna try to like get a little rough, like try to
Yeah,
be menacing or whatever.
Umon and
Umon?
Well,
About to die.
knowledge is power, after all.
Okay.
Before we
What did you
continue,
want to say?
Yeah, 13.
So can I roll something? Because I think I've pieced something together as a player, but I don't.
Yeah. Okay. What have you pieced together?
Do I think that? I mean, I know Leo probably would, but do I think that the librarian and I know I don't know the librarian, but do I think that Leo, his like comrades, kind of guessing? Can I just ask him? Do I think that they would have killed guards trying to escape?
I mean, Radagast probably realizes that's not a hard leap to make, right? Like they were also trying to escape.
Right.
You knew that. They said they were leaving.
I think if I knew the
and then-
librarian beforehand, I could more firmly piece this together. But I want to know from Leo: would your friends really attempt to like kill people as they were fleeing the city that was being murdered?
As a reminder, they have been to the Dead Mound and survived. Just
Yeah, I mean, fuck that. Dead Mountain, man. They probably if they survival, man, they'd kill.
Could
no
I?
hesitation.
I know that you told me there wasn't really a big description, but could I? God damn it! I'm trying not to metagame so hard.
No. Just wait. What
Alright.
did you want to say, Jane?
well, I was just gonna tell, like after Umon got all back up, I'm gonna kind of like just push him back and say, like it's okay for now. I do think our goal of telling people was successful because now we seem to be onto something. What we need is information. Warning people might be bad right now. We have to hold off and be careful.
And she introduces herself. The young, like you can see that she knows your name, but she will not say that. She does not say it. Yeah, there's that glint of recognition that she knows who you are. And she says, "You can call me Adivia, and I'll make this very clear. As far as everyone else here should be concerned, what happened was real. and it was not without reason. We're still investigating the leads, but we know there's a purpose to that murder, which is probably more heinous than it being wanton. Second, the reason I'm telling you not to tell people is because if there's a reason, it means that they are not simply going to murder every single person. They are going to scheme and plan and make their way wherever they need to. And I may be a thief and I may be a killer, but I'm not insane. So you have to understand that to cause such panic, to tell the people of this kingdom that its most famed protectors have gone mad with power, and starting to slaughter citizens in the street. Think about how they'd handle that.
Be honest,
How
I don't
poorly
think
that
it's
would go.
just the honor guard. Since we are talking about information, we sneaked across a small little barracks, and I think the king himself might also
Be behind it all. That would.
Yes.
If that's the case, this is much worse than it first appears. I'm going to offer this one time and only one time. You speak to no one, I will deal with our young friend. It was a good. Okay, he's gonna be a problem, but I'll handle it. Don't worry about it. You can tell that she's talking about Gordon. But do your best to avoid telling more people this story. Keep it on the down low. Manage yourselves. And if you really want to do something about it, there's a few people you can contact about it. But if you start spreading rumors, start telling people to get out, start causing panic, well, our guild has a very specific reputation for a reason.
The Chef's Guild, right?
And you can roll me a perception and actually no, roll me a history. Jane, you do not have to roll me a history for this one though.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck? My rolls! No!
Umon also wouldn't know. She pulls out a small amulet that has a crow on it. And all of you are like, that's pretty sick. Jane, you know this means she's an agent of the crow. You've only ever heard of them. And you know that this is their signal, and they mean business. Because their main objective is profit, by any means. So, you know, genocide is not profitable. Long term. Anyway, so she pulls it out and she just lets you see it. Kind of like I think it's more a signal to Jane than anything at this point, because everybody else doesn't know shit.
Say in full on thieves can't, like completely illegible to the rest of the group, that she ran with the troop in Silverkeep for a couple of years, and if there's anything she can do to help while she's in the city, to let her know.
And she nods and she says, and if you do want to collect a bounty on old... I always forget it. Oh, Montague, I would suggest otherwise. He is, despite being a despicable man, more honorable than you might think. And she puts her glasses on and her persona completely changes to this more timid person. And she's like, okay, thank you for the discussion.
Hold on, before you go.
What?
Does Jane trust these people? Like, I asked Jane, like, do you trust these people? Do you trust this woman?
Yeah.
I asked her if she knows about the rings on the people's hearts.
She raises an eyebrow, kind of like surprising. What?
I pull out one of the little rings that I have, and I give it to her, and I say, somebody I saw killing some of the guards, which that's not true, but I mean, it doesn't matter for the context. All of the people that seemed to be acting out of sorts had these around their hearts. That's all I know for right now.
She, with a raised eye, takes one. You see that she puts it in a glove, like she puts on a glove and grabs it very carefully and puts it in a small contained pouch. She says, "Useful information. Thank you, and I mean it. Not a word." And again, suddenly takes out the glove, readjusts the glasses, readjusts her hair, opens the door very casually, and she says, "Thank you for your business. You may go." And she shuffles off to go deal with that air coat dispute.
Yep. Jane will leave. And...
She did give you guys an envelope.
Umon is following Jane closely behind, and I'm gonna probably like try to whisper to Jane, I don't like that woman. I think we should
Leo
be
looks like
cautious
he's
from
having
now
a
on.
migraine.
Jane will say to Umon, like, she may be a bad person, but there's one rule that they follow, and that's that we look out for each other, so we can trust her.
And I'm gonna. I still don't understand why we shouldn't warn people. But if you think that that's the right choice to make, I'm gonna trust your judgment, Miss Jean.
Oh, let's just sell
I'm just saying,
the
piss
knowledge,
off
please.
Can I, on our way back out, can I point out the wanted posters that I think might be Leo's friends? Now with like
now
this
it feels now it feels more poignant to point it out.
So would
Leo
Jane
freezes up.
one that's potentially Theo?
It doesn't look like her, but like if you were some dude who only saw her outline, maybe that might be her ish. And the same for Mikey and Donnie. It's like these are very bad pictures. Very terrible.
Migraine intensifies.
Is it like just a normal sized wanted poster? And is there just
yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Can I sleight of
Yeah.
hand rip off
Yeah.
the wall?
Yes, you may.
Yes, I was about to ask the same thing.
Perfect. Yeah, the rogue just kind of slices them off,
Oh.
and you make it sort of look like you're taking the bounty, by taking off the board. No one seems to notice.
Can
As
I,
you're-
Great.
can I, as Radagast, ask who that third person is, since I wouldn't have any idea?
That was like
As you guys are probably out in the street, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Me?
yeah.
I'll say she's someone that helped.
Let me rephrase that. I think, would she have committed manslaughter?
Good person.
I think I, as Radagast.
But she might have. Jane would say no, but she might have. I don't know.
Right, but the chances of her, you know.
Know her as a killer. Jane knows she's strong, like strong Leonin woman, like she's big. But
Right, but they probably, well, these people definitely made it out if they have wanted posters.
I think that like as she's like tall and like physically like powerful, if she needed to, and like just naturally being a Leonin, she could probably deal damage.
Oh,
Like a
she's
burst
a
of
Leonin. I never got that.
Yeah.
When I
So,
first got
like,
there.
like, she could just rip your head off if she really felt like it.
Yep. She swole.
Radagast be doing some wise shit.
Radagast
He be.
in theories.
He be.
Hibbity.
So
Bibbity.
Umon is
property
just.
off my property.
they're Hunters Guild, and we're heading towards the cell
oh.
years.
We're gonna sell. Yeah.
Now that
After-
you
Oh, I have a question about the area with number 5 that we're going to. That's most of the things for shopping, right?
yep, this whole area, there's a lot of businesses. There are people who live here, but it's mostly for major businesses.
After we turn on the ears and we split up the pay or whatever, I want to go to an armor shop and get some different armor.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a minute as I present to you guys
No problem.
the merchant districts. And you got the names of 2 of the people who run 2 of the stores, thanks to
That's
Bella.
some steampunk shit.
Yeah,
I like
Isn't
it.
Drax supposed to be dead?
I love it. I love how the
Max.
one side is like
no, it's a
all
different Rex. Shut up.
cities and cities,
What?
and this side is
All
steampunk.
dead.
Yeah.
He lost his 1-up coin, man.
Yeah.
He lost this one. So to describe the change, like I said, the Verdant Helms are these vibrant places, and as you pass this kind of stone centerpiece, where it's like the separator, all of that vibrancy is changed and is channeled more into a mechanical sense.
Steampunk. Oh shit.
There are pipes of heat coming out from forges you can see off in the distance. There's this clicking and clacking pretty much everywhere, as like that's the sound of footsteps and people and all those gears, these massive clocks ticking. And much like the Verdant Helms, this place runs on something. You don't know what, but you can feel it pulsing here, especially Jane. It feels like magic is thriving through this place, like it's the lifeblood of this place. And Leo, you would feel something tingly. It's the same feeling as you get with the Verdant Helms, which is weird because it's so distinctly anti-life in the sense like the Verdant helms are brilliant and they're alive. Here it feels
This is
alive,
more
in a more
mechanical
yeah,
sense.
more mechanical, more machine.
I'll pass that sensation I'm getting. I will convey that to the team as best as I can describe it too.
Yeah, Umon
Tingles.
is getting
Sounds-
pretty, like, I don't know, suspicious maybe,
I think
like
the
a little
Watcher's
bit
getting itchy for
jumpy.
knowledge.
Yeah, and
It's just
first you're
I think
going-
Umon would be pretty uncomfortable in this environment. Actually, of these mechanical stuff and
He would just
Yeah,
be
here
looking
moving
at wonder
parts.
because this shit's fucking dope.
I think
Yeah.
Radagast is probably oohing and ahhing a little bit. You know, he's
Yeah, same.
the hick.
Yeah, hillbilly.
Okay. And so we'll go first to the Den of Wonders, which is the well-known magic shop, which is over here, which is your detour first, because you said that's where you guys wanted to go first, to speak to the Morehouse. Some of the context from your wonderful Uguay friend, little friend. What a guy! What a guy!
What a guy! Lived as he died, being an NPC.
Rest in peace. Yeah.
Rest in pieces.
Rest in pieces.
Yeah, so there's this vibrancy to most of this place where it's like machine and metal, and you come across this storefront, which takes up this massive 2-story building that just kind of reaches up and further above, where instead of metal and machinery, you find these brilliant purple, kind of like silken covers over the window that when you look into them, it feels like you're looking at the night sky. And there's this kind of like thematic curved double door entrance that is glass, full glass, and you can't see through it. All you see is like weird nothing space. And hovering right, like plastered kind of hanging in between that archway and the door, is this sign that says the Den of Wonders. And
For
you
the
can see this
null ears or for
this is for
James
James context.
okay.
It's also well renowned as a magic shop in the city.
Hot damn.
So as you kind of like part those 2 glass doors that point out into the void and you step in, you enter what feels like a much larger place on the interior. It's kind of like the first time. Have you guys ever been to a massive Toys R Us or one of those big stores in New York where it's like this massive?
The fuck's a Toys R Us?
Big stores, big massive stores.
American.
Fucking American peasant.
Actually, like a chain that's closed now. So Toys
Yeah,
R Us
it
is
is.
not.
It's old. I'm dating myself.
Boys R Us.
It's this massive space where the ceiling is like 20 feet tall, and you know this goes up, and there's a stairway in the far back that curls upwards, seemingly endlessly, into what you can't tell. Looking up, you just see the night sky and these brilliant stars. The floor is carpeted with this very smooth blue, dark blue, that is very comfortable to walk on. There are shelves lining with all sorts of various tools and rods, and like you see a couple of cases holding objects, and there's this dark counter made of what you can assume is wood, but it's like sheening in a way that wood normally doesn't. And at the front is a tall, human-esque gentleman with pinkish hair. He's human-esque. You're not certain because he's got like very weird ears, but he's not a half elf by the normal means that you would think. He is dressed in this dark blue outfit with this brilliant white cloak. He's got bluish earrings and smooth pink hair that he is just like looking in. There's a tingle almost, and you can pretty much feel like he is planning on selling you something now that he sees you. And yeah, what do you guys do? When you pass, by the way, here, I'll show you this. By the way,
I'm gonna approach the guy and what?
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was gonna say when you enter, he
So-
goes, "Welcome."
Where we get in and like as we're coming in, I'll tell them, I'm like, let me at first introduce us so they understand like who they're talking to.
Did we get any information when we passed through the courtyard that I just missed?
It's a big courtyard, 2 statues.
Big courtyard.
Nothing
You
super
didn't stay for
crazy,
long.
but I do want to take a look at the statues closer later. So I'm gonna take a note of that. But okay. So I'll have told you guys that before we went in that I would like to do the introduction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead.
I'm up on the counter, like right up onto that
Dane-
wooden.
Dane
kind of
smiles.
I
Big,
help.
big.
I help her up.
or
We
Umon
all help
picked me
her
up on
up.
everyone.
Just grab her by the back of the neck.
Just
Have,
three
like,
fucking
contract.
shredded dudes
All
help this
last
tiny
dudes,
cat up.
like 3 last motherfuckers just pick this little cat up and put me on the
Yep.
and, I'll say to
Now,
him
Shoot.
kind of quietly, like in with like little thieves can't, but a little bit of common too, and not super worried because I'm not worried about my friends hearing, and I want him to know that I am legit, and I'll tell him I'm from Silverkeep. I'm a friend of Mugway's. I heard
Oh.
you and a friend of yours named Tanya might be good people to come and interact with when I made it to this city. So here I am. My name's Jane. These are my friends, Umon, Radagast, and Leo. And
Yeah.
I'll like gesture to each one as I introduce them, and I'll say,
Okay.
and we're here to make introductions.
I've never
And
met
tell
friends
you
before.
Hello.
if you have work,
I
or
nod.
if you have any troubles that we might be able to help with, we're capable of that kind of thing, and we're here for that. And also maybe to browse your shop and be a customer.
Dane, like he waits this out and he takes a small bow and is like, "It's a pleasure to meet you. New customers are always fantastic news to me, and I am pleased to meet your acquaintance. Mugway has sent quite a few people my way over the years. Ever since he
You
was."
rest in peace.
You say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Better not.
Don't make fun of
Uh,
dead people. In front of me.
Yeah, he's like, it's fantastic to meet more of his interesting friends. He has a little bit of soft heart, but most of the people he sends my way tend to be very good at their job, or at least very skilled. With the function.
I don't know either.
Okay, cool.
Right, I guess.
I'm as confused as you. Don't worry.
Okay, just making sure.
And you said you were looking for work.
If you have anything that someone of our specialties, which you might be able to assume them based off who's sending us, could assist with, then sure, I'd be very willing to help out some friends of Mugway's.
Yes. Actually, I have an idea. Andolin! And there's like a heavy sigh that you hear from like the back. And you see through that, like I said, most of this wall are coated in that same kind of vibrant, dark nothingness. And you see like one of those curtains part, and a smaller human woman, tan, well dressed in golds and silvers. She's got a very, very beautiful dress. Kind of walks up, and you see that she has a cane in her hand, and she's like stepping, ding, ding, listening to its taps as she approaches. And Dane says, "Would you happen to introduce ourselves to our brand new customers?" And she turns and she smacks Dane on the head with her stack, and she says, "I am not here to do your you can't tell me to just come out and meet strangers every time you want." And it interrupts my work. And you see him rub his head like you can feel free to roll me an insight to try to understand.
Okay, I'll roll an insight, but can I also like run up and really cat cute voice and like wide-eyed say, we're sorry to disturb you, ma'am."
You can roll me a persuasion with advantage, Jane.
Roll insight.
I got a 21 for insight.
Yeah. Umon's
Oh,
Got a
man.
one.
the way they're interacting is very familiar.
Are we? We're rolling
might-
insight with disadvantage.
No.
Just normal.
Oh,
But
okay.
Straight.
That's
I was
20?
too focused on.
Hey!
Radagast and Umon, you got similar vibes. Like they know each other very well. Radagast, you realize from the way you assume this is what a healthy parental relationship looks like. With Dane being a kind of goofball father. That's what you guess. That's Radagast is like, I wish my dad wasn't an asshole.
I never knew my father.
Exactly.
Oh. God, are you okay, Radagast?
Radagast
You want to
starts-
talk about it?
I don't say
Tears
that out loud. I don't say that out loud.
no. One tear just streams down his face, and you just see like, and the small violin is playing.
World's smallest violin. With the persuasion, you see she looks down at you, Jane, and she's like, "It's fine. I'm just generally usually busy, and he doesn't bring me out unless he plans on." Yes, that's right. I forgot to say, all of you as fantastic friends of Mugway, and as a favor to me, I would like you to do something very simple. All of you wear clothes, yes?
At times.
I do.
I just kind of
I
look at
think we do.
myself. Yes.
Yeah, yes. And
Just when we have to.
I like your sense of humor. If any of you would care to help me with a bit of advertising for a recent new product that
do
my
it.
daughter has created,
Like
then you can consider my wares open to you at a small discount, at least for one thing. And if I need anything else, I'll come up and figure it out as
Sir
we go.
Commander.
I am wearing the murdered armor of people who
Same.
definitely
Geno-
vaguely
genocidal
genocided
maniacs.
just a little bit, and I would love to get out of this.
You say that, and Dan kind of looks you up and down. It's like, you do look kind of psychopathic, yes? We'll get you cleaned up.
You don't know the half of it, brother.
I assure you that I probably don't and never will. Come. And you can hear Moreland sighing, like, all right.
How big is he,
Any
by
pre-
the way? See
Dane
picture?
he is not as big as the third guys. He is like 5
Yeah.
five
Oh my
6.
god, he's a midget.
He's small. He's a
What
small man.
fucking midget.
We're
Wait,
just
how
James
tall is
fans.
Radagast?
How far do I have?
I'm 6'3".
Every single one of you is taller than
Oh
him,
boy.
except for Jane. Just remember, he is the man providing you magical goods.
I'm up on his shoulder and I say, let's follow him. And
How much do I need to duck to actually fit?
No, the roof, like I said, 20 feet tall.
Okay.
he,
Okay, but I'm
From
21 feet tall.
Shut up.
shut the hell up.
Sure.
He's like,
Radagast.
giant as my race.
Eh?
Anyway, yeah, he brings you inside.
Wait, guys,
oh,
can you give me 30 seconds? I'll be right back.
Yep,
Okay, take your time. Why are you guys bullying Dane for being short, huh?
I
don't
haven't
know.
made fun of him
Okay.
at all.
Under 6 feet manlet.
He's tall.
I guess Leo gets the shitty clothes.
Hey, I'm already wearing shitty clothes, man. It's got gashes and everything.
Yeah. I really wish I could roll 20s on something that matters.
Hey, I mean, now you know they're actually family.
Random
I-
insight and history checks.
Oh my god, just imagine you try to flirt with her in front of him. Well, yeah, no, that.
Wow.
Radagast
There
is not a flirt, though.
goes.
That's just not the way that he is meant to be played.
There goes the
Like-
magical goods.
Together. Are we all like kind of walking together to the back room?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Back
and would tell Endlin. Is Tanya still around? Is she a person too?
She works in a completely different area.
Oh, okay, she's a
she-
different contact. Got it.
Mhm. Yeah.
So I'll tell Endlin.
She's an interesting.
I'll tell Jane will say, does she look like just like that picture?
Yes.
She'll say that.
Hey, I'm back.
I like.
Sorry, guys.
She says, "Thank you. I don't get to see my own reflection very often." Very jokingly.
Is she blind?
God.
Are you gonna ask her?
I ask her,
How-
but I
how
ask her in
dense will you
a
be?
polite way.
Tell her.
Ask me.
Eyes are
Tell me.
to the-
How do you say? How do you say? Right, guys? Tell me how you ask this blind person politely. Are you blind?
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss.
Are you blind, Prebs?
All right, there you go. Hey, Leo says that shit.
No.
Yep.
I did not say Leo says. Fuck
Okay.
you.
What
Did
is
not
that?
say Leo says. This isn't Simon says. This is me.
No,
This
it's
guy's
Leo
just
says,
flirty.
bitch.
I
What's
did not
going on,
listen
guys?
to
I think
Leo.
I've missed
Leo
something.
said-
No, he's asking if she's blind.
Okay.
I think Radagast, he's like, he isn't like ashamed to ask because he thinks it's probably a fair question. Because
Yeah. You ask, "Are you blind?" And she says,
in a polite
Yes.
way. All right, fantastic. Just curious.
"I'm just fucking with you." No, she doesn't seem to care much about the question.
Smell her. Does she smell magical?
Oh my God, Jane, roll me an investigation with advantage.
You make.
8.
Oh,
Okay, 18. These, both of them smell insanely magical. And it's not like magical items or magical wares. It smells like they themselves are more potent with the nature of magic itself. Like they are magical creatures.
Can I,
They have to be. More, and it's more potent than it would be for magical races. Like we're talking, like you've encountered so far. A couple of magical races. Your own smell, for example. You are magical, like you are magical in origin. You are not. You still don't have this kind of potent scent to you as a creature. They are off the charts, and they smell great. They smell like
magic.
lilacs and old. They smell old, like old, fresh gardens.
Well, I'll tell her. I'll say, I'll ask her. I'll say, do you see the world through magic?
She chuckles a bit. She chuckles a bit. A little bit of yes and no. My senses are much sharper than they may appear. I don't necessarily need my eyes to see.
Radagast, face palms.
Say that's really cool.
Thank you.
And so you know, you are really pretty, and your eyes are really pretty too.
She chuckles. Compliments are fantastic. I hear them every time I come out, but it's well-meaning to me. And
It's quite impressive with all the magical
in this
wares.
back, in this back. Once you pass that like curtain veil that is melded with the wall, you enter what looks like a workshop with tools. And when I say tools, I'm talking like saws, hammers. You see a small, tiny little axe. You see molds. You can smell something sizzling. A couple of brewing stands here and there where potions are cooking and there's stuff being concocted. And she expertly moving through this thing, just not even tapping her cane at this moment, as she's moving like she goes here all the time. Can you crit on spell damage? Yes, you can. If it's an attack roll.
If it's to hit, yes.
It's like a saving.
If it's a saving spell, nope. But
we
if
didn't
it's
have to
like
address that. We could have just typed that in chat while you kept going. That's why I wrote it, but that's fine.
We're just. Are you asking if you can murder these people?
No, I'm more curious about.
Radagast.
Roll
initiative. Roll initiative.
That's
haven't even
the
done
domain
anything
for
yet.
you
So
guys.
it's a 3-player party now, so
Yeah. So let's go.
yeah, she brings you to this nice little table, little fitting room, and she tells all of you to sit, and that Dane would help you get the measurements, and she'll start getting the materials in order. And Dane is very quick about this. Like when he says he gets his measurements, he like just measures your height, and he says, "Do you have any allergies to particular magical substances?"
nope.
I don't think I've been
That was-
exposed to enough magical substances to know.
Wise response. Here's a waiver.
As long as it is not metal, you can do whatever you want.
Understand.
Radagast carefully reads the waiver.
Roll me an investigation with disadvantage.
I like to read the waiver.
Yeah, my character wants to read the waiver.
Yeah, you have no like. This is lawyer talk. You just kind of feel like, okay, fine.
21.
I kind of walk up close to Dane. I'm gonna.
I
Oh, you don't get a waiver, Leo. You said no.
I don't get away. Oh, okay. I'd say I'd like to read the waiver though.
Nope.
No, I don't let Leo read the waiver.
What the fuck?
Sorry,
fuck,
man.
Leo.
If you're allergic, you should have said
you.
something.
What were you saying, Jane?
You can finish with Radagast first. My bad.
No, that was
That's
it.
it. That's
That
it.
was it.
I
That was it.
read the waiver.
So I walk up to Dane and I say, I'm sure you know, like, my kind, very sensitive nose when it comes to magic.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yeah,
No,
so
very
something
witty
smells really gross. Please don't make it something like that.
Oh, don't worry.
Would you also maybe have
All the
some
suits
normal common
that-
clothes, since mine's heavily fucked up?
It will be part of the attire. I
Okay,
promise.
thank you, because
Do you have any particular ideas for the type of clothing you would like, young Jane?
And she pulls out a notebook and is actually really good at art and draws like what is described that her hero wears in the book, which is pretty much a tuxedo.
Roll me an insight.
Oh God, she's getting the tuxedo, guys. We did it.
she's getting the tux.
That's terrible.
Okay, nothing. He seems to be very excited about your. Yeah, like, he seems like, oh my god, that sounds wonderful. I'm so glad you have such creative mind for it.
She's actually
I like to inside him as well, just to see if he's like, fuck.
surgery stuff, and the fact that like next level she'll be proficient in board magic. She's pretty
Yeah.
close to being.
Yeah,
like,
you can roll me an insight for the other people who are listening in. If
Go, you
wanna-
dense motherfucker.
What are we rolling insight with disadvantage?
It's a
No, you don't have to roll. It was Leo was eavesdropping.
I'm just
Okay.
curious. If 13 for this dense motherfucker.
You realize that Leo, you realize that he clearly knows what she's talking about before she even finishes drawing it. Like he already knows what she's talking about.
Like he's read that book and like done that kind of. Okay, something like that.
So
Oh, wait,
something
like-
of that vein. Like he's aware.
Like, read the book or like detect thoughts?
You don't know. That was just you just recognize that he recognizes what she's
Sure
saying.
that we would have totally not noticed him using all the components to cast detect thoughts right in front of us.
I think it's
It's at
And
least
then he
verbal,
was-
and he would have
Mhm.
at least.
He moves over to you, Leo, next. And do you have any preferences outside of the cloak?
something that looks a little bit like this. The rest, it's not really much, to be honest.
It's a bit dull in coloration, but we'll see what we can do.
It fits with the skin more.
It fits in my skin. And he's like,
If-
"Shh, it'll work for this.
If you do
and then he
bright
moves
red,
over-
it's not gonna work.
Next, he moves over to Umon. Any other preferences design-wise?
Surprise me.
He winks. Will do.
Yeah.
And Radagast, last but not least.
Yeah,
Any
okay.
preferences? And if you could remove your armor for us, that would be fantastic.
I'd also have removed my armor.
I do remove my armor and I hand it over.
I forgot that Leo was wearing armor.
It's because he's.
I'm gonna be honest. Is for how early game we are. My AC is fucked. It's a 17, man.
Yeah, no,
Who's
it's
mine?
pretty strong.
Oh,
You guys are beefy.
Wait, how do you
But
have
don't worry.
7? Where's your other 2
Half
AC
plate.
from?
Half plate.
half
Half
plate.
plate is
Half
It's
plate's
because I have a
15
+2 in
plus shield.
Dex.
Yeah, no, it should be like that. Anyway,
Okay.
give him your. He takes both of your armors and it says anything
Can I
you would prefer.
Him
I like
real quick. Go ahead.
I like dark blue.
Okay. And Jane.
Oh, wait, one more thing. Something to cover my whole body, preferably. I haven't really been hit a whole bunch of times, and I would like to keep it that way. But not too heavy,
Understood.
you know. I mean, just
Radagast is just insecure about his
You know
body,
Radagast?
guys. Don't mention it.
What the fucking rest you? You were saying, Jane?
I will destroy you in an arm wrestling.
No, I'm a champion.
I know you will.
I was gonna say, ask Dane if maybe he had any, like, cause I just have like leather armor right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna see if he had any like studded leather, or if he could make my upgrade my leather if I
Yeah.
paid him to
Yeah.
do that.
Like you say that, he's like, don't worry, darling. We'll get you exactly what you need.
I appreciate it.
Do be aware. This does mean whenever someone asks where you got your armor, and there is a small, well, it's not that small, but there is a logo on it. Free advertising. It's not like it's difficult for me to make it, even though I really don't. And as he's like kind of stalling for time, you see Morn returns with these 4 rolled up, thick-looking cloths, and she hands one to each of you individually. And it's only been like 20 minutes, guys.
Sure.
with it, and she says, "Enjoy." And she takes a little bow, and then she walks off and says, "Is there any other custom orders for today?" And you see him clap. He's like, "1, yes." And he gives her a piece of paper, and she's like, "Thank you." And she unfolds it, and you see that it has small little indentures on it that she runs her fingers over. And she says, "Easy to finish," and folds it up, and then moves on.
Before
With
she
my eyes
moves
of the
on,
Moonkeeper, can I read Braille?
I wanna see. I wanna talk to. I wanna say to her like, much appreciated, lady.
It's
Thank you
my
very
pleasure.
much.
And so each of you are now equipped with a magical
boy.
suit from the Den of Wonders, which means
Oh
you
boy.
have a logo on it, which is that of a roaring silver dragon cloaked in a kind of star coat that is wrapped in very neatly. And it is for each of you. I will ask where you want it on your attire. So where do you guys want it?
I think I'd have mine near like the collar.
Yeah, okay. So it's like right under the collar.
Yeah.
Means will be on her pocket square.
Yeah. What about you, Umon? Actually, we'll get into Umon in a second. What about you, Radagast?
I
Like
think
on
it's
your
probably,
armor?
I think it's probably like on like a pauldron or like a shoulder spot. It's like
Yeah.
showing on his arm.
And do you want any crest on it in particular for like design-wise for the armor?
For me personally,
Does he want a crest on it?
no.
Okay. So all of you get your equipment back. It is now magical and called shifting armor. You can change. Wait, is that? No, shifting's the other one. Glamour weave. It's glamour weave. So it is vibrant and is more alive. For
Glamour,
Jane,
what
by
can
the way, glamour weave. Glamour weave. Yeah, sure. I will get the item description for you guys.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. So
It's
is
like-
it the same arm?
Or it's common
Uh,
glamour weave. Common or glamour weave. Yeah, it's just normal glamour weave.
Oh, shit.
So for these, and for Jane, she gets. Okay, there's glamour weave. 1 second.
And there's two versions. The uncommon version gives you a
This is the
for
uncommon.
it.
Shit, that's actually really dope.
Yeah, it's really cool clothes.
Is
Time to
this-
go fuck some
and-
dragons.
So I got a question. Is
And-
this something we're wearing underneath our armor, or?
It is part of your armor. Your armor is now considered glamour weave.
Okay, so they glamour
You also
weave-
have an outfit, and also your armor has now been glamour weaved.
Okay.
It's vibrant and alive.
So I'd call it like glamour weave half plate, right?
And for Jane, you get
Yeah, I also have glamour weave half plate then.
you also do get a cool helmet, glamour and studded leather. It's very comfortable, very fit, and it feels natural. And it's not as vibrant in the same ways as the other ones, where it's like the symbol glows and they feel more confident and they look cooler. For hers, it shifts and it changes, and it feels more like it fits what she had been hoping for, like a sneaky bit of armor to wear. And again, still has a symbol. And for Umon, what did you want it to be attire-wise?
Wait, what is the glamour SL thing you sent is for
that's for-
Jane, right?
For Jane, right above it is glamour. Glamour.
Okay, so the first one you sent is for all of us.
Yes.
Okay. I probably like the first session we had. I described that like Umon has like some pretty normal stuff on, like traveler clothes, whatever. But under it, he has like the actual like leather armor covering his
Yeah.
body. So I want it to be like leather armor, yeah, but like a harder leather maybe,
Yeah,
little
studded
bit-
leather? Yeah.
better made.
Yeah. Definitely
like
studded
that.
leather. Studded leather for you. So it would be studded leather.
Studded?
Glamour weave. Not the
Okay.
magical glamour studded leather. It's, you can upgrade your armor to studded leather. You have the regular glamour weave effect on
Okay.
at the moment.
So I think
And
as
You
I
guys
think-
all look. I want you guys to describe to me what your attire now looks like.
I'm bad at
except for Jane.
describing.
If you have an idea for what it would be like,
Give me some time.
I-
I'll find a photo.
give me some time in the internet. I'll find an image.
Yeah, I
for all
think
of you,
as
describe-
I think as we're changing, I think now you definitely would see like the entire like left arm, the like
Yeah, you
shoulder blade.
guys just watch Leo
up to
take
the
his shirt
neck.
off.
It's
Oh,
just-
we're gonna describe our naked bodies. That's awesome. Okay, let's do it.
It's awesome. It's not like you're
I
naked
have
like
a
90% of the
huge
time.
Wiener. Adjust the character, guys. I didn't make him that way. That was God.
God.
Yeah.
No,
You
you
rolled-
you just see a
like,
bunch
roll
of
it
fucking eye
Add
tattoos.
rolls for length.
Roll for Grant.
No, please
Roll
don't do
for
it.
girth.
We
No.
did like actually talking about that in another one of my campaigns. We did that shit, and I'm playing a
no.
gnome there, and the DM was having us roll a d12, and I got a 12 for my gnome. So like and like
Yeah, it's a little
what I
halfling
thought
in his
about it
pants.
is that gnomes are like, you know, in gnome culture, big dicks are like bad. So my character is
Fucking
just super
hilarious.
embarrassed about his big dick. So please don't roll for length.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, we're not gonna. It's mostly, just changing your outfits. You would see that vibrant, living bit on his arm, that tattoo that seems alive.
I think for Umon, you can also see like his right side of his body. Like, I mean, not to like. There's a lot of tattoos, like white tattoos that cover all one side of his body, his right side. That goes like all the way down his torso and his arm, but not his face. like
Pretty
in the shapes of like leaves, like tree trunks and like stuff, like vine, like in his arm, his vines like going around his arm, all white tattoos.
Yeah, so now you guys have uniforms, matching uniforms. The
Like I
downside
was,
is you
I
are
do
memorable.
think that Jane would have been with them while they were changing, so she wouldn't have seen their tattoos and stuff.
My
The boys,
tattoos
however-
fucking
Oh,
look at
sick
you. Watch
tattoos,
out.
guys.
The
Whoa,
boys are
sick.
comparing tattoos.
They're comparing tattoos, man.
Boys are just measuring dicks and comparing tattoos, and Jane
Yeah.
with
Jane, what's it like being a little
Fine.
girl? Loser.
Yeah, loser.
Yeah, and with that, you guys are now fully outfitted, fully clothed. And Dan kind of like claps and is like, fantastic, you look amazing. As a reminder, tell people where you got it from, wink. And
So it's studded leather, right? For me?
Studded,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he motions like, and if you do wish to go find more work, there is one job I could see you doing for me. No, it's a bit
Please
risky.
tell.
A delivery to a friend of mine who is, well, friend is a strong word. He's a regular customer who has seemed to found himself in a pickle, and he brings out this small, thick box. And if you could deliver it to him, that would be fantastic. His name is Lorraine. He works out on an outpost far east of here. Tall half elf, fantastic fellow.
Wait, Lorraine?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yes. Is he possibly the captain of the Hearth garrison?
That would be the one and only.
Okay, cool. He left, and he rode off into the sunset. So I do not think that we're gonna get a message to him.
He chuckles a bit and says, well, that makes this delivery quite more difficult. And he looks at you, Jay, and he says, do you swear on your little, I don't remember the oaths that Mugway used to tell me, your little code that you would deliver this for me without stealing it?
I'll do it.
Thank you. Once it's safely delivered, you can return with Lorraine or a letter from any proof from the man himself. He would know what to send. And I will give you one each, I suppose, free one of those objects. And he motions to a wall which has an like array of wands, tools.
Fuck yes.
And if you ever find yourself in excess of wealth, well, my doors are always open.
Funny you mentioned that, sir. I pull out of my bag 100 gold.
Whoa.
He looks at this
Oh
and
boy,
he claps.
crashing out.
I should clarify. When I speak of excessive wealth, I do not mean as many common people would see it.
Funny
Many
you
people,
mentioned that. I put the gold away and I look
He-
flustered.
He's calling you poor. He's calling you poor,
No,
Radagast.
no,
understand.
not in that regard. Is when most of my service comes in the form of adventurers and hunters who have massive bounties. Many of these objects are rightfully priced, as their materials are not so easy to obtain higher. Now, if you perhaps were looking for something custom made, we could get that on the way too. But you might need to collect a few pieces of said puzzle.
Do you possibly? I know this is. I mean, this is magic stuff, right? I mean, not specifically
Correct.
wands, but do you possibly have any shields?
Yes, all sorts.
You have
if
some
you want,
in the range of 100 gold.
yes, it could be enchanted visually, or simply glow, or something minor like that. We also do have decorated shields, which Merlin is very
I'm
fond
looking
of
for
making.
something more practical than what I have, because I think it's with me, but I show the shield out that still has like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the all.
I
No,
also.
are you gonna show that? Oh yeah.
I also.
Also what?
I ask him if he can identify magic items.
Yes, of course. I
I
do that generally around the house for recurrent customers, and he like winks at all of you.
Can you identify what's up with this sword?
You put the sword on his table, and he looks at it, and he looks at you, and then he looks at the sword, and he says, "Huh. Well, no need to. I already know what it is." And I would count you very lucky that you have found one of these. They are incredibly rare, and you see him like run a finger of it, and like he pricks himself, and you see like his finger goes a bit pale. He goes, whoopsies, should be more careful with that. And he flips it, and you see the blade when he pricks his thumb on it. It gleams like that same eerie green. He's like, ooh, that may have been a mistake. Be very careful with it. These are dangerous weapons used by a more dangerous set of people. Did you perhaps find this on a corpse? Obtain it through some sort of ritual? And he's kind of like eyeing you over.
How trustworthy is this guy? I kind of look to Jane for like some confirmation that I should like just be divulging information that could be important. If that makes sense. Like I look to Jane to see if after he asked me.
And I just whisper to him, I think you just tell him you found it on a corpse.
I would tell Radagast, like, I would walk up to him and like gesture for him to lean down to me. And if he did, I would say,
yeah,
they might be weird and it might not be obvious at first, but if he's willing to, invoke the oath of an order whose name I will not speak aloud, then he's someone that can be trusted. And if we're under oath with him, then we can trust him. We can tell him everything, anything that'll get us to find this and get this done with as quick as possible.
I take the mask. Should I tell him about the mask?
He looks at the mask and he goes, oh dear.
He might have some good insight on that. It's up to you. That's a personal thing.
Yeah, this mask is possessed by a ghost.
That is quite the dilemma. May I see it?
Yeah, of course. Aelith is kind of a huge dick, so I don't really care about inconveniencing him.
You got a hand on the mask, and you see him like work its interior, and you see him pull out a small rag from his suit, just clean the interior out. No longer smells like blood and death and decay. Because he's not gonna put that on his face. And you see him put it on, and he stares for a moment, and then he goes, "One moment," and he turns around and he walks into the back.
Damn it!
Well,
right,
that's
guys.
happening. I sent
You can follow him if you want.
my
I'll follow
armor.
him. He's got my mask on.
Well, if he's willing to check out weird magic shit, nah. I'm not summoning the spear.
I was about to say that would be like
Oh,
the
that's-
armor Umon wants,
Fake
but
blood, it's blue.
yeah, but instead of like the leather being that color, I want it to be like black leather.
Oh yeah, I like that.
And like the green bits in the picture, not green, just white, because his shirt is white. So
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect. You guys are all super stylized. I dig it. I love it. I love giving players uniforms. It's so cool, so much fun, at least in this regard, when you look for them. About 10 minutes pass, and then he takes the mask off and he puts it. He's like, well, that explains quite a few things. In
Had a nice
particular,
conversation.
about that blade. Since you have discovered it, you see he's very conflicted. He's like, I know much about these sorts of weapons, and they are incredibly dangerous. But the path you are walking seems very much aligned with it and what use it will have for you. And these sorts of things, I understand as a merchant and salesman, I am more often benefited by telling people what their products do and what my products do. But this one, it has more significance when you experience it than me telling it to you. And the ghost is very upset. I believe he said his name was Eilith.
The ghost's a dick.
The ghost
Yes,
is kind of dick. I mean, like, like, it's kind of.
I know that-
Come on, like
Very
you
quickly.
died. Accept it. To be honest.
I don't think
At the very least, understand that its nature will reveal itself when you need it most. And
that is very insightful. And sir,
That-
I thank you for
I
helping
would
me.
be careful about what you feed it.
It's
What?
oh
What's
fuck.
that? Okay, listen, you can't just say
Oh,
I think
boy.
it'll be more, like I mean,
Careful
no
with what you
offense.
feed it. Be careful what you kill with it.
Radagast does
It-
not like people beat around the bush like this.
Just
at all.
Radagast will remember.
He says, "Do not be careful what you kill with it. It will get very hungry very quickly."
Oh,
the little
Radagast
bit of
will
advice I could give otherwise
totally
that
not
is,
make it to the next session.
at the very least, it won't devour you.
I don't know what that means. You're providing very little context for something that seems like the more context, the
Put my
better.
hand on Radagast's shoulder.
It's
It
difficult
looks
to explain these sorts of things. They are very much based on, well, since you, I'm not supposed to talk about those sorts of things out loud. It's illegal.
I'm just going to put my hand on Radagast's shoulder, and it's.
Let's
and
just
I'm
say these are weapons that are very old and they're
Oh,
very
God.
dangerous.
Okay, look, I will drop
And
the
so
fact
long
that,
as you,
that
Hmm?
this is just a personal preference, but does it have to be green?
no,
Interesting.
It's just like kind of right.
It's an awkward silence. Not just no.
unfortunately, your ghost seems very insistent that that is his favorite color. I asked him myself, and he hands you back the mask, and again, very carefully, by the hilt, hands you the blade, putting it in your sheath. Be very careful with it.
Radagast, look at me.
Right, I guess I want you
Whoa.
to also roll me an Arcana check now that you have it back in your possession.
Oh boy.
3.
So, out of character, you now have a +1 weapon. In character, you have no idea why it's all tingly now.
Awesome.
Nice. I'm just gonna tell Radagast. Looks like we have a lot more in common, and that's.
By the way, the name of the blade, now that it has been empowered, it is the Blade of Death.
Oh,
Any change?
Blade
in
of
what else?
Edge.
so edgy.
Yes, it is.
Blade
but
of Edge. Just call it that.
The blade of blades.
That's fine.
Oh.
I mean, it's a blade of death. That's what it just kills people, but it kills them better than normal swords.
No.
It killed you, but it's more better. More
Yes,
better.
it
Yes,
is.
more better at death.
More
Except
better.
Sir, did you say that Dane gestured to one of the walls and said we could each take one thing up from them?
He says after the
If
roll.
we find the guy.
That's a fucking awesome reward.
Yes.
Yeah, but we have zero leads.
Can we
We got-
investigate the wall to see what we would want if we did complete it?
Common and uncommon magic items line that wall. There's various things from rods, clothing, boots. You see, there's a long staff, weapons, shields, all sorts of stuff.
Like it.
Any long swords.
And this is called the death.
The blade of death. And you'll start figuring out why when it starts doing its things.
I'm pretty sure I know what's about to happen.
Well,
to
it's nothing because you're not gonna stab anyone with it.
Right, of course.
You're gonna be a pacifist.
I'll pass my fist through your entire body if you don't shut the hell up.
Kalima. Kalima.
What else?
Yeah, I think we're set, right?
Set.
Oh yeah, actually, you were asking where do we want the symbol of the thing, the
quick, I'm gonna-
platinum dragon.
That's true. He did ask you guys all.
I think Umon wants it like on like all the belts that comprise the armor,
Cool, I
like
like
the
that.
buckle. Like the buckle is that symbol
It's like
in
a
all in all of the belts. Yeah.
Mhm.
For me, it's like, you know where the little belt has that little circle thing? I think that will be like the emblem where the belt is at.
Fantastic. With that, all of the order. Anything else you would like to say to Dane or the other Morhel?
Ask Dane about where Tanya is in the village if he knows her.
Tanya, I believe she is currently managing that fantastic little bakery. I don't know how long it's been since I've been there. To Johnshire. She owns it, manages it, delivers its works. It's honestly delicious and a fantastic day job for one such as herself.
I can, I'm sorry, this is just a weird thing with Roll20, but I can two-hand the +1 longsword, right?
Yes.
Okay, because it's not showing up like it's supposed to be for that then.
You just put in second damage type, and
Nah,
so
D10.
you'll have one as a D8 and you'll have one as a D10.
Yeah, I got you.
Since that's what I've done with my spear as well.
All right. Was there anything else after that?
I would also like to ask what the habits of the guy we're looking for,
Oh,
the cap.
Corinne?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Generally, when he comes to the city, he visits a few friends in the northern districts on the outskirts. He likes speaking with the town guard, and outside of that, I don't quite know his hobbies. I don't think he has any.
You said
And it's
friends on the northern districts?
Yes, over by what do they call it these days? The New Sprawl, I think, or is it the Borough? I don't know. I haven't visited either in quite some time. I would be careful out there, though.
Okay.
Few
Thank you
dangerous
very
games.
much. Thank you very much, Mr. Dane.
It is
Yeah,
my
thank you
pleasure,
very
sir.
much.
The new armor is really appreciated.
It's my pleasure to serve friends of friends. Just so long as you plan on returning with more business and excesses of gold.
Of course.
Good luck!
and
Have a
Bye.
nice day.
Oh, I wonder if
Thank you very much.
And you guys all walk out kind of like slow-mo Baywatch style.
Yeah.
New outfits.
can I roll not to fall down?
Yes, you can. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
What I want. -1 dex. I fucking eat it.
Oh.
And so, like, you guys are all silent. He trips on like a little bump in the cobble, like, oh no, face plants.
God, my character
By
kicks
the way,
ass.
because it's now magical clothing, it all fits perfectly and snugly.
Mhm.
It also will
Nice.
not be destroyed by most means
Yay. Black puddings don't do shit.
to your clothes.
Am I half
Oh boy.
It is getting quite close to that wrap up time. So, if you guys
Yeah, I was about to say that maybe this is a good like ending point. Maybe.
yeah, we end here, and the next session, you guys go get paid for those monster parts and start looking for a dog.
RP heavy.
Yeah.
Yes, a
Omon
dog.
is so worried about this pet. Like, he's like, yeah, we need to find this thing.
We're
And you
down.
know, disembowel.
This dog has to survive.
Very, very, in my opinion, slow but roleplay heavy. But I think that's fine because you guys have been
Yeah.
involved.
Oh no, I really hate having fun. Roleplay.
Oh
God,
yeah.
fun.
Who
Yeah,
likes
Ew.
fun? Am I right, guys?
Ugh. Fun.
I'm glad. I'm
Disgusting.
still surprised that the Tamerton lasted 2.5 hours.
I
Yeah.
It's really
love.
important.
Awesome. I
That
loved
was the
it.
best.
I
That
love
was
this
the best.
session so much.
I also did like this.
Oh my
By the way,
god.
Amazing.
Wow.
As now you have reached the point which before I had hoped you would have reached in the last session. You all hit level 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck
Alright,
yes.
Level 3.
Money.
Finally get me longsword.
I don't know. I'm
We're
hesitant
just-
about being trickster because we lost our wizard though.
I mean, you don't have to be Arcane
No,
Trickster.
don't
We could
don't do that if you don't want to do it.
Nah.
Don't do it
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
don't want to.
just
Don't
man.
do it if
go-
it wouldn't
Tech-
fit with what Jane would
Go
actually.
for
Technically-
mastermind.
Technically, we have 2 spellcasters.
Yeah.
We're good already. I'm a
3.
Kind of
Three.
3. Yeah.
Oh, wait,
maybe.
yeah.
3. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I
3, sorry,
completely
You have
forgot.
3 full, you have 3
But,
full casting classes.
I'm
Well,
also-
we
I'm
have,
like a half. You know?
We
Yeah,
have
no,
one
I'm
full
kind of
caster and
half.
we have 2 half.
I just want to clarify: you are both a druid and a cleric, which are full casting classes.
No.
You get access to 9th
Yeah, but
level
I'm-
spells.
Wait,
Ninth
Well,
level.
yeah,
I
actually-
can't even.
Yeah,
we
that's
have
right.
we have 2 full casters and 1 half caster.
No,
Thank
it's all full casters.
No,
I'm a
I think we
Hexblade.
got
I'm a
one
half
one
caster,
quarter
man.
caster and 3 6 and 2
You got-
8 quarter
you get
casters and a
access.
4 and 116th bibbity bobbity.
Even if it is not the
Yeah.
main feature that you are using of your class, you are still full casters.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. That's right.
But you seem upset, so I just kept going.
I'll
Yeah,
circle you.
we just like, I mean, I'm 100% sure that the thing that made us level up was Jane beating the Goliath in the arm
Oh
wrestling
my
championship.
God.
That was like,
I was gonna say it's more coming into your stride now that you are feeling more confident and you have at least currently a goal. I should mention you guys are gonna say a level 3 for a little bit. You got a few
Yeah.
quests to do before you hit
yeah,
more.
yeah, that sounds good.
Type finally.
Yeah, just the first stretch, the first 3 sessions. That's when I had promised that you guys would be the
My
first climb.
Let's go.
Do
Exciting
I,
stuff. Exciting stuff.
Do I
My
get second
fucking
level
hip.
spells now?
Man, I am. Yeah,
You
we
should,
get
yeah.
access. Listen. My hit point max is now 24.
Hooray!
I am. Oh,
Oh wait, yeah. Before we go, Portal, can you help me? Like, I think last time you leveled me up, and I want to learn how to do it by myself.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So
Oh.
so
I
for
open
level,
my thing.
you can, if you click the little gear, you can change your subclass. So it says Moon, Moon Alpha. Oh, yeah, there you go. You change your level by changing the number that when you click the
The
gear.
number.
Yeah, you change it to 3, and let me go look at what level 3 Druid gets.
Yeah, that I know, but okay, so I have to add like the stuff.
Yeah, you have to add the features manually.
Okay. I'm gonna yeah, like now that we're here, I like to roll for HP. I'm gonna do
Yeah,
it.
sure.
I think I
Uh,
get a
So
D8, right?
you get second level slots, and that is
Yeah.
all that changes for leveling up
Yeah.
as a druid. So you get access to more spells.
Oh, fucking.
Can you see
I
if
get darkness now. With darkness and my invocation, I can do some wacky ass shit.
Yes, you can.
Plus, I think I also get blink for free and hold on, let me actually check the hexplate.
I hope you like the Morn Hells and would be pleasure. Please,
Yeah, level 3
please.
is actually the fucking dumpy
Cool.
cleric level.
Let's
No,
see.
I mean, really, you get second level spells, so it's not that bad.
Oh
It's
yeah,
really
I
good.
mean,
I'm
I'm not
just like,
complaining. It's like this
Right, I
one
got a
of these
6.
cool bonus.
Oh, okay. I get what the fuck does blur do? I get blur and branding smite.
You don't get the so the shit thing about Warlock spell lists is that you don't add the. I wish it was like this. You don't add them to your spells.
Wait,
You
what?
you add them to your known spells, so you can take them, but you don't get them
yeah,
for free.
yeah, no, I know that, but just
Okay.
like just add them to my spell list, just so that it's in as an option.
Oh.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Text 2D.
Just remember,
yeah.
you're a warlock, so you're a known caster.
What?
You don't get to prepare your spells. You have to pick them every time you level up, and those
Yeah.
are the ones you have at all times.
Yeah, I know. It's
okay.
just that with the spell list, I was more
Oh,
like
okay.
I
Looking
get blur and shit for free, meaning that I get it without it taking like a new
No.
spell that I'm learning.
No, it does.
No.
I'll read it out to you because I've been there and I've been
Hey, so I
No, because the
when
following
I level
spells
up,
are added to the Hexblade Warlock. Added to the Warlock spell list for you.
The Hexblade lets you choose from expanded list of spells when you learn a Warlock spells. They are added to the Warlock spell list for you. So when you level up, you can take them. They are not given for free. It is the worst thing. It sucks. It
That
blows.
sucks dick. What the fuck?
I know, right? Warlock would be so much better if you just got those.
Because
The
if
same for
I
Sorcerer.
so I get
because if
for leveling up.
hold on, let
yeah,
me
sorry.
actually.
Go ahead. Yeah, sure.
They got us a lead on that bounty, so I mean, or on that guy that we need to get the magic items. So
Mhm.
I think
Yeah, I
better
think
than any gold reward is each picking one free uncommon magic item. So we need to fucking find that guy.
Yeah, that's our
Beyond.
new priority, 100%. Hey Portal, when I level up, so I get the 6 that I rolled from a maximum hit
And you add
points
your Constitution.
and my Constitution. Yeah, right. So plus 8. Ooh.
Yeah, 8 max HP. That's a good.
So making sure I understand, when I level up, I do actually get the death domain spells, and they don't count towards my
Yes,
spells per
yes. Cleric doesn't suck.
Alright,
Oh
cool.
wow.
That's the best way you could have said that for sure. No way that could have hurt any
Yeah.
less.
For context, they are always prepared for you, so you never have to count them against your total prepared spells.
Understandable.
That's how that works.
Alright,
So at any point, no matter what spells you have prepared, you can cast those.
okay, and I think I get a new spell now, and I get to choose what that is. Because I leveled up,
Yes.
and I get
No, you get
it's
you
weird-
get access.
Yeah.
You get access to every single spell on
yeah,
the
but
cleric
I
spell
have to
list.
choose the ones I want prepped.
Each day
Correct.
prepare certain ones. Yeah.
Yep, that's how it works. Yeah, and if there's anything else you guys want to do in the city, or just follow those leads, that's fine.
Yeah, I would like to get my head
before.
crushed by fucking thick orc babe thighs. Is that where are we on that?
And that's
Oh,
on you
boy.
to make progress towards that goal.
Yeah.
I
Go
did
for
arm
it.
wrestle one into submission, so I think that's a pretty good start, honestly.
You're the one who has to follow up.
Nah, Radagast would do that.
The virgin he shall remain.
No, take it back. Take it back.
Yeah, you're right. What the? That sucks dick.
Take back. You still got it.
Can I change Can I change what are they called? The cantrips I know, or is that different?
And no.
Okay.
That's wizard
I don't
only.
know. I know some classes got the ability to do that every now and then, like every level or every long rest or something from Tasha's book. But I don't know about clerics.
Yeah, clerics didn't get that. They didn't get it because clerics are already ridiculously beefy. And I'll start prepping for our next week's session here after we're done here.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
questions, comments,
Sounds
concerns, all that stuff.
No, I think that was really fun. That was really fun.
Yeah, it was a really fun
That was
session,
good
guys.
And I still think you kind of have an idea of what I want, and you've
Yeah,
been on it, and I love it. So thank you.
Yeah. I have stuff for everybody. We just have to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
That's-
amazing.
And there's just not enough hours for D&D in the week.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll make me cry, man.
If only it were so easy. All right.
Well, I guess
I
I'll talk
cast
to you
everything
later.
at second level now.
Once more, if there's anything you guys want, anything you're looking forward to, anything you want to investigate, any ideas you have, any plans you make, toss them my way because I cannot prep without information.
Yes.